to protect him. So I'm okay with what we saw. I would hope that this week you would get some work against the Buffalo Bills. And if he doesn't get work this week, he has to get work against the Kansas City Chiefs. You can't go through the whole preseason with a new coach and a new system and a guy that has some question marks around him, as talented as he may be, that he has to get some preseason work. So disappointing yesterday. It's one practice. They still have 5 more padded practices. So they're like halfway through the padded portion of training camp. So there's still plenty of time, plenty of work to be done. There's no panic, but let's go.
So here's where I am with all of this. Obviously, both of us and Bears fans cannot wait for the Bears to take on the Vikings for game 1 of the regular season. Overall, for me, Cap, the reports don't really matter. What matters are the results. I'll put it to you like this. It's kind of like a relative, right? You haven't talked to in a while. Yellow, hey, what's going on? How's Billy doing? Oh, he's doing okay. He's got a new job and everything's going well. So this is kind of like me watching the Bears. Mm-hmm. Hey, how's Caleb doing? Oh, he's doing fine. He's learning the new offense. Okay, good to know. All right, let me know. Keep me posted. Because ultimately, this is about practice and trying to get repetition and get better and better. Mm-hmm. When I read these things, it's kind of like checking in on a relative for me. You don't want to hear the story of, Billy's been in jail and, he's had a rough time, DUI. I don't know. I don't know what his future is. Well, you don't want to hear that.
No.
But what you want to hear are good reports, checking in with Caleb, checking in with the first-team offense, checking in with Ben Johnson. Hey, how's it going? Good to know. Because ultimately, day after day, looking at these stories, it'll have your mind twisted one way or the other. Bears going to the Super Bowl or the Bears are going to win 5 games. Practices won't determine that ultimately. The games determine that. So for me, Cap, it's like I see this and like, okay, Fishbane says the ball's on the ground. Tough. I mean, hey, I hate to see that, but hopefully that this gets better, once the season starts. We get the reports sometimes around camp, Super Bowl or the toilet bowl, and no in between. Well, I want to hear more positive stories so we can ramp up to the regular season.
Yeah, and I think this is a really interesting week because you're going to take on maybe the best team in the NFL, the Buffalo Bills. So let's find out how you do in the joint practices. We heard all the reports that they dominated the Dolphins the other day. Well, that team's bad. It's not a good team. Mike McDaniel's not going to be the coach next year, in my opinion. I think he's going to get fired.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You're reporting that. You be careful. You'll get aggregated.
Exactly. I just feel like he's one of those, and I don't mean this in a mean way. I'm just saying he's one of those geeky, nerdy type guys who's probably sitting there with all his stat buddies going, can you believe these dudes hired me? And can you believe these dudes gave me an extension? I'm good financially now. I'm set. Like, he doesn't engender, like, amazing confidence. I don't look at him and go, damn, I wish that guy was our coach. I feel that way about Ben Johnson. Sean McVay, who's on our screen right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that guy engenders tremendous confidence. He does.
Well, winning is actually the elixir to shine up any geek, any offensive or defensive geek.
Yeah.
There's a lot of those in the league, but the winning makes them look like, they're first class, top shelf. There's a lot of those guys. They're just into the numbers. But you know what happens? They get the right players, they got the right general manager, and all of a sudden the team wins. But I read these things like you read these things. You hear things like I hear things about the Chicago Bears. And the one thing that I want Caleb Williams to understand is no matter that the ball's in the ground, no matter if you're still going through some growing pains with this new offense, hey, man, all of this is on your shoulders. More so than any quarterback that we could ever think of, Cap, because no other quarterback had an offseason like this in which they give you offensive linemen and they give you more weapons at a tight end and they give you more weapons at wide receiver. Caleb Williams says, and he says this a lot in press conferences and interviews that I've seen him talk in, I don't feel the pressure. I don't know if he's cocky or convinced that he doesn't feel the pressure. But here's the thing. If you underachieve, there will be pressure. He says he doesn't feel it. This is on his shoulders. I know that sounds like a mouthful, but it is true. Think about what they've done in this offseason. You and I have never seen an offseason like this. Now, I know we said something similar last year, but look at the litany of players that they brought in. It's different.
Well, and the whole staff is totally different. But is this team physical enough? Is it tough enough? Ben Johnson's trying to make it that way.
Yeah.
So.
It's a culture thing, right? It's a culture thing. Trying to make sure that you have it the way you want it as a head coach and a coaching staff.
Now, who will be the starting left tackle? If I was betting, I'd bet it's Braxton Jones. I would. First of all, Ozzie Trapillo has never, I shouldn't say never, rarely played left tackle. He was a right tackle at Boston College. Mm-hmm. That's one. Two, Braxton Jones is the incumbent going into the final year of his contract. So I'm going to bet if he's healthy, Braxton Jones gets first shot.
All of that are storylines about the Chicago Bears. But the number one storyline is Caleb Williams. That's the number one thing.
No doubt about it.
He's number one. He gets a segment on these TV talk shows every day. Every day. I don't care if we're talking about Colin Cowherd or we're talking about the Get Up or, all the First Things First and like all these shows. They're all talking about Caleb Williams. And the reason for it is because he was the number one draft pick. That's number one. But number two, it is funny how many people did not understand the story of the Chicago Bears last year. Yes, it's his first year, and Caleb Williams is trying to learn on the fly, but all the stuff and all the drama around this team, no one wants to talk about that. They just look at the numbers and say, they lost. They lost 10 in a row, and they were 5 and whatever the hell they were, 5 and 12. And so that's all on Caleb Williams. Well, again, if you actually did a little homework or picked up a phone, people would know, okay, Caleb Williams was okay, but there was so much drama around Lake Forest where he had all these different voices in his head and 2 coaches, 2 or 3 offensive coordinators. It was a lot. But now the slate is clean, Cap, because of this new coaching staff and because Caleb has to be able to get it done. It's on him. It's on the team to win, but he's the face of it. Is that fair to say?
Absolutely 100% fair. But when you look at the team, yes, it's vastly improved. Mm-hmm. But who do they have that you go, top 10 player at his position? How many of those guys do they have?
One or 2.
Joe Thuney, certainly top 3 at his position.
Jalen Johnson, when he's healthy.
Top 10 at his position, no doubt about it. Kyler Gordon, probably maybe top 5 slot corners. Okay, I'll give you that. That's 3. Who else do you really look at? 312-332-3776. Like, who do you look at on the offense? And not what you hope they become, Roma Dunze. Not what you're betting they can become, if healthy, Jaquan Brisker. Like, who do you really look at on the roster and go, that's a top 5 guy at his spot?
Drew Dalman.
Okay, maybe.
Possibly.
Okay. Who else?
I think he is. He has to be. You paid him like a top 5 center. He
That
has to be.
doesn't matter what you paid him. He was in free agency, and there was a need.
Yeah, but
and there were
his
other
production
teams
matched that level of play, too. So I would comfortably say Drew Dalman.
Okay. Who else?
That's probably it.
You don't have a skill position player in the top 10 at his position. Come at me. Tell me where I'm wrong. Remember when I said that about DJ Moore? I said, he's not a top 12 receiver. Top 20? Yeah, I could put him there. Top 25? People were like, he's a top 5 receiver. Stop, he's not. And I love the Bears as much as anyone out there. He's not a top 5 receiver in the National Football League. Sorry.
Well, again,
DeAndre Swift, pedestrian.
Yes. Well, here's what it comes down to, Cap. It comes down to when you are trying to rebuild this thing from the studs, and then, again, a slow build, and then you jam a bunch of players on the roster because you underachieved last year. Mm-hmm. This is what it looks like. And, again, it's not saying that you don't have good players, but it wasn't the build in which you say, well, okay, and this year, these 2 players are difference makers, and these 2 players are difference makers. Look at the 1-loss record. It tells you all you need to know. So they only have a handful, I would say, of guys that you say, yep, blue chip. But you're trying to work toward a goal of having more than that.
What
you're
is
hoping
blue chip? What does that mean?
Difference making talent.
But
cornerstones for your franchise.
Cornerstones. Okay. Because they may have more blue chip worthy players.
Yeah, but that's not our conversation though.
Our conversation is who do they have that's elite?
Today.
Right.
Today.
Like, I think Roma Dunze can become a really, really wonderful player.
I
But
think
he's not today.
Who's the player on the Bears you can point to and just go, that guy's a dog, and you're comfortable saying?
Jalen Johnson.
Yeah.
He's a dog. That guy, DAWG, is a beast.
Thank you for the spelling, because that meant something different 10 or 15 years
There's
ago.
some guy in Highland Park. He doesn't like Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, right.
What's wrong with the Jalen Johnson? He's
The old school guys are like, dog. I thought that was an insult.
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
That's why I'm
I don't know what
making
David.
sure they're clear.
Not sure what David's saying. I mean, he's a good player. Why is he? He's not a dog. He plays hard.
Exactly.
That's not what I mean.
Like, I think Colston Loveland, in time,
Yes.
could become one of those guys.
Yes.
He's not today.
Hopefully, Burton is in that
Cole Kmet
conversation.
is not at that level
Yeah.
today. He's not. Luther Burden is not.
Yeah.
Maybe someday. So who is it?
But you're working toward that.
Like Field Yates, right there. Field Yates' favorite players to draft. Number 3, wide receiver, Rome Odunze. I hope he's right. I love Field. I think he's awesome at what he does.
Yes. Does he know that the Bears are playing with one football this year? There's a lot of guys. Now, eventually, Roma Dunze, we will be here this time next year, and Roma Dunze will be WR1 and the guy.
Yeah.
And maybe DJ Moore won't be here.
Never know.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
But also just keep in mind when Field Yates is doing this, it's from a fantasy football perspective. He's not telling you he's the third best wide receiver in football.
No, I
he's
get it.
telling you you can get him in the 6th or 7th round of your draft and probably have massive upside.
Yes.
That would be quite the haul, actually.
Okay,
Right?
so-
a Roma Dunze late in your draft.
I don't know if it'd be that late. I was just throwing rounds out, but you get my point. He's not saying he's wide receiver 3 this year. He's just saying the value on where you'll get him. The upside's great.
Okay, so I have a question. Next week, we have a big family trip kind of to end the summer.
Yeah.
My kids are coming in from my family from all over the country, and we're all meeting somewhere to go be together for like 4 days. Super cool. And we're doing our fantasy football draft at this. We rented a house, so we're going to do our draft. I didn't have a good year last year. First of all, the commissioner's my wife, who knows nothing about fantasy football, yet she's the commissioner. She now is saying, because quickly, she drafted a player last year. She came in the kitchen one night, and she's like, okay, I'm done with this, whoever he is, S. Barkley. And I'm like, who? She said, this S. Barkley, he ran for, 40 yards. He had a bad day. I'm like, yeah, he's not that good. I'll trade you for him. And I offered her like DeAndre Swift for Saquon Barkley. And she called one of the kids. Should I do this? Absolutely not, Mom. Don't let him steal your best player. Now she wants to say, because she's the commissioner, she is putting a new rule in. You could protect one player on your roster. We didn't have this last year. And she wants to protect S. Barkley is hers. Automatic. I'm like, not going to happen. But I finished next to last. She finished in last year, by the way. So my question to you is, how high do I take Roma Dunze? Because I want him on my team.
I'll take him first.
Go ahead. Use your first round
Yeah,
pick.
use
on
your
him.
first pick on him. I think that'd be good. You know, he's going to get the football
You
some.
know what? I counted on you guys to have my back, and you're leading me down a wrong path.
I don't know. I've taken myself out of redraft fantasy leagues. I'm only in dynasties now, but I'd probably say like 3rd or 4th round.
I'd
Third feels aggressive.
I'd actually give you a real answer, but it's 16 after.
Well, that too.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. I got a feeling Roma Dunze will be available when you draft.
Text Meller.
That's a good call.
good call.
That's a good call. He's not up, though. We will get your phone calls coming up.
He's a married man with a family. Get out of bed, Meller. How high do I draft Roma Dunze? Because last year I got ripped at the draft for having too many Bears. I drafted Caleb. I had a bunch of them.
If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Please ask the question to Bears fans driving around this morning.
How many difference-making, blue-chip, top 10 at their position players do the Bears truly have? 312-332-3776.
We'll take your phone calls coming up. Also, some thoughts about the Cubs and a big series they have starting today on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2. Live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Take me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2. Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Catch me outside. How about that? Let me tell you about Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago. If you're looking to level up your finances or finally make that move into home ownership, I want you to listen up. NHS Chicago is offering next level classes. These are free expert-led workshops that help you go beyond the basics. We're talking about building your credit, understanding estate planning, real estate investing, even how you take care of your home like a pro. Now, here's the real part. My mother-in-law, she actually used NHS Chicago when she bought her first home. It made all the difference in the world. She walked in unsure of the process and came out confident and prepared because NHS gave her the tools and knowledge to make it happen. So whether you're a first-time buyer like she was, already own your home, or just want to build your financial future, this is for you. And you know what the best part is? You can take classes online or in person, whatever fits your schedule. But here's the website. Check this out, nhschicago.org/education, or call 773-329-4111 to register. Again, nhschicago.org/education, or call 773-329-4111. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people. They've helped my family, and they can help yours as well. All right, Jay Moore.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, save 50% on every window style and pay nothing for 2 years. No money down, no payments, no interest. This deal ends soon, so hurry. Call 866-90NATION or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
You better buckle the fuck up.
on ESPN Chicago.
That's what Ben is about. Basically everything being what it's going to be on Sunday, Thursdays, and Mondays. So, going out there and practicing, getting after it, and actually practicing like a game is where we're striving, to be at every single practice. And, when you get out to the game, it just makes it a little bit easier.
We talking about practice.
Caleb Williams, quarterback of the Chicago Bears, as we keep you company here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Tuesday. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number as we talk to you about the Bears and just trying to find those difference-making players, those top 5, top 10 in the position. And Cap, again, when you're building the way that Ryan Poles has built this team and then went nuts in free agency to try to help this first-year head coach Ben Johnson, again, I think that your answer could be developed even more so throughout the regular season. We can be able to identify those players you're talking about, especially if the Bears are blessed with a good season.
Yeah, and if, again, at the end of the year, we may go, wow, how about, Roma Dunze? He has now taken the next step, and he is a top 10 receiver in the NFL.
Sure.
That means if he's that Caleb's had a monster year. Colston Loveland, if he is Blake, what's the name of the kid? Brock Bowers, the kid from Georgia.
Oh, my. Sick him.
If he's that kid, you're like, oh, we got a top 5 tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Tooney, we know, is a stud.
Yep.
Drew Dahlman, stud at center. So there are a lot of good things. Can Darnell Wright take the next step and be an elite right tackle? We're going to find out. There's a lot of questions. But who do the Bears have right now? Like, I'm looking at the Ravens roster. They're ranked by ESPN starting training camp as the best roster in the NFL, 1 to 53.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They've got Lamar Jackson. Okay, I don't care whether you like his style, you don't like his style. There's no list where he's not top 5 quarterback in the league. He's won 2 MVPs.
That's correct.
Derrick Henry, there's no list where he's not a top 5 running back in the league. They've got other guy. Mark Andrews is an elite tight end. Ronnie Stanley, although he's getting up in age, elite left tackle. Like, they've got Linderbaum is a really good center. They've got really good players. And then go on the defensive side, Nnamdi Madubuike, defensive tackle. He is a beast. Roquan Smith is a beast. They've got really, really good players. Or you want to go to the Eagles? They only won the Super Bowl. Top 10 quarterback, top 10 running back, top 10 wide receiver, at least one in A.J. Brown. Look at their offensive line. Landon Dickerson, who we learned yesterday, escaped serious injury. Super cool for them. He's one of the best. Jordan Mailata, their left tackle, really, really good. Lane Johnson's a Hall of Fame right tackle. Jalen Carter is a beast at defensive tackle. As I keep going through, Zach Bond is a top 10 linebacker on any list. I mean, I'm looking at their guys here. That roster's loaded.
And all that's great, but if you don't have the quarterback right, that does not matter.
They do.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that's the difference between the Bears and the teams you just mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
You just talked about the Ravens and Eagles, did you not?
I did.
Okay, those are, and what is
they have the quarterback.
The distinguishing characteristic is that they have a quarterback that you can rely on.
That is correct.
This is where we talk about with Caleb Williams.
So, in our own division, I'm not a huge fan of the Packers. I'm not talking about my fandom. I despise the Packers. I don't think they're as good a team as others do. But Jahmyr Gibbs in Detroit, beast at his position. Amon-Ra St. Brown, beast at his position. Sam Laporta, beast. Taylor Decker. Penei Sewell. I mean, I can keep going. Aiden Hutchinson, stud. Alex Anzalone, stud. The NFL list has Anzalone top 7, and they got Jack Campbell as an honorable mention. My point is, they've got Brian Branch. They've got 6, 7 guys where you go, okay, those guys are among the best at their position. We're not there yet.
And the quarterback is
Jared Goff, good player.
Helps tremendously. Anzalone is someone he wants to have dinner with, though. That's the reason why.
Yeah. I don't know that I'd have Alex Anzalone as top 10. I think that's a guy who's getting his tires pumped because he's on a good team a little bit.
Well, I've just looked at multiple lists. Everyone has him top 7 in the NFL.
He's a good player. I think if you parachuted him onto a bad team or a regular team, he'd be not recognized as that. But That's fine. I won't fight it too hard.
Pretty good.
I just think there are cases where players become a little more than what they are because of the team that they're on. And I think he's one of those guys.
Okay, you're firing on Mike Singletary. I'll call Mike and tell him right now Shea is denigrating you because you were on a really good team and you're a good linebacker.
We're talking about Alex Anzalone.
He's a really good player, man.
How did we get to Mike Singletary?
Well, you're just saying that you're denigrating someone who I think's a top 10 linebacker because he's on a really good team. There were people that said that about Singletary. Well, look who he had in front of him. He still was a hell of a football player, man.
Shout out to Mongo.
That's it.
Who said that? 312-332-3776 is our phone number.
He did.
Lewis and Lyle is on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday, brother.
Hey, Cap. I actually texted my wife because she's been coming first and second in
good for
3
her.
of the leagues that we're in. We're in 2 redraft, 1 dynasty. She said in a 10 league, take Roma Dunze late 5th, early 6th. In a 12-man, late 4th, early 5th. Just as an FYI.
Okay, I appreciate that. So if I get the 5th overall pick, don't waste it on him.
No. No, that's way too early for somebody who hasn't actually established himself. I mean, if you truly believe for it, go for it. But at that point, you might as well just be a homer and take all Bears players.
I did that last year. It didn't work out well for me.
No, it did not. I can't imagine it did. I will say I did go up against a homer one year, and the one time that his team went off was that Washington game when I was playing him, so I couldn't enjoy the Washington game where Justin Fields and DJ Moore just went off. That was pretty painful.
Oh yeah, remember that nighttime game when DJ caught 3 touchdowns?
Oh yeah,
yeah. That was when he set a record. He got that uniform. A buddy of mine framed it for him. He's a framer.
Mm-hmm.
He said TJ came with the gloves, everything.
That's so
he
awesome.
said, I want all this framed. Best game of my career.
See, that's awesome, though.
Super cool.
He'll always remember that.
Yep.
Sam is on the Kennedy on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Good morning, Sam.
Hey, morning, boys. How you guys doing?
What's up, kid? How you doing?
Cap, so I was counting when you brought up Baltimore first.
Mm-hmm.
You named 7 players.
Mm-hmm.
I got easily 6 on the Bears that are what you're saying top 10 blue chip players, right?
Go ahead.
Oh, you got Kyler Gordon, easily a top 5 at his position. I think there's no doubt about that.
Okay.
Jalen Johnson,
Mm-hmm.
Joe Thuney, Drew Dahlman. Who am I missing here? You want to throw Grady Jarrett in there? I know he's getting older, but
no, he's older. He's not top.
All right, that's
he's
fair.
a good player, but he's not
top 5 in that locker room. That's for sure.
Yes.
I'd say TJ's been playing top 10 in his position the last couple of years.
Yeah, he's not even listed as the honorable mention on the list I'm looking at. Good player. I don't know if he's top 10 at his position.
He's been playing like one.
DJ Moore has been playing like a top 10?
He said TJ Edwards.
Oh, TJ Edwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he said DJ. Okay, TJ Edwards, yeah. I actually might argue TJ Edwards top 10 linebacker.
He's a good player, man.
All right. And yeah, sure. DJ's not top 10. Any given year he could have top 10 production. But the main point, I guess, Cap, is I don't know what you're getting at. The team is very young. So you look at all these guys that you can't list because, you're saying it's too early in their careers. They haven't produced yet. They could be elite. That's 4 of our last first-round draft picks.
Well, it's what we just talked about at Cap. They're building toward being able to have those difference-maker blue-chip athletes. I think that's what they're building. Remember where this team was 3 years ago, and look where they are right now. There's a difference. Some of those guys you mentioned, some of those teams like Baltimore and the Eagles, those have been around for a long time. They're part of the furniture in those buildings.
Correct.
But with this Bears team, the Grady Jarretts and the Dios and Tooney, Dahlman, and Jackson, all these guys are new. Zacchaeus, all these. And then you have draft picks, first-round draft picks or second-round draft picks like a Burden or like Colston that hopefully will be on that list.
No question. Right now, the average age of the Bears' projected starters for this season is 25.55 years old, slightly below the league average, which is 25.59. So basically, league average.
Now, make sure it's very clear. That's not an excuse why the Bears can't win. What we're saying is that just the way this thing was built. And there's questions about how it was built, but what it is today, you'll be able to get the answer to your question by having 6 or 7 or 8 guys that for sure are difference makers for the Bears, but that hasn't been solidified yet with this new coaching staff under Ben Johnson. And hopefully Caleb will be on that list one day.
Agreed.
Hopefully.
He's got to earn his way there.
I think it's interesting that, this is a tough conversation to have with this roster because you look at the roster rankings and the Bears check in somewhere between 15 and 20 on pretty much all of them.
It's fair.
But you look at the top 25, or what was the list we did from ESPN? The roster's under 25. So all the players age 25 or under. Bears were third. So I think that's where you can add in, you kind of have to bank on what these guys will become because so much of their investment is in younger players. Kyler Gordon, still young. Jaquan Brisker, still young. The wide receivers, for the most part, outside of DJ, like Rome, young. Colston Loveland's young. So it is kind of unfair to do the top 10 player thing when you are light on veteran talent at the big key positions.
You shoehorned them all in this offseason on the defense and offensive line because you did it all in a rush to be able to do what you need to do to help Ben Johnson and that coaching staff. I get it. There's more done this year than it was for Eberflus, tell you that.
Where did they have the Bears roster ranked 1 to 32? Where did the Bears roster rank ESPN the day they opened training camp, 25th of July? I'm looking at the list.
I would say somewhere in the middle of the pack.
17, I think.
Somewhere in there. 16, 15, somewhere in there.
Hoodie's right, 15.
Middle of the pack.
15, ahead of some pretty good football teams in the Chargers. That's a talented football team. Ahead of, I look at the Steelers. The Steelers could either be one of those teams that completely washes out or all these guys click and they're 1 year together. They have a really fun year in Pittsburgh. But they're an older team. Is Aaron going to stay healthy? They picked up Jalen Ramsey. They're all in on these guys.
Now, what if the Bears were Bears as usual, business as usual? Here's your one offensive lineman. Here's a tight end or a defensive end. All right, go for it. No, the reason why they got up to the middle of the pack is because of all of the activity they did in the offseason. It's 3 offensive linemen.
Right.
It's 2 defensive linemen. It's a tight end. It's wide receivers. All in one season. This is why it's been a flurry of activity. They deserve to be in the middle of the pack based on what they did in the offseason. But if they did it the way they usually do it, Cap, all right, here's a guy here, middle of the shelf, bottom of the shelf. All right, see what you can do. We'll worry about this next draft. No,
Nate Davis.
Yeah, they're going for it now.
Yeah, like Joe Thuney, elite. I know he's up in age a little bit, but elite. But he's only played with Hall of Fame quarterbacks.
Big series coming up for the Cubs. They take on Toronto. We'll talk about that. And the blame game being passed around on the Waddle Silvy show. We'll address that next on Kap J Hood.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Ball's wet.
Waddle and Silvy.
It says we are your new home for the Chicago Bears. This is year 3.
Well, this is day 1 of the future.
All right, so Stan corrected. We're your
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
Oh, I like that.
We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Boom!
That's your promo.
Right there. Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, 3/4-ton, and 1-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Save big money on your roofing or siding project when you shop at Menards. Soffit creates a clean, finished appearance to your roof's overhang and keeps your attic cool and dry. White, brown, and black aluminum soffit is in stock and ready to take home today. Shop all our building materials products in-store or on Menards.com. And check out all of our great deals going on now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Empower.
Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Vivid Seats is your ultimate destination for all of your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Visit vividseats.com or download the app today. Jay Moore.
Okay, it's about that time. You're tuned in to the Kap J Hood Show.
Everything ain't hardcore, you know.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
74 degrees, getting up to 84 today with some rain. Later on in the forecast, it's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 10 o'clock. Then it's Clinton and Friends at 10, followed by Carmen and Jurko at 12. Waddle Silvy at 2:30 into White Sox baseball as the Sox take on the Tigers. A 6 o'clock pregame right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Black and Abdallah on their YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for Black and Abdallah there. We have got a interesting series coming up for the Chicago National League Ball Club as they take on the Toronto Blue Jays, a Blue Jays team that's come out of nowhere, Cap. You know, the first storyline for Toronto was the signing of Vladimir Guerrero. And then from there, it just seems like this team has been on a spark and really doing damage in the American League East. And so now the Cubs limping in after losing 2 out of 3 against St. Louis will take on a strong Toronto team starting tonight.
Yeah, and that Toronto team at one point during the season when we were looking lustfully at the trade deadline, oh, man, what could the Cubs do? Not a lot. There was talk they're going to move Kevin Gossman, one of their pitchers. They're going to move Bo Bichette. Is Vladdy Guerrero before the season, is he going to get moved? He didn't agree to an extension. And then opening day, he agrees to the massive extension. Mm-hmm. And it kind of settled everything there. And all of a sudden, they're leading the division. Like, they're adding. They went and got certain players. They did not just rest on their laurels and go, oh, we're lucky to be where we're at. They're leading the AL East. So this is going to be a really, really tough series in Toronto. And I'm excited to watch it. At some point, the Cubs have either got to blank or get off the pot. It can't be, well, we lost on Friday and looked horrible. Well, we blew them out on Saturday. Yep, we can't score again on Sunday. Can't happen. At some point, somebody has to step up. Now, here's my question. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't understand. If Kyle Tucker is not healthy and his every metric I've looked at, and I watched that StatCast on ESPN the other night for a while, it's too much. I can't watch it.
Yeah, you know why? Probably too many stats in the StatCast.
There is.
Well, that's the point of it.
It's too much.
Okay.
The whole screen is covered with his exit velocities, this, and when they eat a hot dog in the second inning, he does that. It's enough. Stop. So I went over to the regular broadcast then.
Yeah.
But my question is, if Kyle Tucker's not healthy and his average velocity or bat speed is down 2 more miles an hour since July 1, either it's when he got hit in the knee with a pitch or it's still his finger from June. Something's going on. Why is Owen Casey not up here? Why is Ballesteros not up here? You let him play in a huge game in Milwaukee, and he got a bases-clearing, bases-loaded double. Like, okay, Kyle, you're really struggling right now. Guess what? We're going to put you on the 10-day injured list, and let's see if we can calm this thing down. Knee, finger, whatever it is. But if Owen Casey's so good that we couldn't trade him, why is he not here?
Well, let's hear from Kyle Tucker and see what's going on with him in his recent struggles.
Not great, but, I mean, just doing the best I can. Just got to grind through it and try and figure it out and hopefully turn it around.
Your injury that you're going through, does it affect you at the plate?
I don't know, maybe at first, but, I mean, I feel fine. I mean, I don't really know mechanically, I guess, wise what potentially could be the issue. I mean, if you got any suggestions, listen. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm still swinging at the pitches I want to and taking the ones I don't want to swing at. I just, the pitches over the plate, I just end up fouling off or, might swing and miss at times. And, then I just end up getting in worse counts and kind of just doesn't work out from there. But, I still swing at the pitches. I just need to figure out how to put those forward instead of, not.
Kyle Tucker speaking to the press.
Yeah, and my question is, like he said, mechanically. Have you guys got any suggestions? Mechanically could be because he's injured, he has changed his swing path. Like, it's funny, I was talking to a guy who played college baseball, and he is a kinesiologist. And he loves baseball. It's his favorite sport. It's not close. My buddy Mark Sabario. And he said, I want you to go pull up PCA and freeze frame him from June when he's just on fire and Shay's saying 40-40. He goes, and pull it up now and watch where the knob of the bat is, watch where his head position is. He said, this is what I do. I'm looking at his body and how he's doing it, and it's different. I'm telling you, it's different. I'm like, well, if you see that, why can't our hitting coach see that? Like, PCA looks he's 3 for 33 in August. 3 for 33. That's horrific.
Okay, well, this is where the blame should lie. And we were talking about Waddle and Silvy show yesterday, in which Silvy just went off on the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, and lays seemingly a lot of blame on Craig Counsell. Can I just tell you, like, if you want to put the blame pie out there and you say, well, you have a problem with Tom Ricketts, you got a problem with Jed Hoyer and the trade deadline, you got a problem with Craig Counsell, ultimately the number one culprit for why the Cubs are sputtering, not slumping, not sucking, it's just sputtering, is that the same team that played like the Brewers in the first half, somehow, some way, the water has been turned off. They have melted in the sun, the Chicago Cubs team. So that same team, that plucky team that would take the extra base, hit the other way, home run power, clutch, all those things you saw from the Brewers and see with the Brewers right now, that's what the Cubs were in the first half. Right now, they're melting in the sun, slip-sliding away in the National League Central. So the idea that, well, it's on the manager or it's on – hey, yeah, you would have loved to add at the deadline, Cap. You would have loved to have done that. But you know what? The core of the team was good enough because we can't turn a blind eye to what we were saying in May and June and July about this team. And then all of a sudden it's like, well, how come we didn't get this guy? How come we didn't get this guy? Sometimes one or two guys can make a difference. But the bottom line is the core, the majority of the team, even with injuries to your starting rotation, you still were that plucky, cool team in baseball in the National League. And guess what? You're not that now.
Okay.
You're not.
Okay, but I'll push back on you in this way. Since May 25, we're talking about, 10 weeks? 11 weeks? Like, that's a huge sample size. The Brewers are at a different level. It's ridiculous. 49-16. Tip your cap. They've been amazing. The Chicago Cubs have the third best record in the National League since May 25th.
Yeah.
They are 36-29. The Brewers, as I said, 49-16. The Blue Jays, 44-24. Astros, 40-27. Red Sox, 38-28 after giving away Rafael Devers.
So what are you pushing back on?
You're saying they're melting down. Right now, since May 25th, they got the sixth best record in all of baseball.
Don't do that.
It's arbitrary, too, because if I change the date to June 25th, then we got a team that's playing 500 and is middle of the pack. It's arbitrary, and it depends on where you put your date. Hood's right, and you know he's right. The bats have collapsed in the last
I don't disagree with you
3 weeks. The bats have been
their
terrible.
offense, as Theo once said, looks broken.
Well, this is what's happening in the summer. You can make numbers work however you want to work. We go through this in politics, in sports. You can be able to make numbers work however you'd like. But I could give you a number that since June 19th, the Brewers are 35-9 and the Cubs are 22-22. Despite the number that you gave.
Yeah, the Brewers at a different level. I've never seen this.
But 22-22 is unacceptable for a team that was getting it done in the first half. We talked about it on this show. We said that the Brewers and the Cubs mirror each other. We did. The base running, taking the extra base, strong defense, clutch hitting, all those things have accumulated to 67 wins so far. And we're not even in September yet, which is cool, right? Mm-hmm. But the difference is the Brewers are red hot and the Cubs are sputtering. They are. You lose 2 out of 3 against the Reds? You're better than that.
Agreed.
Come on, I mean, just
agreed.
St. Louis? Come on, man. You know that you are the big spender and the big cheese in the National League Central, and you play like that, that's sputtering. And every good team goes through it. We can go chapter and verse all the way through Major League Baseball this season. There's teams that have gone through a tailspin. His Tigers, Mets, Yankees, Padres, they've all gone through it. And the Cubs are going through their doldrums right now. Doesn't mean that's who they are now, but we're talking about today. Today, it's unacceptable. And I know that everyone wants to blame this guy, this person in the sky, that woman, that person in the front office. It's on that core. It's the PCAs and the Tuckers and the Suzukis and the Bushes and the Swansons. It's those guys. Matt Shaw's the only one with a pulse there in the second half for this team.
He's been amazing.
So when we start blaming, like, well, how come we don't? Hey, that core was good in the first half. They just need to turn it around. Simple. They got to turn it around.
Yeah, PCA, I did not understand the outrage that he was pinch hit for the other night. He's 3 for 33 in the month of August. 3 for 33 with 15 Ks.
Shot or no shot at 8 o'clock on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate. Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Thinking about buying a home? Want to improve your credit or learn how to budget smarter? NHS Chicago is here to help with free expert-led classes that guide you every step of the way. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or just want to take control of your finances, NHS has the tools and support you need. Classes are offered online and in person. Sign up today at nhschicago.org/education or call us at 773-329-4111. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Job's not finished. Job finished? I don't think so.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Joey.
Hey, guys, how are you?
What's going on, Joe?
Another day at the office.
God bless.
Since you're on the Cubs there, Cap, you're giving up too early.
Whoa. Where did I give up? Where did I ever give up?
You're criticizing the team, and I went with you. I jumped the south side when Hoodie was on vacation. I joined you on this Cub train, and I'm just giving my opinion on what I'm saying here, that you can't give up.
I'm not giving up. I'm not happy with the way we're playing, but I am never giving up. I have said, why should I believe it's going to turn around?
You know what makes me upset? When I see PCA, when he strikes out, he's slamming his helmet, throwing his bat. He's doing it like I used to do when I used to play with the Springers in Melrose Park when I still strike out when I was 10. Okay, that's got to, you strike out, walk off. You don't got to slam your helmet, you don't got to slam your bat.
Fair enough. I like the passion. I'm a huge PCA fan. He's a great, great guy to deal with, and he's a hell of a talent. He's in a tough spot right now. 3 for 33 in the month, and he got picked off. He got picked off second base in a game we needed a freaking run like a starving man needs food. And so maybe Craig Counsell sent a little message. Hey, guess what? You're struggling at the plate. You got picked off in a big situation. I'm going to let Justin Turner hit for you. Period.
Got a Christmas present for Joey G in December. New phone. Horrible echo.
Subscribe to Sports Illustrated, man. They give those things out like the
they don't do that
shoe
anymore.
phone or the football phone. Don't they do that anymore?
I don't think they do. What a horrible phone.
Did Shay have one of those as a little child? And you get one of those, whatever sport was in season at the time you subscribed to Sports Illustrated, they'd give you like a football phone or a shoe phone or whatever it was.
I got the Nokia brick cell phone for emergencies only. That was my childhood phone.
That's it.
I couldn't even get a Motorola Razr.
You couldn't even get a line out because it was an actual brick as we get ready for shot or no
Pretty
shot.
much.
Hold on, so when you were a kid, did you have a phone? No. You would leave on the south side, go hang with your buddies, and May Hood just said, you better be back for dinner, right?
He also didn't have an iPad, Cap. They didn't exist.
Right.
No.
My mom didn't know where my brother and I were, and we knew to come home on time.
What about today?
Today, the invention of the smartphone is the single worst thing to ever happen to our society. For children, it's the worst.
You should tweet that.
Yeah, social media would like to have a word.
It's horrible.
We pause now, 10 seconds for a station to identify themselves along the Kap and J Hood radio network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hi, it's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. If you own a business or manage a building, now's the time to upgrade to LED lighting and actually save money. We're an official 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and they may cover up to 70% of the project. We make it crazy simple from install to paperwork. I'm not kidding. You get better light, lower bills, and we handle all the hard stuff. Call us or visit ulasaves.com. I'll come out and show you what's possible. Let's light it up.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
It's football season, and that means training camp game plans and getting your body in peak condition. But if you're still battling sinus pressure, allergies, or snoring every night, you're not game day ready. Take it from me, Sinus and Snoring MD is the place to go. They've got cutting-edge, non-surgical treatments that work. I've seen it. I've felt it. It's a total game changer. Don't wait till midseason to get right. Go to sinusandsnoringmd.com today. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, Albert Breer with the latest on the Bears in the NFL at 8:35. Shot or no shot with Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys. On a Tuesday. How we feeling?
On a Tuesday.
We're good, man. We're good.
Club going up.
On a Tuesday.
We're good. Get up every morning and grab a cup of coffee and find a way to have fun with you guys.
That's
and
all correct.
Great listeners.
That's all correct, actually.
Oh, dude.
Every bit of that.
Blessed.
Let me ask you a question about tipping. Mm-hmm. Yesterday I got into an Uber, and I was going to a destination, and it was an old timer. You could just tell, an older gentleman. You step in there, and it smells like just cologne from 1975. Just like it wasn't brewed; it was something stronger than that. Smelled like it was in the bottle for a long time.
Yep.
You get into the Uber, and the driver's confused on which turns to make, even though he's got the phone there and the maps are there.
Oh, God.
He's confused on which turns to make. And I'm leading him, no, it's left here, straight ahead for a couple miles, and then you're going to make a right here. Okay, I got it. Thank you very much. So he doesn't know where he's going, even though he's the driver and has the phone open. What's the tip in that scenario? Because as you well know, you and I are very good tippers. Top-level, top-shelf tippers. But in that spot, Cap, if I'm in the back and I'm leading him toward where he's supposed to go, is that still a top-notch tip? 10 miles, just say, where I had to go yesterday.
Was the car clean?
Yes, but my eyes were watering because of the cologne that was sprayed in there.
Like, I would still tip simply because guy's out there grinding on a hot day trying to be an Uber driver to pay his bills. And I would be like, I got to take care of this dude. Would I give him 5 stars? No, probably not.
He didn't know where he was going. Like, I'm leading him literally, without hyperbole, or hyperbole, as some say, some hyperbole.
Yeah.
I'm leading him left and right and left. Shay, should I tip him top notch? I don't think I should, even though it's his gas, his vehicle. But he had no clue, even with the phone attached to the windshield, no idea where he was going.
Yeah, I would struggle to tip top notch on that.
I would tip. I would. I just would feel bad.
I usually do anyway, just because I want to keep my rating up so I don't get bad drivers or take long times to connect. But yeah, I can't. Do you ever have the Uber driver that just aggressively drives you to wherever you're going? Because that one I always question if I should tip.
I got that too,
I get the guy occasionally who will go like 80 miles an hour on Lakeshore Drive, and I'm just holding on to the car in the back seat.
Yeah. So I'm thinking it should be half of what I usually give in that spot. If I've got to show you where to go, slide over. I'll do the driving.
Exactly.
Seriously. Like,
do you know what your Uber rating is?
I do not.
I just looked it up. I'm a 4.96.
It's got to be somewhere in there.
Just pull up your Uber and I'll just go to your account. It'll say what you are. 3.1.
The tip should be on a piece of paper, and it should state, do better.
Wow. Like if the guy's rude, that's one thing. The guy's completely unsafe and out of his mind, that's another thing.
Elderly gentleman.
What was he, Denzel Washington, an Equalizer?
It's Queen Latifah, an Equalizer.
I'm giving him $100. If it's Denzel, I'm giving him $100.
Remember Equalizer 2?
Yeah.
And he had the guy sitting behind him with the stuffed animal for the kid, and he realizes, I've been driving the other direction of the airport. You don't fly much, huh? And then the guy grabs the knife and he ends up killing.
was tough.
Denzel kills him. Oh,
man. It was a lift. He was a
Lyft driver. Right.
All right, Shay. So you say don't add on to what has already been done with that tip.
Correct.
All right. That's great advice. All right, sir. We got the Tuesday edition of Shot or No Shot.
What's your number? Are you afraid to show us?
Oh, it's 5 stars. It's 5.
There's no way you're a perfect 5.
Why wouldn't I be? I'm a perfect 5 on this show. Why wouldn't I be on this? Here's Shay Norlick.
All right. The Bears held a defensive back tryout at Hallis Hall yesterday. They worked out 8 players and signed 3 of them who will be at practice on Wednesday amid injuries to Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon. Kyler Gordon had a hamstring issue pop up. They haven't shown any real level of concern, but when you work out 8 players and sign 3 of them, kind of tells me this might be something a little more serious than they've let on. So shot or no shot, the Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon injuries might be more concerning than the Bears have allowed us to believe.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's no shot. It's every team in the league is looking for players, and so when you get these guys in your building, if you have any opportunity to run them through their paces and maybe have them practice with your team, it's smart. That's being proactive rather than reactive. Well, let's bring all those guys. Yeah, we'll take 3 of them. That way you don't have to rush to get Jalen Johnson back or Kyler Gordon, whoever else it is. So I say no shot.
I think it is what it is with Johnson and with Kyler Gordon. Those we know that they're not 100%. I don't expect to see them until the first game of the season against the Vikings, whenever they're ready. And with Jalen Johnson, if it's longer, it's longer. I just know that, Shay, when you tell us that 8 DBs went to Hallis Hall, I mean, that sounds serious, but maybe that's just to fill the bill from now until the end of September. From now to the start of the season. Just to find a guy. Maybe not 2, maybe a guy. And also, what does that say about the reserves, the second-tier guys?
Well, yeah, I think that's a part of it, too. But, yeah, there's a reality where none of these 3 guys even make the team, and they're just signing bodies so that they can practice somewhat effectively. But it also is like neither Jalen Johnson or Kyler Gordon going to get any work until the start of the year. That concerns me. At least you might be playing a Vikings offense that's without Jordan Addison, certainly, and potentially Justin Jefferson. That's some benefit, but I would like everybody to be ready to go for week 2 against the Lions.
We got Trey Flowers, yes. Nashawn Wright, yes.
That's it.
That's not good. I'll tell you that's not good. They're placeholders. They're not starters.
But you look around the league, how blessed the Bears are. You know, knock on wood. I don't have any wood around here.
There you go.
I'll just knock right there.
Oh, my God.
Come on, man. They
knock in on your penis.
Look what happened. Look what happened to the Chargers. They have arguably the best left tackle in football, Rashawn Slater. I think he's ranked 2 on the list I just saw.
Yeah, it's Mailata, Rashawn Slater, and Tristan Wirfs.
And
2 of them are dead.
And he.
Oh my!
Well, Wirfs will be back, but Slater signed for $141 million, and a week later blows his patellar tendon. Done.
That's tough.
Out for the year. That's a horrible loss.
All right, Shay, what else do you have?
Hoodie, speaking of Hawk Harrelson.
Yes.
Dansby Swanson. I've got Colson Montgomery.
Yes. Hell yes.
I am starting what I'm calling War Watch. Here are some numbers for 2 Chicago shortstops. Dansby Swanson in 115 games is slashing .252, .299, .416 with 18 homers, 34 extra base hits, 4 defensive runs saved above average. That's your geek glove stat. Yeah. And 3.1 wins above replacement per Baseball Reference. Colson Montgomery, in a quarter of the plate appearances, is slashing .241, .311, .565 with 10 homers, 14 extra base hits, and identical defensive runs saved to Dansby, and 1.6 wins above replacement. So more than half of Dansby's WAR in a quarter of the plate appearances. Shot or no shot, Colson Montgomery will finish the season with more WAR than Dansby Swanson.
Yeah, that's no shot. There's not enough time left. No.
Oh, no?
No.
0-1, drilled deep to right. It is gone. Number 10, Right on cue. I'll take the field. It's 1-1.
They're going crazy in the booth
because
he's been fantastic. Colson Montgomery, Cap,
been excellent.
It's a sample size.
Now he's playing third, not short.
Yeah,
but it's a new position for him too. It's not as vital defensively as maybe shortstop, but he never played it either. So to put him at third and have him look as good as he's looked is impressive.
10 home runs in 32 games. Come on now,
pretty amazing.
I mean, that's Abreu, Zeke Benura area.
But I do think the son of Cooter and Nancy Swanson will finish higher with his WAR.
By the way, they have been playing him at both positions.
Yeah, but more at third.
Yeah, he was at shortstop last night. He had a great catch in the ninth
because Mydroth's on the IL. But Cooter's son is a good player. He's not an elite player.
We're on War Watch.
10 home runs, 18 games. And has played terrifically so far. He had a great catch in the ninth inning for that first out. He climbed the ladder. Like, he's just doing it all right now. Out of nowhere. And by the way, that home run, again, that's quite the jaunt. That was a huge big fly in right field, halfway up the stands. I'm like, wait a minute now. It's not just home runs. He's flexing power now.
And granted, it was a terrible changeup from Chris Paddock. But good hitters punish bad pitches, and that's what Colson did.
So we are on War Watch, Cap. You heard him right there. Len Casper, right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000, excited about Montgomery.
You think I can get Len to save War Watch, that we're on War Watch against Dansby Swanson?
Call him.
We're on War Watch.
I'm going to text Len and tell him to say War Watch. Let's put it on the broadcast. Every game we're on War Watch. Colson Montgomery against Dansby Swanson.
Time for the White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. We're on War Watch. Colson Montgomery against Dansby Swanson. How about that, DJ?
No.
All right, we won't do it.
Wow.
DJ. Live a little.
He poured cold water on it, so guess we're not doing it. All right. Can you squeeze in one more? Because I know we got around the NFL.
We did not get to Cap's favorite person yesterday, so I have to bring him up today. Kid umpire.
Yep.
I found this entire thing over the weekend to be annoying. Marquee featuring kid umpire with an interview, a Fox with the split screen in an inning so you could watch kid umpire make every call. Well, they reduced the actual game to a third of the screen to give kid ump the time. ESPN couldn't get enough of kid ump on Sunday Night Baseball. I found it annoying. I also think this was incredibly calculated that his parents decided to make the trip to St. Louis and pull this stunt for a weekend series where two of the games were nationally televised. Shot or no shot, this was all just a stunt by his parents to go viral.
I don't think it was a stunt. I think it was so overblown and ridiculous. Like, if I was sitting right next to him and I had to hear this kid in a mask, huh? I'm like, really? Okay, it's cute. You did it. Couple pitches. Every pitch? And then every broadcast? The one broadcast ever. I'm at a wedding. I'm at the rehearsal dinner Friday. I'm at the wedding on Saturday that we were in. We gave a prayer, the whole thing, and I have my phone at the table so I can pay attention to the game. And I got to look at this kid. Every single pitch. Like, what are we doing here? Enough is enough.
You know what you should have told him, Cap?
Man, sit your ass down.
Yeah, somebody should have told him that. Actually, yes, somebody should have.
I mean,
down in front.
It was enough, please.
I had no problem with this kid. You know what he's doing? He's emulating something that's fun. That's on him. You know, when it comes to stuff like that, I see it once and I know how to lower my head and do something else while the game's on. That doesn't bother me. It's a kid. Here's the thing. The kid, I don't know if it's calculated on his part. I have no idea. I just know that for some people, it's like, oh, this kid's just emulating what he likes. He knows he can't be a ball player. You see him? So he thinks maybe somewhere down the line he could be an umpire.
Yeah, and I think it's super cool that he's chasing his dream if that's what he wants to be. But
a little dorky.
Whatever,
Not
Shay.
bashing a child on the air.
You weren't Arch Manning growing up either, nor was I.
Oh, my God.
I mean,
maybe he was.
if the kid wants to be an umpire, super cool. The whole he has a chest protector on.
It's dorky. I don't think I'm not being too insane saying this. He's masked up in the crowd.
But it's not just masked up.
He's padded.
He's padded. He's got the chest protector. Like, all right, enough. Like, you want to go, is that for Halloween? Cool. You want to go to one game every night? I've got to watch this kid?
Well, let's put it this way. I'd rather for him to have that outfit on, having fun being an umpire, than having a trench coat on. We will go around the NFL, and that is next on Kap and J Hood. That's how you stop that conversation.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
She's been coming first.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Let me tell you all about my favorite store in the world. Boy, I wish the mic would have been on when Shay was in here. Apt is your number one destination for the home. And at Bosch, thoughtful design isn't just a feature. It's built into every appliance. From whisper quiet dishwashers, we have one, to sleek induction cooktops that wipe clean in seconds. Every element is crafted with purpose. It's the kind of quality you can see, feel, and barely hear. Built to last, made for how you live. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop. My favorite store in the world is Apt. A-B-T. Apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
White Sox fans, be part of the action at the ballpark with our unbeatable season-long deals. Every Tuesday home game, enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, which includes Miller or Modelo draft beers, Vienna beef hot dog or Polish sausage, Beggar's Pizza Slice, nachos, Coca-Cola products, or Garrett popcorn. Plus, take advantage of a fan favorite this season and get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $19 with our Miller Lite Baseball and Brews promotion. It includes all fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Advantage Toyota of River Oaks has all the new Toyota vehicles you've been looking for. If you're not driving home in your new Toyota in less than 60 minutes, they'll make your first car payment. Every new Toyota comes with the Advantage Plus program. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details or visit AdvantageToyotaRiverOaks.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Trust Window Nation. Schedule your free home estimate now at 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Truth of the matter is, you're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000. Weekdays, 7 to 10 a.m. But it'll last a lifetime. It may only be 3 hours a day, but it'll last you a lifetime.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really
thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
And now it's time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We got Albert Breer coming up at 8:35. We turn now to Shay Norling with Around the NFL. Shay?
I want to start with Matthew Stafford because there is growing concern. Sean McVay has played this down quite a bit, but yesterday, following an awesome workout on Saturday, Stafford was supposed to return to practice. He did not. He was in street clothes. He did not feel good enough to practice, and he spent practice in what is called an immortal chamber. It's a chrome, futuristic-looking trailer stationed at the Rams facility where Stafford was able to rehab. They call it a wellness device that aims to optimize human performance and promote holistic health through a combination of non-invasive technologies.
Man.
How concerned should the Rams be about Stafford now?
They should be very concerned because we were told over the weekend. In fact, I was sitting having coffee with my brother, and we're going over some football stuff, and it says, he said to me, Matt Stafford's returning to practice on Monday. And then there he is yesterday, and I see the video. He's in street clothes. Not good, man.
What you described, Shay, is that kind of like some of the athletes that put themselves in that chamber and
hyperbaric chamber?
Yeah, zip themselves up, whatever.
No, this is, I don't know what's inside of it or what the technology is. This article I'm reading on Rams Wire says, layman's terms, it's a zero-gravity chair that a person lies on to help with rest and rejuvenation, quickly calms your nervous system, shifting you out of fight or flight modes. Your body can fully absorb the various modalities and stimulate recovery. But it looks like an actor's trailer that you'd hitch on the back of a truck, and it's just chrome. It's like a big chrome pill, and Stafford went in there and sat in a chair to recharge instead of practicing, which feels awfully concerning.
What does that say, Cap, on the side of that trailer?
Immortal.
Immortal! That's what it says right there. Immortal! Oh, my God. That looks scary. But, I don't know about this technology, man. That when you say restoration and rejuvenation, I guess that's the limbs and everything else just to get his body back to as close to 100% as possible. And he's an older gentleman, as we know, Shay. Older gentleman.
He's had back problems dating back to his early years in Detroit. This has just not gone away.
Okay. So what do we do with it? What are we going to do with the Rams ticket now?
I'm going to hope that Stafford can be healthy. If he can't, then I'm going to lose. That's what it's going to be.
If you were Matt Stafford, you're a borderline Hall of Famer. You're going to the Hall, probably, I would say. You've won a Super Bowl. You got all the money you could ever want to spend, a beautiful family.
Yeah.
Your wife has battled back. Didn't she have brain surgery?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And she's talked about what a great place they're in their lives. Why keep playing?
Man, you just love it.
Yeah.
And you know the answer to that question. I don't even know why you asked. You know the answer. All the honeydews you got to do. Now you actually got to be a husband 100% of the time.
All the hits he's taken, you're like, he's late 30s. You get to be 55, 58. Like, dude, your body is not going to feel great.
Understood. But if not Matt Stafford, it's Jimmy Garoppolo. Oh! And he's only in the league because he's handsome and hot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
At least the team's good.
Yeah, that's fine, but he's only in the league because he's handsome. If he was an ugly man, he'd have a CBS eye jacket.
I think if the Hall of Fame really does mean something to him, getting a second Super Bowl would turn him into a lock. I think he's like on the Eli Manning maybe list right now. If Stafford got a second, he's locked in.
No question. All right, what else?
The Browns updated their quarterback depth chart yesterday. Surely that means Offensive Rookie of the Year darling Shedeur Sanders was updated to the starter, right?
Don't call me Shirley.
Wrong. Shedeur checked in at QB4 again behind Flacco, Kenny Pickett, and Dylan Gabriel.
Well,
the Browns apparently did not value his preseason performance anywhere close to as much as the media, which started hyping him up as their starter and an Offensive Rookie of the Year candidate and a potential star. Well, QB4.
Well, it's what it is. Kappa, I'm standing my ground. Flacco should start the first game of the season for the Browns. until he plays himself out of position, and then they'll go to the next guy. Shedeur Sanders, he's in good standing, but the idea that he throws a couple of passes in preseason and you're going to anoint him, like the best thing that the Browns ever had, no, that's not the case. He'll get his due, Sanders, but it's Joe Flacco's job right now.
Yeah, I don't put a lot of stock into what the depth chart says today. Let's see where it is when they have to break camp, because Kenny Pickett's number 2. Kenny Pickett is probably not going to make that football team, I would think.
We'll see.
I don't know.
Here's what I would ask you. I think there's 2 quarterback rooms that contend for the worst in the NFL. Which is worse, the 4 quarterbacks in Cleveland or the 2 in Indianapolis battling for a starting job, and both are terrible? Anthony Richardson left early. He did not play well. Daniel Jones came in, did not play well.
Daniel Jones.
Danny Dimes, okay.
Browns or Colts, worst quarterback room.
There's Richardson, number 2 in the depth chart in front of me. Danny Dimes is number 1. Then it's Riley Leonard. Great college football Saturday, watching a Riley Leonard.
And then Jason Bean. I don't know who that is. Boy, I would tell you, those are...
Photo finish?
I would think the Browns are worse.
And then let's add on to a recovering Deshaun Watson on that list as well.
Speaking of which, so if Adam Schefter has said the Browns could take 4 quarterbacks. They could just have all 4 of these guys on their roster on the 53. It would be shocking.
No shot.
But my question is, if they choose to keep even 3 of them, what the hell do they do when Deshaun Watson comes back? Because he will feel like it's his job. He is also sitting on a dead cap that's something like $170 million next year. Cleveland's choices will be either carry Deshaun Watson on the roster or blow up the next 2 years of your franchise.
So, Flacco, Pickett, Gabriel, Sanders, Snoop Huntley, Deshaun Watson. That's the clown car of quarterbacks that they have there in Cleveland. I think Cap gave you a pathway to say, all right, Kenny Pickett, go someplace else and be a backup, not on our team.
Right.
Then it's Dylan Gabriel, overdrafted, and Shedeur Sanders.
Very much so.
And so Huntley's there for a song. You're going to cut him at the end of the season, end of the preseason, right, Shay?
Yeah, he's not making the team.
Okay, so now Deshaun Watson's going to slide his way right in there somehow and just say, I'm ready. I'm oiled up, lubricated, ready to go.
And there's all the reports that they want to throw themselves into Lake Erie so they can draft a quarterback at the top of the draft next year.
All right.
How are they going to do? They have to pay Deshaun Watson $170 million.
If you can't deal with what you have in your room, you don't need another quarterback. Come on, Cap. A healthy Deshaun Watson, he'll get you at least 4 wins. 5.
When is he going to be healthy, though?
Probably late fall, if at all, this year.
I'll bet they sit him all year.
But they got to carry him on the roster, so who do you cut? Because you can't cut him. You would have to – it's $170 million dead cap.
And Stefanski was non-committal in his press conference yesterday. It's like, I have to see. I don't know. I'll let you guys know Wednesday, Thursday. I don't know. That's what he said. Very short, very curt.
About who the starter
is.
It's
just like who the quarterback is. He didn't ask for this. He didn't ask for this nonsense. Come on, Cap. I mean, look at that depth chart. That's too many.
But everything I've heard and read, I talked to our friend Tony Rizzo, who hosts the show at ESPN Cleveland, the top show there, the really big show.
He's David Kaplan without the tech that.
Exactly. Yeah. We're the same guy. Both don't have hair. Both used to do TV. Yeah.
Kid, I think Sanders is really good.
But everything I've heard is that the reason they made the Deshaun Watson deal with the contract the way it was, Jimmy and Dee Haslam, the owners, said, that's what I want. That's why owners stay out of it. Give an amount of money to your GM, and then you could judge that GM a few years down the road and go, I don't like what you did, you're out, or I'm going to extend you. Period. Don't be telling them, here's who I want you to go get, here's who I don't want you to trade. No. Sorry.
You know, Shay, this conundrum would be much easier for us to decipher if it wasn't for the drafting of Dylan Gabriel. Because you can go two veterans, Pickett, Flacco, and then Sanders, the heir apparent.
It really either. The fact that they drafted 2 quarterbacks and they ostensibly want to draft a quarterback next year, and they have a quarterback who they can't cut because of his financials, none of it makes sense. I don't know what they're doing.
That's just a mess. All right, can you squeeze in one more? I know we got Albert Breer.
Yeah, just quickly, this is kind of a rapid-fire question.
Yes.
I played a little catch-up watching preseason games, specifically Bengals-Eagles, because I had heard so much about how much fun Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase were having picking apart the Eagles' backup defense. So what means more from Bengals preseason? The fact that the offense was clicking, which has historically been a problem for them in September. They always start slow. Or the fact that their starting defense got ripped apart by the Eagles' backups.
Ooh.
How many of their starters played in that game?
I believe it was most. Trey Hendrickson did not, but I believe it was most of their starters against the full Eagles reserves, and they got shredded.
I think it's the latter because whatever, and I know that their offense, from the clips I saw, looked good, Cap, in that first game, but that does not necessarily draw a line to a faster start for the Bengals because they've needed one for, 2 or 3 years? So I don't think whatever we saw in the preseason offensively correlates to them winning and getting off to a faster start.
And I'm the other way. I think it's much more important that the best player on your team, Joe Burrow, and the second best player on your team, Jamar Chase, look like they're in sync.
That how that ranking goes? Are we sure about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You telling me Joe Burrow's not the best player on their team?
I'm telling you, Jamar Chase said people game plan for him, not for Joe Burrow.
You heard him say that, which is crazy.
Jamar Chase said you game plan for Josh Allen. You don't game plan for Joe Burrow.
That's
you
what I
game
heard.
plan for me.
Okay.
Cap, you heard him say it?
I did.
Which is just amazing because you got to be in the same room with that guy.
Correct.
You're in the same locker room with that guy. You saying that about that guy? About your quarterback?
No.
Cap!
Oh, T. Higgins caught a lot more touchdowns. Yeah, I heard what you said.
Yeah, man.
I looked for him first.
Quarterbacks get sensitive like that. I get it. All right, we got Albert Breer coming up. He'll give us the latest around the NFL and some Bears talk as well on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2. Live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2. Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, parents throughout Chicagoland, if you're like me and only want the best and safest option for your kids, you've got to go check out my guys at FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. FenceWorks is the premier spot for playgrounds, fencing, trampolines, and basketball hoops. I recently got a hoop installed by FenceWorks, and my kids are thrilled. FenceWorks has been treating families like mine to quality, safety, and exceptional service for over 58 years. Swing by their Northbrook showroom or check out theguyon41.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
We all know about breakfast and how it's an important part of your day. But sometimes you're traveling for business and you end up staying in a hotel that doesn't offer any. So you know what happens? You grab a cup of coffee, kid, and
you find a way to win a baseball game.
That's not what the script says. It doesn't say that. It says you skip the meal entirely.
And you find a way to have a good night's sleep because it's a great hotel, and you get up, recharged, ready to attack your day with great coffee, a comfortable bed, a clean hotel, all at La Quinta.
It doesn't say any of that. Well, some of
they
that.
need a new ad agency then, because I'll write it.
You're going to start writing copy now.
Yeah.
Are you going to write about the delicious baked goods, fruit, eggs, yogurt, and waffles with their free Bright Side breakfast?
It's outstanding. You come down, you're like, oh, God, what am I going to eat? Am I going to grab like a granola bar? Oh, eggs and some nice fresh coffee, some fruit. Let's go.
Didn't say that either, but tonight, La Quinta, tomorrow you shine. Book direct at lq.com. All right, Jay Moore.
Take that.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Hello.
Football on ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer,
Hey, Bert.
senior NFL writer for SI.com, joins Kap and J Hood.
Bert's it.
What?
You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it?
We see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
Reading, Ernie, and I'm not it.
Okay.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
But Bert is it.
Albert Breer is with us on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, and he's on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
SI.com Monday Morning Quarterback, as well as Amazon Prime. Good morning, Albert. How are you?
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
We're doing well, Albert. The beloved Bear looks like the defense is ahead of the offense. They got very physical with the Miami Dolphins. But my question to you is, as the Caleb Williams pregame workout, 72 plays or so at the exact direction of Ben Johnson, he'd whisper in his ear, run it, and they do it again and again and again and again. What are you hearing about Caleb?
Well, I mean, I think they're getting to the point now where they're taking, what they did. And I think I told you guys, like, early in camp, it didn't look great. But, I think now they're at the process, they're the part of the process where it's like they're going to figure out who they're going to be offensively. And so, Ben's process is interesting, and it's a little bit different than the way some other coaches do it. But he wants to make it hard on them now, and there's an element of, like, let's just see what is too much for him. And, like, let's push him to the point where he breaks. And then, when we get closer to the season, we'll start to dial that back, and we'll work our way to a point where we can have an offense in place made up of the things that he does well. So that's been a process. And I would expect, like, that, you have that, like, part of it where, it doesn't look good early in camp, and that evolves into something that looks like way more coherent when you get to the third week of the preseason. So, I think they're getting there, and we'll see what it looks like. But, I think they are taking steps towards where they're going to be when the season opens in whatever it is, 3 or 4 weeks.
You're covering the Atlanta Falcons and the Titans. I do have a question about the Titans with Cam Ward. I mean, how far behind are the Titans from being a contender as far as having difference-making Cornerstone players?
Yeah, I mean, they're being honest with themselves about where they are. I think, and this is not – look, like, they got a new GM. They rebuilt the front office. And this is very much for them like a build that's going to happen with Longview. And so I don't think anybody's under any illusion that this isn't a multi-off-season rebuild. So it wasn't going to all be fixed in the last 6 months. It hasn't all been fixed in 6 months. I think the key for them right now with Cam is just making sure that he knows he doesn't have to go out there and be Superman, because there are going to be games where they're playing from behind. There are going to be games where they can't run the ball. And so, in the name of his development, they want to make sure that, he knows that he can go out there and make the routine play. He can go out there and take the layups. And so there's a little bit of a challenge in that they're going to be bringing him along on the front end of the rebuild rather than jumping into something that's fully evolved. But it's also something that Brian Callahan was a part of in Cincinnati when Joe Burrow was a young player. And it took them a couple off seasons to get there, but they eventually did. So I think Callahan's experience working with Joe, they've watched a lot of tape of Joe together, is going to help inform them on where they're going.
In terms of the Green Bay Packers, they got their head kicked in the other day. I know it's preseason, but listening to Matt LaFleur, he talked about we got our ass kicked. We got a lot to clean up. I'm not big on this Packer team. I know others are. You saw them. Where are you on the Green Bay Packers?
I think they're at a point now where they've drafted and developed a really good, well-balanced team. And they've got a lot of players in the second and third and fourth years of their career where there are big decisions coming on contracts for these guys. And they need a handful of those guys to go from good players to great players. So I'm talking about the young receivers. Like, is there a 1,200 or 1,300-yard receiver in that group? Whether it's Wicks or Reed or Watson when he gets back from the injury. Then on at tight end, can Tucker Kraft become one of the best tight ends in football? On the defensive line, do they have a 15-sack guy? Like, of the 4 first-round picks they got up front? There's just like a lot of those questions. That applies to the quarterback too. It's, can a handful of those guys go from good players to great players? I think that'll be the difference between them being, the 9, 10, 11 win type of team they've been the last couple of years versus a team that's really ready to take a step and challenge the Lions in the division.
The next opponent in the preseason is Buffalo, and a lot of people believe that this has got to be get to the Super Bowl or win the Super Bowl or bust. So how much better are the Bills this year from last, do you think?
Well, I agree with the sentiment that it's time for them to take that step, but I don't know if there's an or bust on it, just because when you got a quarterback like Josh Allen and he's still in his 20s, I think the window is going to be open a while longer. And I'd also say this, buddy, I think sort of extended their window by going through the reset they did, and this is really a different team than it was 3 or 4 years ago, where the foundation pieces are now young guys like Greg Rousseau. Ed Oliver's a little older, but he's still in that category. Terrell Bernard, Khalil Shakir, Dalton Kincaid, James Cook. So they've got like a good base of young players there. And we'll see. Like it's so tight at top of the AFC with, Baltimore being there, obviously Kansas City. I think Houston's going to be in that mix. The Chargers and Broncos should be good. You're talking about, being in a situation like they were at the end of last year where, they're in a 2-minute situation to go to the Super Bowl. Like, then, you put yourself in those spots enough, you eventually break through. Here's the other thing I noticed about the Bills. Everything to Josh looks so easy now. And watching him in camp, like there's nothing about him that doesn't look under control, which is, I think, a pretty scary thing for the rest of the NFL. When you talk about the guy who was raw and was kind of like this wild Bronco, you know what I mean, coming out of Wyoming all those years ago, that now like he's capable of playing the game under control while he can still put on the cape whenever he wants. Like I'd be surprised if he didn't very much build on his MVP year.
You mentioned the Los Angeles Chargers of Jim Harbaugh. They lose Rashawn Slater for the year. He's a top 2 tackle on the left side. How massive a problem is that going to be for them?
It's a huge loss. So I don't want to minimize the loss, but I think they're as equipped to deal with it as anybody could be, in that you can flip Joe Alt over from right tackle to left tackle and have that position remain a strength. Because, Joe Alt was great as a rookie and has been one of their best players in training camp. So he goes to his natural position, his college position from Notre Dame of left tackle. And then they have, a couple of guys in Pipkins and Sawyer who have starting experience for him to play at right tackle. It's not going to be as good as it would have been if it was Slater and Alt again. But, I think that they're as prepared as any team could be, given the lack of offensive line depth across the NFL, to handle it. So I think Jim Harbaugh and his crew will be able to find a way. And they've invested so deeply in the offensive line that I don't know. I don't think it'll be the strength it was about to become, but I still think it'll be one of the better offensive lines in the NFL.
Hey man, have a great day.
All right, thanks guys.
Appreciate you, Albert Breer on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
That dude is so tapped in, Hoodie.
Yes, he is.
And he makes a great point that I really didn't think about. Joe Alt, the Notre Dame star, sliding over to left. Now, there'll be a little bit of a transition because he's been on the right, but he was a left tackle when he got drafted.
Yeah.
So if any team has a plug-and-play first-round top 7 pick that could slide in there, it's them.
How about the Bears?
Not so much.
Not with Trapillo.
I think
sliding over.
The other benefit for them, too, is they don't run a pass-heavy offense. So it's not like you need Joe Alt to be an excellent pass protector at the left side. They're going to run the ball.
Be solid. They're going to run it. And I talked to someone yesterday who has been around that league for a long time, and I said, what do you think of Ozzie Trapillo? He said, I think he's a good player. He's not a left tackle. At this stage, he is not a left tackle. Braxton Jones will win the job by default. That's what he believed. He said, maybe someday, he said, but I think he's a right tackle. Well, you've already got Darnell Wright.
Yes. All right, coming up, we will hear from Jesse Rogers. He has some interesting things to say about this upcoming series against Toronto and where the Cubs are. We'll get to that at 9 o'clock. All part of the mix right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Jackass.
Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Catch a special glimpse with Peggy and Dion tomorrow from 10 to 12:30. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox lost a tight, well-pitched game to the first-place Detroit Tigers 2-1 Monday night to open a 3-game series. Spencer Torkelson hit a game-winning homer in the ninth after Colson Montgomery had tied it in the fifth with his 10th home run in 18 games. Tonight, it's Game 2 of the series at 6:40 p.m. Head to the ballpark next Friday, August 22nd for Elvis Night, presented by Beggar's Pizza. The White Sox take on the Minnesota Twins at 6:40 p.m. Be sure to stay after the game for a fireworks show, also presented by Beggar's Pizza. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Want a career designed for the long haul? Triton College's Diesel and Transportation Technology program offers real-world training that puts you under the hood. Triton College prepares you to enter the workforce as a truck mechanic or repair tech. Visit triton.edu/diesel to get started today.
Every morning at 6:45 on Unsportsmanlike, Pat Costello tells what's driving him crazy. I'm over it. Only on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11. Find skilled union contractors at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Evan Cohen here. We all know breakfast is an important part of your day, but when you're traveling for work and your hotel doesn't offer any, you're forced to make do with peanuts and an energy bar as you sprint off to your shift. But if you book a room at La Quinta by Wyndham, you can enjoy their free Bright Side breakfast featuring delicious baked goods, fruit, eggs, yogurt, and waffles. They refuse to let you go to work hungry and aim to send you off fueled up. Tonight, La Quinta, tomorrow you shine. Book direct at LQ.com.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Hey, have you heard about Nutrafol, Seymour? Nutrafol?
Oh, yeah.
So they ask, how do hair growth supplements work? And ask the 1.5 million people that's taking it. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement brand, clinically tested using industry-leading hair measurements. They take like hair counts and pull tests and publish peer-reviewed studies. So you got to see the results in about 3 to 6 months when it comes to Nutrafol. Go to Nutrafol.com and get $10 off the first month plus the free shipping. It's Nutrafol.com. It's spelled Nutrafol.com for Nutrafol.com. J-Bo.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Show me the money.
On ESPN Chicago.
We'll talk about the Cubs coming up at 9 o'clock right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. By the way, we found out that Taylor Swift is going to have something to say, Cap. She's going to be on the New Heights podcast from the Kelsey brothers, correct?
Yeah, and I'm a little, that may be the most listened to podcast in years. Mm-hmm. I'm a little angry with my wife. Why can't she be as famous as Taylor and have her call in on the show every morning? Wow, that's the most listened to morning show in the history of radio.
You don't want her bashing you every morning on the air. Because that's what it would be. Cubs are going to lose. You don't need to hear that. You already deal with that at home.
Guess what? If we could walk into Keith's office and go, did you see we pulled a 30 share? Moon landing numbers. Yep. Lucky who you married.
She's going to have her 12th album. That's just amazing. And she's going to be talking about this on the New Heights podcast. Go for Taylor Swift.
And Travis Kelce, just breaking from Adam Schefter, is on the cover of GQ in September.
There you have it. See?
There you go. Power couple, baby.
Yeah, that's what it is. Hope it lasts. That's what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for love. Let it all work out. Because otherwise, this is just going to be another album with her trashing Travis like she's done her other previous boyfriends.
Yeah, well.
That sucks.
There is debate online right now if this will be the most listened to podcast ever.
You think that they're going to drop the nuptials word? Maybe?
Maybe. I don't know if that would... Do we think this will be the most listened to podcast ever? I don't.
Well, we'll see. Well, because what's the context? It ain't about football. Let's put it that way. It ain't about the Chiefs' offseason. So maybe it's them that they've gotten engaged.
Well, yeah, or it's just an interview. But it's not the target audience, I think, for New Heights, nor is it the target platform for Taylor Swift fans. They will listen to it. But I saw, I think the Joe Rogan episode where he had Donald Trump on did 26 million views in 24 hours. Do we think this will match that?
I never doubt Swifties, man.
I don't know.
Wait, say
Swifties,
that to
man.
Joe Rogan's
podcast with Trump did 26 million views in 24 hours.
Tua Tag Ovalia.
Big numbers. Big ratings.
26
Big
million.
watches.
In 24 hours.
I'm going to say she'll come in under that.
I feel like it'll be under that too. I could see it like 20 million, 18 million.
It will be tremendous, though.
26 million in 24 hours, a tough target.
Insane.
Now, the announcement happens, and then now the replays. Let's count those too, not live. What if it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I got to go back and watch that. Let me clip that. Man, that could be something.
Podcasts are all on demand.
Yeah. Probably tops out around 40 million views.
That
I would
should
think.
be amazing. Wow.
That would be my guess.
Maybe she raises up the left hand, and then all of a sudden, we're getting married. That will just melt the internet for
I
a
don't
minute.
think they do it in a public way. I think they'll do it privately.
What if she announced she's expecting?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Let's talk more about that in 2 minutes.
Travis, you want to give some news?
Let's talk about that in 2 minutes right here on Kiss FM.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
The Paramount Theater in Aurora is proud to present the Chicago area premiere of Come From Away. What can we say about Come From Away? Maybe we don't say anything, except that it's an important tale of acceptance when the world needed it most. Based on a true story, Come From Away is the start of Paramount's exciting new Broadway season. The season also includes White Christmas, Dear Evan Hansen, and South Pacific. Subscriptions and tickets available now at ParamountAurora.com. Come From Away at Paramount Theater in Aurora. starts August 20th.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Good morning, and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you on this Tuesday morning. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great day. Phone line's open for you. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Glad you're aboard today. If you have not called the show in a while, we'll be glad to take your phone calls on the Bears. We talk about the Bears and their upcoming game against the Buffalo Bills and talking about the importance of Caleb Williams being able to get it. The pressure's on him and trying to find the top players, Cap, if we can identify the cornerstone players on this team. I think there's a number of them that we can point at now, especially based on the offseason, but difference-making players matter in order to be able to build towards something special. All of this is on Caleb Williams in a big way for me, Cap, because it's a no-excuses season. This is not just a throw-in or two when it comes to free agency. This is a strong commitment by the Chicago Bears by trying to fix the offensive line all at one time, trying to add on to your defensive line, adding more weapons so you don't have any excuses like I don't have anyone to throw to. You got two tight ends, you got wide receivers, you're trying to get some dynamic players in the running back room. You have done a lot to try to support the quarterback for this team, Caleb Williams.
Yeah, but at some point he has to take the next step. He has to. And Ben Johnson said after they did their 72 plays or whatever it was before the game on Sunday.
Yeah.
He said, I wish I could do that with him every day. I think we got so much out of it, which tells me that they're making progress. But how quick? How quick is that progress going to come?
For some, sonically. For others, it takes a little time.
Correct.
And hopefully that we will be talking about Caleb being able to be, again, he's not going to be Joe Burrow or Josh Allen or one of the upper echelon quarterbacks in this league overnight. But you do want to see improvement. And the improvement, you know what the improvement is, Cap? The improvement is just getting into the end zone and be able to connect to your receivers and getting points on the board. You know, I talk about this all the time, how frustrating it was last year where you could look at the numbers and say, oh, it's a pretty good season for Caleb or a decent season or a mid-season for Caleb. But the thing that was frustrating is, besides his own numbers, the numbers on the scoreboard sucked. That was the problem with the team last year, that you weren't scoring enough points. You could go to Soldier Field, circle and look for a parking spot at 2 o'clock, walk into the ballpark, and the Bears hadn't scored yet. Seriously. No, you got zeros across the board in the first half, and then they're trying to get to across the 50 in the third. Hopefully we don't have those struggles offensively this year.
Yeah, where you and I would be texting in the first quarter. Well, there's another first quarter without points.
Yeah, 0.
Right. I want to see a team that at any time they can threaten the field. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Does not mean that every game you're going to score 40 points. It doesn't. You're going to have games where you win or lose 20-13 and you're like, ugh, just didn't look. That happens. That's football. But I do want to see that at any point, oh, wow. Did you see that throw? 3rd and 12 and bam, there we are in the red zone. That's what I want.
So we're asking your thoughts about the cornerstone players on the Bears and also about the Cubs. Cubs in a really interesting series here against Toronto. Interesting to find out if the Cubs can pull themselves out of the muck and the mire that they've been in so far. Again, since June 19th, the Cubs are 500 at 22-22. Hell, you'd rather be the Cubs and the Rockies, but that's not the standard. The standard is for you to be a real contender in the National League. And I thought that Jesse Rogers with us yesterday had some really interesting things to say about winning now versus winning in 2032. The thoughts from Carter Hawkins, the general manager that we talked about yesterday. Listen to Jesse.
Yeah, every season is sacred, right? We've said that over and over again. That was Theo's line. Hoodie, it's a bigger picture thing, and it has to do with payroll, to be honest. Every top prospect they trade costs them money down the line, costs them money in replacing that player in free agency. That's the answer. I'm telling you that they're going to have cheap labor moving forward in right field if Tucker leaves because Owen Casey's going to be there. They're going to have cheap labor on the mound if Jackson Wiggins comes up, along with Cade Horton, who's already there. It has to do with payroll and their desire not to spend like the Mets, the Dodgers, or the Yankees. And I'm not even judging it. I don't know if the right answer is to tie up Kyle Tucker $40 million a year into one player. I'm not sure, but I'm telling you what they're thinking and why the farm is so important to them, because they do have limitations moving forward. It's not the Milwaukee Brewers limitations, but compared to the other big spenders, there are limitations, and that's part of the answer to your question.
Jesse with us yesterday.
Yeah, and I'm not denigrating what Jesse says, but what I don't understand is if you look at the Cubs' salaries going forward, and I know, and I've reported this, that there's more issues with Marquee than they want to let on. Why do you think Joe Girardi isn't doing games this year? Because they cut expenses. They didn't want to pay him. That's why they have people on staff, and I am not being critical of those people that are on staff already that are doing games because they're already paying them. They are having significant financial issues related to their TV network because Sinclair's having issues, and you know what rolls downhill.
Yep.
Blank goes downhill.
Yep.
And so they thought it was going to be the cash cow that it has not turned into. It is not. So my problem with this whole thing is if you look at the Cubs payroll table going forward, what bad money do they have other than, and I don't even think it's bad money, Dansby Swanson? That's the only one that you go, Dansby. Okay, he makes $28 million a year. But on a team that brings in the type of revenue the Chicago Cubs bring in, you can afford to have a couple contracts. Ian Happ has 1 year left. Seiya has 1 year left. And then Kyle Tucker, he's a free agent. Shota has, I believe, 2 years left. Other than that, who do they have that's making significant money that has a long-term deal? Absolutely no one. No one. So what? When Jesse says that, I'm not criticizing Jesse.
Yep.
I'm criticizing the fact I don't care about your TV network not making you as much money. You fill your ballpark. You sell as much memorabilia and jerseys and all that, and I know that goes into the general fund and each team gets a piece, but you sell all the beer and the legacy sponsors and the Gallagher Way and the this and the that. I don't want to hear as a fan, well, the decisions at the deadline are tied to money. They don't have, go look at the Phillies. Look at the Phillies payroll. Phillies payroll, they got Bryce Harper and Aaron Nola and Zach Wheeler and Schwarber, who's going to be a free agent, by the way, but Nick Castellanos, and Trey Turner makes over $300 million, and JT Realmuto. And I could start naming off all the freaking stars that they've got. And guess what they did at the deadline? All in.
Yeah.
So I do, again, I'm not criticizing Jesse. I love Jesse.
Yeah.
But I don't like what he reported. I think that's nonsense. We act like we're in freaking Minneapolis or Kansas City or Omaha. We don't act like a major market team. We don't.
You don't. And by the way, we can do this topic across the board for all the teams. And the Bears are just now trying to, again, look like a big market franchise, a big boy market franchise, how they're running their business. They're just now doing this. And by the way, that's a long time coming. But for the Chicago Cubs, for your team, Cap, look, as a White Sox fan looking through the knothole in the fence of what's happening at Clark and Addison, look, I got no say in the fight. I have an owner that's not willing to spend. I got Andrew Benintendi, the biggest ticket that the Sox have ever had from a salary standpoint. And it's nonsense because they're doing 1999, 2000 economics there. So I got no conversation with you regarding that. Unless the Ishbias spin through the nose, I don't think I'll ever see that on my side, unless the Ishbias do business the way it's supposed to be done in the 2020s. But for your team, for your payroll, for them to just keep their powder dry, pretty much saying, you know what, we got a good team. We'll stabilize what we have as a good team, and then maybe we win, maybe we won't. But you shouldn't do it that way. You can't do it that way.
Fair.
I mean, don't the people over there realize how much fun the city had in 2016? Sure, Sox fans were suffering like, oh, our team didn't win the World Series, but they did. Okay, the bottom line is that for the city, it was amazing. It was electric when the Cubs won the World Series, because when the Cubs won the World Series, Cap, it was an international story. Don't you want to have that acclaim again? There's no way I could wake up in the morning and say, what's our payroll? Where are we on the standings? We may win the playoffs, we may not. Okay, as long as I got my job, I'm good. Cap, you have to at least look like you're trying. Here's the overarching point of what's happening over there. And ask Cub fans whether you think it's fair or unfair. They look at the cart before the horse with the Hoyer contract signing, with the renewal of his deal, the 5 years, right? And they say, well, wait a minute, what about me? You took care of Jed, but what about me, the fan? Whether you think that's fair or unfair, people say a few days before the deadline, Jed knew he was going to get extended. The announcement is that he got extended, and then you did nothing of significance at the trade deadline. Think about how the fan feels. They feel like they got jilted at the altar. Yeah. They felt like they were like, okay, I like my team. I'll go to Wrigley Field. I'll invest emotionally in the team. But are you investing in the team financially? Are you putting out better players or extra players to go along with what we already have? That's the whole point of it.
Fair.
The whole point is, if you're a fan, you feel like, yeah, I'm a Cub fan. I love the team. But what are you doing about me? You took care of Jed. What about me? That's only fair.
The worst thing that Jesse's implying there, too, is that they would allow Kyle Tucker to walk and not reinvest the money. They would just opt for cheap labor. That's inexcusable.
But let's brace ourselves for that, because that's very likely. I mean, that's we could be here next year talking about whether or not, what's the kid, Owen Casey, and whether or not he's going to be a good player or not in right field.
I have no issue if they want to go with Owen Casey in right field. But if you don't spend $40 million on Kyle Tucker, spend that money someplace else.
And they'll say to you, hold on, we only spent – I'm not – please don't take this the wrong way. I'm not defending it.
I know you're not.
They're saying, hold on a minute. We never spent $40 million on Kyle Tucker. We'll spend the $17.5 that we paid him this year.
Exactly. And that, I think, is ridiculous, and it's unacceptable. As a fan, you can't accept that.
Like, is Framber Valdez a free agent this year? I think he is. Like, I would love to have him pitching in my rotation next year.
I like him a lot.
A lot?
Yeah, I like him.
So if he's a free agent, okay. If you said, we're going to sign the pitcher, we're going to let Tucker walk, we're going to play Owen Casey. Yeah. Okay, then don't get beat on Framber Valdez. He's not going to come cheap.
That's
I can
probably
promise you that.
a $30 to $35 million a year deal.
Okay, then pay him.
I agree. And I hope that they would, but I don't believe that they will. And they'll hang their hat on the stupid revenue share excuse again. You also benefit from revenue share. It's called sharing.
Share.
You put a big piece of your pie into the pot, but then you get it back. Not all of it, but every team is clearing like $170 million on the revenue share. Don't tell me that you're losing money on it. You're not. That's a lie.
So I'm looking at their 2026 payroll right now, today. It's $158 million they have on the books. That gives them like almost $100 million before the first luxury tax. Just the first. And the next year, in 2027, now granted we may be in a work stoppage, they only have 65.7 on the books. 28, only 44 on the books. 29, only $26 million on the books.
I think there's an argument.
You got no long-term debt.
I think there's an argument that just re-signing Kyle Tucker also would not be enough investment. Like this should be an offseason where the Cubs spend close to $100 million on their roster.
Yeah.
Should be. Should be.
That's correct.
But then they'll say, look, Shaw is shining over at third base. We'll just put a kid in right field, and happens up in a year. Then that, Ballesteros, and we'll just fill it, a mixture of veterans and kids and just stay over 500 and get to the playoffs. That's just not good business. The World Series is good business.
Agreed.
Don't they remember 16?
Completely agree.
Shay, I just couldn't go into business that way.
I was joking with Tyler Rocky yesterday. I sent him a text. I said it would be a little bit funny if the karmic retribution for doing nothing at the deadline is you get bounced in a road wildcard series and you don't even get a playoff gate for all the work you did this season.
Yeah. And
balls.
On top of it, like Matthew Boyd, he signed for, 2 for $29? I believe was his deal.
Yeah, it was like $15 million a year, yeah.
Yeah. So you've got him for next year, but then the third year, it's a mutual option. Well, if he pitches well again next year, he's walking. So you get out of the third year of that deal. $15 million.
I just couldn't wake up this morning and just be satisfied being 6.5 games behind the thrifty Milwaukee Brewers. You're the big spender.
Yeah.
And Milwaukee finds a way to be you, except hustle more, hustle harder. That's what it is, Jay Moore.
So who would you think is the most to blame? I mean,
well, it first has to start with the players.
It's the players for me. The abundance of it is the players.
I agree.
1 through 5, 1 through 6, 1 through 6. It's them.
Sayers hit 5 home runs since June. Kyle Tucker's hit 1. 1. PCA's hitting 080 whatever, 3 for 33 in the month of August. The first line of blame has to go to them.
It is them.
Those are my best players.
I know people want to bury Counsell right now, but he can't go swing the bat for these guys.
That's correct.
And Silvy has a right to fan how he wants to fan. I would just say that, as I always say, because I do paint with a broad brush in this, when you fail, it's on everybody. However, the majority of that blame goes to the players because, as I mentioned earlier, what was the really defining difference between the Cubs and the Brewers in the first half? They were playing the same type of baseball.
Correct.
Same type of baseball. We documented it on a daily basis. Like, look at the Cubs. Look how they steal the extra base. More aggressive this year than last year. Hitting the other way, going first to third. And even struggling trying to cobble together a starting pitching staff, they still found a way to win baseball games. The only difference is that the Brewers are hot as fire and the Cubs are just sputtering. And I don't know if they can come out of this.
I'd even say between the players, Jed and Ricketts and Counsell, I would blame Counsell the least. There's a big part of me that doesn't really believe, like if Counsell could be totally honest, do you feel like he signed up for this? For a team that just wouldn't go for it at the deadline when they had an opportunity?
He was pissed last year. We talked about it on the show.
We have the audio somewhere. He said, we got to start thinking about building 90-win teams around here and go from there. Now, I do feel like they built a 90-win team this year. I just didn't see the go from their part of it.
It's getting late, by the way, for that 90 wins. Getting late at 67. Getting late.
Boy, Cap, you got to be sweating because you're going to end up owing Jurk $300 if they don't win 90 games.
No, that's anything over 87, I win.
All right. Well, then you're okay.
Yeah.
I thought there was a backwards repayment on that. I know you had the 100-game end of it where Jurk had to go like triple on it.
There's 20 more wins on this.
I think
on the calendar for the Cubs.
Jurk and I added a second part of it. I think I have to win 90 to cash in extra, or I lose extra to him.
I don't think that's happening.
Right.
I don't know about 90.
You don't think they're winning 90?
I think it was 100 for you to win extra. And less than 90, there's something going back to Jurk. I'll go pull the tape.
Cap,
that'd be great.
Cap, they're just not. This is Mets bad lately. This Cubs team. They better find a way to start win some series. Not just ball game, just some series.
Yeah, let's see. Fangraphs this morning has the Chicago National League Ball Club finishing at 91.6 and 70.4 losses. 15.8 chance to win the division, 11.9 to clinch a bye, 81.2 to clinch a wild card, 97% they're going to the playoffs. 5.2 to win the World Series.
For that win total, hold your tickets. A photo finish. Hold your ticket.
Hold all tickets.
Hold on.
That's it.
Seriously. At 67?
67.
I can give you 20 more wins. I just don't know about the rest of that. They got to get hotter than what they've been playing. Sputtering. Got to play better baseball. And that Brewers series will tell you a lot, won't it? That 5-gamer?
Yeah.
312-332-ESPN is our telephone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. We have the Cubs and the Toronto Blue Jays. They'll start a 3-game series starting tonight. We're getting your thoughts on what Jesse said and what Kap has said about the Cubs on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
So, where are you living now? Where are you staying? You're in a stuffy apartment, especially how hot it's been, or a loft that's a little bit overpriced. Wouldn't you like to have your own home? I want you to consider Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago. They are offering next-level classes, and they're free, expert-led workshops that help you go beyond the basics. And we're talking about building your credit, understanding estate planning, real estate investing, even how to take care of your home like a pro. So here's the real part. My mother-in-law, she actually used NHS Chicago when she bought her first home, and it made all the difference in the world. She walked in unsure of the process and came out confident and prepared because NHS gave her the tools and knowledge to make it happen. So here's the website. I want you to go to nhschicago.org/education. Again, nhschicago.org/education, or call 773-329-4111. They have these classes, and you know what's great about it is that you can take classes online or in person, whatever fits your schedule. So consider having your own home. Tell them J Hood sent you by going to Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago. Rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people. They've helped my family. They can help yours too. Jay Moore.
Tired of losing power? Feeling powerless? Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric today for a free estimate on a whole home standby generator. Never be without power again. Fully installed systems starting at just $99 a month. Power your sump pump, your fridge, your freezer, your garage doors, your heating and cooling, so your home stays safe and comfortable. Four Seasons is the largest and most award-winning Generac dealer in Illinois.
Right reasons. Call 866-4Seasons.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Seven Bridges Golf Club. Hey, seniors, swing into summer at Seven Bridges Golf Club with amazing rates all season long. Tee off for just $65, card included. Play one of Chicagoland's best courses with a fun, rewarding layout for every skill level. Senior deals Monday through Friday. Grab your clubs and call 630-964-GOLF today. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood
When I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
on ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and also on YouTube. And we're with you till 10 o'clock. Then it's Clinton and Friends at 10, followed by Carmen and Jurko at 12. Waddle and Silvy at 2:30, and White Sox against the Tigers at 6. Don't forget Bleck and Abdallah on their YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for Bleck and Abdallah. And Cap, the Twitch and YouTube streams right here on ESPN Chicago are brought to you by.
That'd be Chevy, your Chicagoland in Northwest Indiana. Chevy dealers. There's no better time to see your local Chevy dealer, official partner, and the official truck of the Chicago Bears. In the market for a new pickup truck, the Silverado is the perfect ride for you this Bears season. Make sure to check out the Silverado EV. Take advantage of the tax credit while you still can.
Reading during the break a scorching Paul Sullivan piece in the Chicago Tribune this morning. About in the headline column, as Chicago Cubs hit speed bump, it's time for Craig Counsell to show us what he's got. Now, here's something, Cap, that we haven't necessarily brought up because we're so hyper-focused on the Cubs. Cubs are 8-11 in a mini slump since July 20th. And, of course, the Brewers' refusal to lose. There's something he points out. He says that the Milwaukee Brewers have proven that they can win without Counsell. That says a lot for the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, by the way, because they were successful when he was there. And he's saying that, without him, they're even better. That says something. How's that make you feel?
Not great. But again, I know Sylvie's question was critical of Craig. And there are things you can be critical of. Absolutely. He's right. But I put the blame mostly Tucker, Suzuki, PCA, Carson Kelly, Ian Happ. Those guys have not played well. Michael Bush has cooled dramatically. But I'm talking about the veteran guys. Ian Happ's been around long enough. He has to be better. Kyle Tucker, if he's not healthy, put him on the injured list. Period. So, yeah, I'm not as down on Craig Counsell. He just hasn't been the guru that's going to beat you with his players and then take your team and beat you.
Yeah,
that's what the greats do.
This is a good column. Sullivan, right there with the typewriter on Kitty O'Shea's, probably typing away,
or Billy Goat.
It's pretty good.
Nobody looking for Counsell to show them what he's made of, though, is going to be satisfied. I don't think you're just not. The problem is still, to me, Jed Hoyer. It's the front office. He's the one who fired David Ross in the cover of Night. And
yes, he did.
Hired Craig Counsell at $8 million a year and sold a bill of goods that it's the best manager in baseball. Craig Counsell's just a regular manager. I've seen enough at this point to say that. So I'm not going to get over the top angry that he's doing what the organization wants him to do and wedding himself to analytics in certain circumstances. I will get a little upset that the best platoon bat you have available is Justin Turner, but that's a roster issue. That's a Jed issue. That's not Counsell's fault. Fair. It's not Counsell's fault that PCA can't hit. It's not Counsell's fault that Tucker's lost. It's not Counsell's fault that Seiya can't hit.
Yeah, that's the players, 100%. The same players that we congratulated and gave them props in the first half, they're just not coming through. I love this line, by the way, Cap, as we go to the phone lines, 312-332-3776. The blowback against Counsell, bless you.
Thank you.
The blowback, get it out of there. The blowback against Counsell over the last couple of weeks has been amplified on sports talk radio and social media, which is something we haven't really seen on the North Side since the Mike Quaddy era of 2011.
Oh, God. Wait, I got to find that. The ball makes over.
Former managers like Dale Swaim and Rick Renneria weren't blamed for all the losing in the rebuild years of 2012 to 2014.
Sully, I love you dearly.
Yeah, that's something. Quaddy. Madden got killed.
We crushed Joe Madden at the end.
Quaddy.
I mean, come on, Sully.
I love it.
Since Mike Quaddy. That team sucked under Mike Quaddy because they had a bad team.
Man. That's a good column, though, man. He makes you react. This has been good. But ultimately, from his standpoint, just kind of reading between the lines, Sullivan's kind of saying, like, hey, man, this is the guy that you paid through the nose for. Thought he's at the top of his game. So it's just like anything else, Cap. Always the coach or the manager gets blamed. In this case, those hot players that were coming through in the first half, the water has been shut off offensively for this team. But it's happening to everybody. It's not a Cubs issue. It's a Cubs issue in Chicago. But a lot of the good teams that are at the top are having a hard time hitting on a consistent basis.
The Mets, the Yankees. Yeah. The Dodgers have had their ups and downs. What are they, one game ahead now?
Yeah.
The Padres had hit a speed bump, and then they got righted again.
Padres are closing in.
So, again.
Tigers?
Tigers went through what, 12 of 13?
Something like that, yeah.
So, Cubs and the Reds are the only two teams that have not been swept in a 3-game series this year.
I like that resolve.
So, just find a way tonight to win a baseball game. That's it.
Joe on the north side on Kap and J Hood. Joe, good morning.
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Good, Joe.
What's up, Sparkles?
Okay. Hey, Pumpkin. Listen, hypothetically, I know it might not be in this contract, or if it's possible, to send PCA down, to humble him up a little bit for about a week or two, back to the minors. They did it to Ian Happ. At that time, he came back kind of strong. And, maybe it might be something, for a young guy like him, that would do him good. Humble him up.
I don't think he needs to be humbled. In July, he hit over 300. He's just in a bad spot. He's just got to play his way through it.
Young
player. He had
player.
a day off yesterday. They're not sending him to the minors. That is not going to happen.
I just looked. He does have options available.
Oh, of course he does. But how does that make them better? He's a Gold Glove center fielder. And who are you playing there?
Yeah, I would never do that. I think it would be incredible. I think it would be detrimental to the team and to PCA. That's a terrible idea.
Totally agree.
193 against lefties, 2 for 30 slump in his last 8 games with 13 strikeouts and no extra base hits or RBIs. That's not going to get it done. And I'm sure. How about this, Shay? You like a take? Here's one. I think that Craig Counsell quietly is rolling his eyes at PCA. May appreciate him as a ball player and what he's been able to do as an overachiever. But I would think that Counsell looks at, he's mic'd up today. He does this, he does that. He's kind of that raw athlete that can make the spectacular play, but then we've also seen him not do the routine play and mess that up in the outfield. I think there might be some rolling of the eyes from Counsell, just play the game, okay? All right? Leave your hair the way it is. Just play the game. He's such a raw player that he does make his share of mistakes here and there.
If that were true, could the team step in and tell ESPN you're not getting Pete today for the on-field interview?
Yeah. And they
would never do that.
Well, I don't think they would either, but they could, theoretically.
How much is that, Cap? The player gets paid, is it $2,000? The player gets paid for that mic up,
Oh, I didn't even know that.
I doubt the on-field interview stuff bothers Counsell. I think what might bother him is Pete throwing his bat around every time he strikes out.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like all of it.
Yeah.
Like the whole thing.
For sure.
Like the whole thing. Probably bothered by us talking about him being a 40-40 guy, the hype and all that stuff. I think quietly he could just be like, can't you just assimilate with the rest of the ball players? Can we just, please, not today?
Yeah, I don't get that vibe. I don't. I think that's part of the game, and they're on the national broadcast. I don't think it bothers him at all.
Well, look, Major League Baseball's Don Knotts is not going to tell you anything. He's just going to sniff and cough his way through press conferences. He doesn't say anything. Ross would tell you. Rossi would tell you with a drink in his hand. But Counsell, no.
Tonight against Jose Barrios, Ian Happ is a .333 hitter lifetime against him. Nico Horner is 3 for 6 lifetime against him. Seiya is 3 for 5 lifetime against him with a double and 2 RBIs. Kyle Tucker is 5 for 15 with 2 RBIs and a home run. And Justin Turner's 5 for 14 with 2 doubles, a home run, and 2 RBIs. So
Cubs win.
We'll see.
Cubs win.
Ben Brown for the Cubby.
Oh, God.
He better give you a great outing.
Don't know what you get there.
He did it at L.A. Remember how well he pitched against the Dodgers early in the year? Let's see.
All right, we see you on hold. We're going to get to your phone calls next. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. You're listening to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends in the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Save big money on your next project now at Menards. Don't let an outdated garage door define your home. Revamp your home's appearance with a new ideal garage door. Choose from our large in-stock selection or design your own using our free Garage Door Designer. Hurry in and save big money on your next project. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and on TikTok at ESPN Chicago as well. So go to the phone lines to talk to you. Lakeland, Florida, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's John on Kap and J Hood. John, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Love you guys. Listen to you guys every day.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, no problem, guy. I got one for you, and then I got one for Hoodster. Okay, your big signing next year is going to be Rich Hill from the DFA.
Oh yeah, funny guy.
That's going to be your big signing extra for your starter. And then Hoodie, I got one for you, brother. I know Jerry is really close to you. Maybe he's like in the next room. Can you explain to me why you guys had the tarp on last night upside down with the advertiser?
Well, the thing is that they haven't paid their bills. So until they play the full freight, they get it upside down. That's what happened last night. And we didn't expect it to rain. That's what happened. I saw that too last night.
Credit where credit's due. They got that tarp on the field in the blink of an eye. That was really impressive.
It was upside down, though. I saw it. It's so funny about the way the Lord works. I'm 25 minutes from the ballpark. We had thunder and lightning. We did not have rain. And I'm like, wait, I can understand you were stopping for the lightning, but it was pouring at 35th and Vec yesterday. It's funny how that works, isn't it, Cap? Like, I'm 25 minutes from the ballpark, like, not a drop. Not a drop. I mean, the lightning, yes. Thunder, yes. Rain? Nothing.
Yeah, we had a little bit of rain, and then I went to bed. I don't know what it did in the middle of the night. I know my car was wet when I came out this morning. I forgot to pull it in the garage. But I did know that the thunder and lightning was going on because the dogs, Stanley, he's chill about all of it. But Sparky, standing up on the bed in the middle of the night. It's like 2:40, and I'm like, I feel like somebody hovering over you.
The dog's asking, what are you going to do about it?
And I woke up, and my wife woke up like, Sparky, what's going on? And it's thunder out there. He hates it.
Sparky's standing up and saying, hey, turn that off. Yeah. And it's like, you can't do anything about it.
Nothing I can do, Spark.
Turn on the fireworks. Yeah.
Yeah.
But in this case, it's like, hey, this whole thing with the lightning and the thunder, could you mind?
Stanley, fast to
Cut the light out.
I mean, cut that light out. I can't do anything about it. Go to bed. Take that.
I said that. I go, Sparky, I can't make it stop, man. Lay down.
Cut that light out.
They was rushing out of that Lincoln Park concert last night.
Oh, yeah?
At the United Center. They was rushing out of there because it was like cats and dogs, man.
No kidding.
Crazy.
You like Lincoln Park?
Yeah, they cool.
Were you there, Jay Moore?
I was there, but wasn't there. Put it like that.
He was outside.
I was outside.
Linkin, right?
Yeah, I was outside.
You weren't SCALP and tickets, were you?
Absolutely not. No.
He was the ride. That's what
I was the ride.
He was the ride.
I was the ride.
I was outside the concert all night.
He was just listening through the doors.
That's it.
It's like, oh, man.
Yeah, they got a female as a new lead singer. I wonder how that sound.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You'll remix it either way. You'll find a way to remix it to make it sound better.
It may sound good the way it is, but you know.
You'll sneak it in and be like, hey, man, that sounds like it's Jay Moore remix. I know it anywhere.
It's tough replacing Chester. It's tough.
Tulsa, Oklahoma, as it says there, as we go to Wyatt.
Told you, good help's hard to find.
Listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Hey, Wyatt.
Guys, good morning. I know it's almost 10 o'clock, but I was locked in since 7 when I got off, of course. I want to let you guys know that the Brewers might have peaked too early. I'm a White Sox fan. I want to allude to 2 separate seasons that the White Sox had. One is the World Series season, one is the season after. Yep. If you look at the month of August with the White Sox 2005, it was terrible. And what they do in September, open with the 8-game winning streak. But they finish a 10-game winning streak in the division to win the division, and they ran through the World Series. The next year, a good month of August, a terrible month of September, and they finished third with 90 wins. The Cubs have every opportunity to peak at the right time, and that's in September. The last 15 games are the most important games, as long as you can keep it around a 5 to 6 game separation with the Brewers. Just have patience, Cubs fans. Hope they can pull something off because this city needs something. All right, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're the man. Have a great day.
Listen, that's all fair. But again, as I mentioned earlier, it ain't about the Brewers if you're the Cubs. It's about the Cubs. What are you going to do about it? I mean, you're right. Maybe the Brewers are peaking, but you have to make sure you're winning series. You got to take care of your own house.
You just worry about it one day at a time, but your best players have to play like your best players, period. Period.
Fox Lake Stevie is on Kap and J Hood. Stevie, good morning.
Hello.
Hello. Are you making a left or right turn there?
Right turn.
Okay, I can hear it.
Nice.
Go ahead.
What are we driving? What are we driving?
I've met you before. Played out in the Chicago North Men's Senior Baseball League. I'm still playing now, but you know what bothers me about Council is, you know, we play the Cardinals, the Reds. They get 2 guys on, nobody out. They lay a bunt down. We never do. We got like Swanson hitting 134 with runners in scoring position, Happ 220. I don't understand why these guys don't lay a bunt down once in a while. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I'm not, the guy in the first inning, you get a leadoff double and you bunt him to third in the first inning. No, I don't give outs away like that.
And get him in.
But later in ball games, and when we have a man at third, I hate this freaking contact play and watch Ian Happ get thrown out by 20 feet because he's got to go on contact. Hard grounder right to the third baseman. Gotcha. Do we?
Right.
I thought with Craig we would see safety squeeze, suicide squeeze, like certain things I thought we would see.
All right, Stevie, we appreciate that phone call. That kind of aggressiveness you did see in the first half. You did see that.
Mm-hmm.
Brewers and the Cubs are doing the same things. They were. I don't need numbers to tell. I'm just talking about I've watched both teams. I'm like, boy, these two teams are getting after it. The Cubs were more aggressive than last year at doing the little things to win. And now all of a sudden it is dried up. And it doesn't mean that they can't turn the water back on. We're just talking about the slump they're going through right now. I wish my ball club was 67-50. Are you kidding me? But at the same time, though, the Cubs should be true contenders and playing better baseball. As we get ready for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day, it's right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2. Live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Take me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2. Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, football season is finally here. Training camps, preseason buzz, everybody's getting dialed in and ready to go, Johnny. But let me ask you, are you ready? Because if you still wake up congested, battling sinus pressure, or snoring like a freight train every night, you're not ready. That's why I always recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. They've got non-surgical treatments that actually work, and they'll have you breathing better and sleeping better in no time. Check them out now. Go where I went to cure my snoring problem at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox lost a tight, well-pitched game to the first-place Detroit Tigers 2-1 Monday night to open a 3-game series. Spencer Torkelson hit a game-winning homer in the ninth after Colson Montgomery had tied it in the 5th with his 10th home run in 18 games. Tonight, it's Game 2 of the series at 6:40 p.m. Head to the ballpark next Friday, August 22nd for Elvis Night, presented by Beggar's Pizza. The White Sox take on the Minnesota Twins at 6:40 p.m. Be sure to stay after the game for a fireworks show, also presented by Beggar's Pizza. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community during their annual Pump-a-thon event. With every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at ParentPetroleum.com.
As a fan, you know all the important sports cliches. And when you save money by bundling your home and auto with Progressive, you can get out there and give it 110%, even though that's mathematically impossible. And remember, failure is not an option. Well, it's always an option, just not a good one. But you're not worried because you've got ice in your veins. You're on fire. How can both of those things be true at the same time? Well, that's between you and your doctor. So get out there and leave it all on the field. Leave what? Who cares? Just leave it and save with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real fruit tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore's amazing Chicago Cut Steakhouse. It's on LaSalle, the north side of the Chicago River. Folks, the steaks are just so delicious. I would recommend the blackened Cajun.
You got no shot, man. You got no chance.
You recommend what?
Jay Moore.
The blackened what?
Cajun ribeye.
Okay.
He was trying to figure out something to say so he could try to get me, but he stumbled up and I caught him.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
Something that I did not see coming. Like, we did not see Craig Counsell coming.
Excuse me?
To the cup. Oh my God. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm trying to be serious here.
I know. I wouldn't want to see that either, pal. But as a Cup fan, I'm sure that you'd like to see it.
I saw him coming!
He's really trying to do something serious.
I am.
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Sit on the patio. Thank us later.
She's been coming first.
All right. Thank you, Lewis and Lyle. So that, huh? What? I mean, he offered that to us this morning. Did he not, Cap?
Yeah.
Did you catch that?
I did.
Okay.
I did. Wow.
We turn now to today being National Vinyl Record Day.
Oh, wow.
What is your most coveted album that you bought back in the day that you wish you had now instead, but you kept moving and you trashed your vinyl? You moved it along for space.
That would probably be The Wild, The Innocent, and The E Street Shuffle, Bruce Springsteen.
That album?
That album.
Where'd you buy your albums back in the day? Mine?
Record City in Skokie.
Record City. So just a mom and popper?
Yeah, it was. I don't think it was a chain of any kind. It was a cool store. Yeah.
Mine was at River Oaks. Or Hyde Park Records. That's where I would go there as well.
Yeah, I did Gramophone on the north side.
That, and just like anything Prince, obviously, I would buy. I would get my hands on. That's what I would be going. But I still have some vinyl records, Cap.
Yeah, I don't have any now. And I have kids in my family they've gone and bought turntables. I'm like, that's pretty cool. What?
I have bought my wife like 5 or 6 of the Taylor Swift albums on vinyl. So we have a collection growing at our house. I have a bunch of them.
Why is that now you want to play vinyl? Scratchy and all that. You're coming back.
Scratchy. It's the analog sound, man. It just sounds so much better than digital. I mean, I've always been a fan of vinyl, but I mean, when you DJ and everything converted to digital, it's just a little bit easier to move around.
It's also nostalgic, and not to get deep, but I think with everything being digital now, there's something to physically owning something and feeling like it's really yours.
That's all fair. It does have a great sound, Cap.
It does.
I know that we've gotten used to what you hear through your headphones and on the radio, but boy, there's nothing like being able to just flip that record right there on the player, move that arm right over there to the cut that you want, put a penny on it on the top of the needle, and just make sure that it's right there for you. I enjoy it.
Especially like you got the artwork, the album covers.
The artwork, yes. Yes.
The classic leaning pose from the 80s.
Yeah. Well, and if you read through the digital licensing on stuff, like if you buy a movie on a digital provider, you read through the terms and services, and they're like, at any time we can revoke the license that you've just bought to own this. So if I go buy a movie on Blu-ray or I go buy a vinyl record, you can't come in my house and take it from me. There's something to physically owning things.
The vinyl record, he's used to it having the scratchy 1960 sound. No, you can get it clean so you can make sure they don't all have scratches.
By the way, can I give you a little breaking news update?
Is it on records?
It is on Jordan Love. Tore ligament in his left thumb, is having surgery on it today. Brian Gutekunst, the GM, said it is a little procedure.
There goes Columbia House.
Dead last.
Columbia 1 cent records. We thank you so much for listening and calling in, being part of the program here on Kap J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. Let's do a Waddle Wednesday tomorrow.
That sounds awesome. Take that.
So long, everybody, from Chicago.
Well, see you later.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push. They know what the play was, or they're just going on the term tush push. That doesn't sound very posh. Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie!
I haven't done that.
Ouchie!
Kap J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates.
People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Tuesday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. Watch ESPN is still on summer break, but because we are experimenting with things around the show, I've got my big lights up in my house. So maybe, just maybe, you'll get some social content with my gorgeous mug on it today. Devin Kane is on the con, and James Steele is on the board. I understand that James is trying to enter the world of multimodal transportation. In the rundown tweet yesterday, it basically said, Steele wants to bring a scooter to work. I have many thoughts on this, but first, what is the major premise of this concept, James?
Yeah, so there's like a little biking trail down the hill from our house. And the kids like to take their bikes, and they have scooters, and we take walks there. And the other day we went down to take a walk. Sydney, who's 8, was riding her bike. She just learned how to ride without training wheels, so she's very excited to ride her bike anywhere she could go. And then Johanna and Oscar, they had their scooters, and Lisa and I were walking because we have bikes, but her bike is like the tire is broken on it, so we haven't gotten that fixed yet. But we started walking, and I was watching my kids have fun scooting along on their scooters, and I said, Lisa, do you want to get scooters? And she mostly what she does whenever I ask her silly questions like that, just kind of rolls her eyes at me and then kind of brushes me off and laughs. But then as we were walking, I bought 2 scooters for us, so now we're just waiting for them to get here.
Listen, he's bearing the lead. He's bearing the lead. James wants to be...
I was going to say, I feel like there's a lot more information behind this little story, but let's go on.
I'm just envisioning James at work riding around a scooter to try to save time, because ESPN is a vast campus. There's a lot of interconnected, ways you can get to different buildings. I just see James as a guy who's just scooting along, and I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like, at places like Google and Apple, these people are like, they have these scooters and they have like massage rooms. Maybe James brings the scooter to ESPN.
I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to scoot around in the buildings, but I don't think there's a rule about it on campus. So this is what Devin said to me yesterday whenever I was talking about buying a scooter. And I'm like, you know what? I was kind of thinking maybe I just park in the back corner of that far lot and I scoot in. And then I pick it up and I put it in my desk and then I scoot on out whenever it's time to leave work. Get a little bit of extra exercise,
We have a couple of questions. Number one, are we talking strictly wheels scooters, or are we talking anything motorized or remote controlled?
No, that's one that Lisa shut down completely. Not allowed to have an electric scooter.
Okay.
So it's just pushing it and scooting along. Yeah.
Old school
kick push, if you will.
Correct,
yes, because I got no. If not that I have any jurisdiction over this, but if I did, I would kibosh an electric scooter simply because I don't want you to go head over heels and bang your brain out. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to scoot down and be cool, because those things are dangerous, Jack. Especially when you get a little speed on them.
I was in DC last summer with a friend of mine, and that was the most fun that I had, was those electric scooters you just rent and you just scoot around. It was so much fun, though.
I don't ride them for that exact reason, because I don't want to mess up my face. I'm not even joking on that.
The moneymaker.
I've seen it. The moneymaker. I've seen it happen to other talent before. I won't bring up any names, but so you're going downhill from home. Getting back feels like it could be a little trickier.
Yeah, you just have to carry it up. I mean, it's a pretty big hill going up to that. Devin can.
Yeah, it's a huge hill. But here's the thing: we're talking about, obviously, motorized scooters are dangerous. There's no, I can still feel the pain of, you're on a Razor scooter back in the day, trying to do stupid tricks, and you take one of those bad boys to the shin.
Oh,
that might be a top 5 worst pain in America.
Yeah, that'll put you on the 60-day IL instantly, because you're not going to be able to walk the same way. You're not going to be able to play with your kids the same way. You can just get a regular bike too, James.
I have one of those, but scooter sounded fun. I'm not going to be trying any tricks. I'm 40. I'm almost 42 years old. I'm just going to be scooting. Okay.
All right, fair enough. I trust you with that, but be very careful, and of course, as always, wear a helmet. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Cars, homes, boats, motorcycles, RVs, and more at Progressive.com.
We're not parsing words, hiding from the headlines.
Extra, read all about it.
Or saving the best for later.
I can't wait.
It's time for The Lead.
Talk about burying the lead.
On Clinton and Friends.
First NFL preseason games are underway. We're into that, what Mina Kimes called on Late Night with Seth Meyers last night, sicko mode era of the preseason in the NFL. Meaning you never know who you're going to get on the field, because as a result of playing, 4 games now? They're still playing 4? Devin, this is our last season of 4?
No, they're up to 3.
2?
Yeah,
They're up to 3. Excuse me, 3. So we're at 3, which means we're in that weird in-between zone of, do we play our guys? Do we try to use games as manners in which to figure out who's any good? Or do we use them for reps, the typical rest versus rust conversation? Now, I don't normally love to kind of get into these overarching circumstances. However, this is particularly important for a certain smaller handful of teams, some of which we've talked about already, but some of which we're going to bring up again today. Strategies differ across the NFL on this. The question being, if I have a quarterback, for example, who I think has the skill set but doesn't have the reps, am I going to run them out there in a position that's going to potentially get them a lot more confidence, or the flip side of that, hurt who they are? The other scenario is, if your football team, let's just say the Cincinnati Bengals, coached by Zach Taylor, haven't won an opening week game in forever, you think, well, I'm using the preseason as a actual means to get ready for when the live bullets start flying, so to speak. This is a different question for many different teams. The Bengals are playing multiple starters in their preseason series. They don't want to have another slow season start. They don't want to have to crawl out from beyond a hole to try to win the AFC North. And they're hoping that with a faster start, they can simply be a better team at a better rate for a longer amount of time. That said, the Bears are in a slightly different situation. They're resting their rookie starters entirely. Ain't nobody playing. Their goal is to protect the health of their squad, avoid injury, and enter week 1 with a clean bill of medical health. Obviously a different goal. There are different risks involved with each one. Matt LaFleur, Green Bay Packers head coach, is basically saying, we'll play our starters. We want to get them game ready. And in fact, being more game ready will likely reduce early season injuries, because guys aren't overcompensating for stuff when they've got to ramp it up to full speed. They're looking to start the season sharp and have things in rhythm. Now, there's no real correlation necessarily, but historical injury trends do suggest a ramp-up period between preseason reduces injuries compared to players jumping directly into regular season action without preparation. That's just common sense. But then again, you see teams like the Chargers where offensive linemen blow out knees just doing drills. The next thing you know, you don't know what you're dealing with. It is a little bit of a crapshoot, but some coaches have different philosophies versus others. I can tell you flat out, I'm not buying Ben Johnson's philosophy with the Chicago Bears right now. Nobody on that team is good enough to not be playing football, in my personal opinion. Now, that's where I come from, someone who's looking at that simply from a, kind of a man management standpoint. I don't think the idea of sitting guys down for the goal of maybe being healthy in week one when they're not playing and they're young players is smart. More football, particularly reasonably low impact, and I don't mean impact in terms of physicality, I mean impact in terms of overall leverage situations in games, is something worth checking out. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, Clinton, too, in terms of, obviously, this is the main injury portion of this, but in terms of a viewer, a fan, the first couple weeks of the NFL season are sloppy. Most of them are sloppy because a lot of times players aren't playing. So I just think it's been interesting to note that I think this is more of a conversation this offseason and this preseason than I remember it being before.
I would say so. And this is also the NFL. Not to say that all games don't count that you play, but those week 1, week 2 games, those end up being wins that come back to haunt you if you mess around and screw one up. Those early season games where you think, could have had that, becomes the difference between a potential wild card and maybe a division. Let's hear what Courtney Cronin, Rebel-based bunk mate of mine, had to say on what the Bears are doing from their strategy on Best Week Ever.
I personally don't understand why you can't do both, why you can't have Caleb and the starters have a really good joint practice and then 2 series, 3 series, a whole quarter. The sport has 100% injury risk. I don't want to hear it. People get injured. That happens in football. However, when somebody is being dinged right now for pre-snap errors, for processing issues, which we saw against a defense that was not his own, the joint practice on Friday against the Dolphins, I don't think there's any harm to playing him for a little bit.
As a separate matter, processing issues from Caleb Williams is bad news Bears, pun intended. Court was fired up in that clip. That's a side bunk point just because I said so. No, I'm kidding. We'll get to that later. A lot of listeners are ready for us to jump directly into Camp CNF. We're staying in NFL training camp for the moment.
Courtney's going to be joining the show, so that's going to be a point, but that's a tease.
Yes, that's a separate matter. Now, let's hear what Ben Johnson had to say about what Caleb was doing before their first game, considering he wasn't playing.
We had 5 of those pass catchers. We had 3 receivers, a tight end, and a running back, and we ended up probably getting 70-plus, call it, plays on air there. And we tried to make it as similar to what we would do in practice as possible. We're calling a play, or I'm giving him the play. He's calling in the huddle. We're coming up. We got motions. We got it's first down, second down, third down. We're changing everything up. And so you talk about timing and rhythm, anticipation, being on the same page in the passing game. That's where there is no substitute for real live bullets. I get that. But at the same time, when you can accumulate 70-plus reps in a day, that's pretty good. That goes a long way in terms of where you want to go with the connection with the quarterback and his pass catchers.
I like this even less than I did before I heard that, and I didn't like it at all to begin with. You're running 70 plays on air? You know who works on air? Clinton Yates works on air. You don't want your quarterbacks working on air when they could be working on defenses in real life. I thought that was a joke. People always say, the guy looked great in the combine. He was whipping it around against air. Nobody says that with a straight face. Ben Johnson gets up there and says, we got 70 plays on air. I got 70 plays on air too. I don't love that for the Bears whatsoever. We got more to talk about on this. We're going to go around the NFL, get some more news and notes, and we're going to take a look at Matthew Stafford's back injury and see what's going on with that. That's after I tell you about Grainger. As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help answer your toughest questions. And because Grainger knows safety is always a priority, they're committed to being your partner in protecting both your people and your facilities. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Clinton and Friends, ESPN Radio, on the airways.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Up in Detroit, you have entertainers that want to be athletes, and you have athletes that love entertainers.
The 3-time Emmy-nominated Rich Eisen Show.
And you bring them together, man. You are the Eisen Breer.
The Rich Eisen Show, returning Tuesday, September 2nd, noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa, Iavone. Your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Thinking about buying your first home? Neighborhood Lending Services from NHS Chicago makes it possible. We offer affordable home loans, home improvement financing, and expert support, all from a trusted nonprofit with deep roots in your community. Let NLS take you to the next level in your journey to home ownership. Call us today at 773-329-4111 or visit our website at nhschicago.org. Select NLS Connect.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender. NMLS number 276722.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
In March 2017, police in Ketchikan, Alaska, got a worried call.
And I haven't heard from them, so I'm getting worried.
It was about a beloved surgeon, one of just 2 in town, named Eric Garcia. When police officers arrived to check on the doctor, they found him dead on a couch.
Is it a suicide? Is it a murder? What is it?
From ABC Audio and 2020, Cold-Blooded Mystery in Alaska is out now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
If you miss a show
or an interview
on ESPN 1000, you can hear it anytime, anywhere through the all-new ESPN Chicago app.
Clinton and Friends.
Mardi Gras Bob, up early. What's going on today, buddy?
Living in Tucson is like living in the outback. You can't put your shoes on the floor because of scorpions. One night I woke up to go to the bathroom without my glasses on, saw this blur on the wall. I smashed it with my shoe, put my glasses on, scorpion. Your picnic furniture always has black widows under it. A car hit something one night, thought it was like a javelina or a roadrunner. No, it was a mountain lion right there outside of our apartment. It's dangerous, and it's hot. You don't sweat, so you'll die before you even know it hit you.
Thanks, Bob. Bob out on Arizona.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
Kick Push from Lupe Fiasco, Chicago's own. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. By the way, I might have some shenanigans to call on Mardi Gras Bob there. If you hit something with your car, if you've never actually seen a roadrunner, roadrunners and mountain lions are nowhere close to the same size. Do not let the cartoon fool you. Roadrunners are smaller than baseballs. That's how small of a bird those are. They're maybe not that small, but like a roadrunner is a tiny bird.
Whoa!
I don't know if you know this.
I did not know that.
Roadrunners are depicted as big birds to some degree. Roadrunners are so small that you wouldn't even know that it was a bird unless you had seen one before. You would probably think it was a marsupial of some sort or a rodent. That's how small they are.
I just thought that they were big enough to hold a paintbrush. They can paint.
Yes, right. Obviously,
on walls to
fool coyotes. Right. No.
Correct. Yeah.
Roadrunners are incredibly small. So if you think that you hit a roadrunner and it turned out to be a mountain lion,
MGB,
maybe time to,
I don't even know.
Probably were overserved.
I don't know if he meant that he hit something too. Or if he heard someone hit something.
Whatever. The point is that roadrunners are very small animals on a lot of levels. Getting back to the NFL, talking about the rest versus rust debate. You know, the Bengals have decided that they're going all in on the preseason because they're just tired of getting off the slow starts. They feel like they're too sloppy to start seasons, and they really need to get things moving. Here's what Zach Taylor, their head coach, had to say about why he wants Joe Burrow under center.
I think, first of all, just the threat of being hit is a big reason why we want those guys out there. We want Joe out there because he knows he's not going to get hit in practice. So I think just for it to feel real in a game, whether he's getting hit or not, I think just him having the knowledge that it's possible. You know, someone can lose a one-on-one. Now you hit on the backsides, a free runner can come in. That's a whole different – you can't simulate that rep in practice.
I do think that's real. The threat of getting hit is a psychological element that you cannot recreate that is actually useful to have reps against, if you will, for quarterbacks. That said, one team that cannot afford to be in a situation like that whatsoever resides right here where I'm doing this program from. That would be Los Angeles, California. The Matthew Stafford situation is a rest required one because they are dealing with the rust of an NFL veteran who's had years and years of buildup of injury, and now they're trying to figure out whether or not he can get on the field at all. Words like epidural were being thrown around. Words like shots in the back are not good. We don't enjoy that at all. And here's what Sean McVay had to say about Stafford missing practice again yesterday.
Like we've said, we're going to be flexible and fluid. I think more than anything, I feel for Matthew because of how much he wants to be out there and feel good. Ultimately, what ended up happening, had a great workout, felt good, but then, come in today and it doesn't feel great. And so didn't think that was the right decision to be able to push him. We've kind of always talked about flexibility, being fluid with some of the plans. And I think more than anything, I feel for a guy that, I really care about that wants to be out there more than anything else. We're going to be smart, but he didn't feel good enough, and we didn't think it was the right thing to do based on, how he woke up feeling today.
That's not good. When your starting quarterback is in a I'll see how I feel when I wake up situation on a regular basis, that's not the consistency you want for your football team. Now, the actual funny part about this, and I only say funny because it provides a visual that we're not necessarily used to, is that Stafford has apparently been hitting up and I can't even say this with a straight face, Devin. What is this machine thing that he's using called again?
I don't. It's either a mortal chamber or amortal. I don't know how you pronounce the A on it, but it's basically a chamber that helps. I don't know what it does, but he's in there for a bad back, so I assume it helps his back. My question to you before we got on show behind the show: do you think they had this chamber before the Stafford injury, or they got one because they're like, oh, we need an amortal chamber for Stafford?
I think they got one for Stafford, but they got it a long time ago. Like, I don't think they just called up Uber Amortal Chamber 2 days ago. I think they had a guy that said, you know what, bring out Lucille. You know what I'm saying? We might have to break out the Amortal Chamber. Let's hear what Sean McVay had to say when he was asked about it.
It's actually a time machine. If you saw the year 1 to year 9, I've been sitting in that thing for a while, looking. No, it's a recovery deal. There's a lot of different things, red light therapy, a lot of different modalities. And so, Reggie's always on the cutting edge of some different things that can help our players recover and overall health and wellness. And so that's what it's alignment in. And, feel free to sneak in there, Gary. You might like it.
Modalities. I don't even know what that means. I don't even care. We need to do a remote live from an amortal chamber is what we need to do. 3 guys sitting in that bad boy in some tank tops and some board shorts, just doing radio, rejuvenating the vibes, James.
I'm in. I want to see how it helps me.
Yeah.
Knee's still a little wonky from softball season.
Yeah, exactly. Right. We could all use the recovery. I was walking around Disney for a bunch of days. I was walking around in the heat of Phoenix for a bunch of days. I could use the recovery. Speaking of which, 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Corey in San Antonio, you're on the air.
Hey, Glenn. Thanks for taking my call. Enjoy the show. Okay,
thank you.
Just real quick. So I grew up in a part of West Texas that there's a lot of roadrunners around there.
Okay.
And I don't think they're quite as small as you think they are.
Okay, now stay with me here. Stay with me here. And I saw what you wrote on the thing. It said, roadrunners are bigger than pigeons. Now, understand this. I'm from the East Coast. Pigeons are pretty daggone big. And secondly, I've seen plenty roadrunners in Arizona, and they were very small. I am willing to concede that the range on roadrunners, especially in Texas, is larger. But I'm telling folks that roadrunners are not the size of your family dog. And that's what I think a lot of people kind of think.
Yeah, you're right there. I think, they're more I'd say they're probably not as big as the pigeons on the East Coast. I've spent some time in New York, so I have an idea of kind of what they look like up there. They're not as round, but they're definitely taller and longer.
Okay.
So I guess that's all I'd say.
Texas big roadrunners coming up.
Unsurprising.
888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Cole in Nevada. Roadrunner talk on ESPN Radio.
Yeah, Roadrunner talk. Hey, long-time listener. I was just going to echo the same thing there. I see roadrunners somewhat regularly. Used to see them in my backyard, and they're about the size of a chicken. So I've never seen one smaller than a baseball.
Okay, well, smaller than a baseball was an exaggeration, but smaller than a football, I've definitely seen them. I saw one for the first time I used to go back to Arizona, probably about 5-6 years ago, maybe more than that now. It was pre-pandemic. And I remember thinking, what was that bird that just skirted across the road there? Oh, let me use my brain. That animal that just ran across the road, yes, it was a road runner. But they'd be there all the time, and they'd be so small. But Arizona also has slightly smaller everything. Like, you know how geckos can get pretty big. Like in Florida, geckos big. Arizona, geckos small. Just saying. Don't know how we got off onto a whole thing about that, but, it is what it is. The Fantasy Football Marathon is today. Hurry up and download the ESPN Fantasy app to start your league up today. It's fun, easy, and free. Now's the time to prepare for the fantasy football season. Go sign up now.
2022 Heisman Trophy winner, Caleb Williams, 7-5.
There's only one guy that can throw the ball like him, Mahomes.
How did Caleb Williams do that? Unbelievable.
He's awesome. He's really, really special.
The Magic Man pulls out the magic wand.
Joining us now, ESPN Bears reporter, host of Best Week Ever on ESPN Radio, my former colleague at Around the Horn, and, of course, Camp CNF member of the Rebel Base Bunk, most importantly, Courtney Cronin joins us here on the program. Totally random question, CC. Have you ever seen a roadrunner in real life with your eyeballs?
No, that's kind of like the abominable snowman, right? Like it's something that only exists in cartoons that is no one's ever actually laid eyes on it. It's probably a government agent like a pigeon.
We were talking about pigeons and roadrunners at the same time for some reason, but I have seen a roadrunner. I was just pointing out that they are much smaller. They're like the size of a football than people think. They're not as big as your Labrador Retriever in your house. But whatever, that aside, we got to ask you about what's going on in Bears camp. They've made some interesting decisions. We played your clip from Best Week Ever earlier on whether or not you think Caleb Williams should be out there getting reps. I agree with you on that. Where is the rest of the Bears fan base on the choices Johnson is making with this quarterback?
I think a lot of the fan base right now is frustrated that you see Patrick Mahomes in a preseason game saying that he wanted to get hit to experience what it feels like again, to get in that rhythm. And Joe Burrow and the starters, 15 plays, but 15 plays better in that Bengals game against the Eagles the other day. And I guess the sentiment is kind of like, well, these other quarterbacks who are accomplished, who have proven something, are playing in the preseason. Why is Caleb Williams in an offense that, A, hasn't done anything, B, is learning a brand new scheme and could benefit from the reps? Why are they not playing in that game against Miami? Now, the caveat to all of this is that they had a really long, hot, physical practice against Miami, where the starters got most of the work on Friday, so 2 days before the game. That was a lot for Caleb Williams, and I think we really did learn just how far he has to go in terms of identifying coverages. Like, there's still things that he's not seeing pre-snap. And then yesterday, there was a hour and 10-minute practice for the starters who did not play in that game, and it was a lighter session, but it was reps nonetheless. And I think Ben Johnson is looking at those things, weighing them more heavily than preseason action for these starters. But he also said that he anticipates those players getting reps in the preseason at some point. The logical answer to that is coming up against Buffalo on Sunday night, because I just don't think that they would play in the third preseason game. That's usually where you determine special team spots, bottom of the roster, practice squad guys you try to protect. Right. And I just don't know if that would justify it for Caleb Williams and the starters to play then.
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, it seems like it's not great that Caleb Williams is still having processing problems. We saw what happened to Anthony Richardson, but he couldn't figure out what was going on the overload on the line on the right side, ends up banging out his finger. Like, is this a separate issue, playing or not to you, where he is from his development at that stage?
I think there is cautious concern on that. And I know that what they're saying in the building right now is that this takes time. And Ryan Poles and I, general manager, had a conversation last week, and he related to his early time in Kansas City when Patrick Mahomes was having trouble identifying defenses and coverages and would rely on his natural athleticism to make plays. But over time, he got better at identifying things. And I think that's the case for most quarterbacks. There's this the complex offense that Caleb's learning, and he's got to account for what a defense is doing too. They know that. They've set the expectation and the bar there as well. But, like, it doesn't get any easier in the regular season. You know what I mean? Like, so if it's not happening now, you can't magically expect that come week one against Brian Flores' defense and what Caleb Williams has, who he's dubbed king of the cover zero blitz, there's going to be an adjustment period for him in learning how to do everything that's required of him in this offense, but also making sure that he can identify where pressure is coming from, that he knows what to look for in a defense now, here too, that he can attack better offensively. I think that that's going to come with time. It's just how patient is this fan base going to be while Caleb's figuring all of that out?
Courtney Cronin joins us here on Clinton and Friends. Speaking of fan bases, the team you covered before you covered the Bears was the Vikings. They've got the J.J. McCarthy situation now, and they got a pretty good team. What do you think their ceiling is? And as a result, what do you think that fan base is looking for out of the Skull Nation?
14 wins last year, and then you replace the quarterback who got you there with the one that you drafted. So obviously the fan base is going to think 14 wins, whether realistic or not, is the floor. I don't see it as such, because even though Kevin O'Connell has proven he is absolutely incredible at getting the most out of quarterbacks who we thought we figured them out. We knew what Kirk Cousins was. We knew what Sam Darnold was. There was a ceiling, and somehow Kevin O'Connell continues to elevate their careers at their ages and reinvent them in a lot of ways. He'll do the same. I have no doubt about that for J.J. McCarthy, but I also think the expectation and the pressure for a team that loses early on in the postseason after just thundering through the regular season last year. I don't think 14 wins is a realistic expectation. I think it's somewhere in the 10 to 11 range, just knowing how good this division is. But also that McCarthy, it's probably going to take J.J. McCarthy some time. I mean, we saw one series from him that ended in a field goal the other day and a big third down throw to get there. So clearly he's got the tools, he's got the smarts and all the things you need to be a good quarterback. But, how is this offense going to look without Jordan Addison the first couple of games? Justin Jefferson's still dealing with a hamstring injury. So imagine no Jordan Addison in Chicago week 1. All of that attention's going to the other side to go cover number 18. That's going to make J.J. McCarthy's job difficult early on. So I think there's patience that's got to be given to him too, but I still think that's a team that's a double-digit win team, a wild card team at worst in the NFC North, and a team that's ready to pick back up where they left off last season.
Another guy who was in the NFC North for a long time before he came out here was Matthew Stafford. And the way that this is developing in Los Angeles, I don't love it, Court, to be honest. They're talking about epidurals. We got these goofy, red light treatment things that are all over training camp. This, to me, seems pretty untenable when you've got a quarterback in the Rams that Sean McVay says they're basically just asking him how he feels every morning and seeing whether or not he can play.
I'm highly concerned about this, and I know the Rams keep trying to put out fires and do the old bait and switch on, look, it's not that big of a deal. He'll be back at practice. We told you it wasn't that big of a deal. And then, wait, he's not back at practice. Right. That thing yesterday looked like the ESPN radio Airstream that we take on the road for broadcast during college football season. And I don't know what the heck was in there and what it was supposed to do to get his back to feel better. Let's not forget, Clinton, what was he shut down for in 2022? I know it was the elbow injury at first, but it was a back problem that got him put on IR the rest of the year. Mm-hmm. This is a disc injury in his back, and that's not something at 37 years old I'm comfortable with my starting quarterback. And the thought that you're going to have this guy go 17 games plus the playoffs and be healthy, that seems like a tall task, and it seems like they're being maybe blindly optimistic on it when the rest of us looking around are saying this is your starting quarterback who has a history of back injuries. If he has to get an epidural to be comfortable playing football, to get the pain level to go down, I'm highly concerned about that. And I think it's a bigger deal than the Rams want to make it out to be, and understandably so, because that team is the team to best contend with the Philadelphia Eagles when healthy. I don't know if they still have that title if Stafford is not at his best this year or at full health.
Last thing I'll ask you, and this was the big topic of the weekend in my household and in my community. My man Shador got out there, proved a couple people wrong. He belongs, Courtney. From your professional estimation, what do you think he and the Browns got out of that start against Carolina?
He changed the quarterback conversation in Cleveland. And rightfully so, because he took advantage of an opportunity that came by the way of a depth chart and some shuffling that happened that he had no control over, but it was his moment. He came in, he looked comfortable, he played fast. You can tell he's really been studying, because some of those throws that he made were high-level throws, and the anticipatory nature of them, too, I thought was really good. And the way that he got outside of the pocket, like, we know he's an athletic guy, but, like, some of the plays that he made on the run, I think were not things that we necessarily saw all that often from him. In the bulk of the action last Friday, I think he really proved to himself and to everybody else, I can do this. Look, I understand where I was drafted. I understand that I haven't gotten all the first team, second team reps in practice, but on short notice, no less, to be that prepared to go in and to perform as cleanly as he did. Like, I know what Bill Belichick said on the Pat McAfee show, that you can't take anything about these quarterbacks from preseason games. That's nonsense, because we wouldn't be playing preseason games if they didn't have some shred of importance. The importance here for a guy like Shedeur Sanders is to show Andrew Berry, Kevin Stefanski, why he deserves more reps in practice so he can work his way into the backup competition, because he doesn't have the pressure of being the starter right now. And I think that's the perfect setup for him to continue his growth, to not have to accelerate this thing before he's ready, and to really get something tangible out of his rookie season and set himself up for success.
She's Courtney Cronin, ESPN Bears reporter and host of Best Week Ever. Thank you, CC. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Talk to you soon.
No problem. CC breaking it down. Playing against humans better than playing against air. Coming up, two-a-days roll on with the Giants and the Jets. This is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
The traditions. The rivalries.
All the way to the end zone.
The drama.
Every week there was something magical.
This is the most wide-open college football season we've had ever.
11 days until week 1 kicks off. College football lives here. ESPN Radio.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all of that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
I think one of the things that patients don't realize is that when they get a joint replacement, that's not a lifetime treatment option. And they're probably, if they are a younger patient, signing up for multiple surgeries down the road.
As a physician and medical director for QC Kinetics, Dr. Caravelli's seen a pattern of trending joint pain. Prolonged medication, steroids, then surgery, possibly another surgery.
So a lot of our patients are trying to avoid or put off surgery, and this is the treatment that can help them do that.
QC Kinetics extracts your body's healing substances, concentrates them back into your aching joints to help heal and restore those areas, providing lasting relief.
Oh, I love being able to tell my patients, before we do this surgery, let's try another option. Let's see if this is right for you, because now they might not have to have surgery at all.
Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
Ready for a career helping others look and feel their best? Triton College's Barber Certificate program is here. Get hands-on training in a real barbershop-style setting right on campus. In just a little over a year, you'll gain the skills, knowledge, and confidence to earn your state license and launch your future in a fast-growing industry. Start shaping your future one cut at a time. Visit triton.edu/barber to get started today. That's triton.edu/barber.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Kap and J Hood, mornings 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This is 180. ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The New York Giants.
This is Jordan Raanan covering the Giants. The biggest question hovering over this team this season will be, when will Jackson Dart start? If the preseason opener is any indication, the rookie is closer to being ready than originally anticipated. He's gotten progressively better throughout the summer. Doubt is undoubtedly the future. Still, it's Russell Wilson's team until it isn't. As long as the Giants win some games and or are competitive, Wilson will remain the starter. However, a brutal early season schedule could put the Giants at a crossroads sooner rather than later.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. All right, Devin, this is your account. The New York Football Giants are on your proverbial clock with the two-a-days. What do we got?
Listen, I haven't been this excited for the defense, the New York Giants defense in a long time.
Early qualifiers and caveats already.
Yeah, not for the team in general. I think we might have a tough start because, as Jordan talked about in that piece, the schedule's brutal. They open against the Commanders, and then you think, oh, the NFL will be like, all right, we have them going on the road against one of their division rivals. Let's let them home against the Cowboys. Nope, on the road for the Cowboys too. So back-to-back NFC East opponents. Maybe they'd let you off. No, then you got to play the Chiefs at home. That's your home opener. and then you got the Chargers. So we'll see what they can do. But like I said, the defensive line is, it's going to be one of the best in the NFL if what they're on paper. Obviously, they drafted Abdul Carter. They got Kayvon Thibodeau, Brian Burns, Dexter Lawrence. So the defense is going to be the calling card. And obviously, like Jordan said, the quarterback, that's going to be how long before Jackson Dart gets in. Russell Wilson, that's a tough spot for him if he has like a one bad game. The fans are going to be clamoring. Brian Dable needs to save his job. Joe Shane needs to save his job. So,
wait, you mean to tell me this isn't going to be a Peyton Manning in Denver situation with Mr. Unlimited?
I hope it is, because I actually like Russell Wilson. I think he's, at least the early signs of camp is he's kind of delivered a level of competency. No shade to Daniel Jones, but there's just been a level of professionalism that hasn't been there before in a long time. So I hope he plays well, because I would like Jackson Dart to be able to learn and sit. That would be the ideal scenario. But as we know, rookie quarterbacks are often pushed into the limelight sooner than maybe they should be.
Well, especially if the head coach and the GM have their daggone jobs on the line. Exactly. Has that changed at all? No. That's a problem. Let's get some fun facts in about your boys before I start ripping them.
So like I said, they're going to be opening against the Commanders, which is a team they've faced 184 times since 1932, more than any other opponent.
Been to many of those games myself.
Yeah, so obviously a great a matchup to start the season. That's going to be a great game. And then obviously Ole Miss legacy for the quarterback. Jackson Dart was drafted there. He went to Ole Miss. Obviously Eli played there. Charlie Connolly back in the day. So we got a little Ole Miss legacy at the quarterback position.
Who on earth is Charlie Connolly?
Oh, legend. Connolly.
Cons?
Oh, Cons.
Oh, look at this guy.
He might have developed the forward pass.
Whenever you see a guy with a pose like this on his page,
yes,
he's got that deal going. I'm holding my left hand out in front of me in a downward sloping manner and the ball high above my right ear as if somebody is taking a black and white picture of me. Oh, man, that's great. Okay. All right. Let's get to the Jets.
This is
180.
ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The New York Jets.
This is Rich Cimini covering the Jets. Aaron Rodgers, who? The Jets are one preseason game into the Justin Fields era, and so far, things are looking up. He's had some rocky days in training camp for sure, but there's nothing like a 79-yard touchdown drive to calm the fears of a paranoid fan base. He did that against the Packers, showing poise, and of course that outstanding running ability, which will be a key dimension in this Jets offense. The running game looks good with 3 good backs. The big question, does Fields have enough weapons on the outside? They have Garrett Wilson, but no one else has stepped up at receiver.
Cimini, who's been covering the Jets for about as long as I've been alive, a veteran in the game. As much as I can't stand Aaron Rodgers, I'm not letting the Jets off the hook and acting like that era didn't happen. You're not just going to slide by, Jets fans, with Aaron Rodgers who? Oh, my goodness. Sorry, what do we got with this team, Devin?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the Justin Fields is getting kind of a redemption arc here, so I hope he plays well. I think
yes, we're rooting for him for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
And then obviously one of the Lions coordinators from last year, Aaron Glenn, is now the head coach. Yeah. And from what I've seen early, he is kind of, giving a reset to that they did not have there before. So Justin Fields, Aaron Glenn is kind of the forefront storylines for the Jets this season. I don't know. They're kind of a weird team to me. I could see them being really bad and also kind of middle of the road to good.
Yeah, I think Aaron Glenn is obviously the big story because, again, black NFL coaches are not some that come around that often. They don't get a ton of chances. And he's a guy who's a well-known name. He was a well-known name when he played football. This wasn't just a dude who kind of worked his way through the coaching ranks or just kind of Bigfooted anybody else. It's going to be interesting to see for the development of that kind of fraternity writ large, how Glenn is able to do and how Glenn is able to respond in a market like that, with a team like that, with an owner like that. So, the Jets, they're going to have to turn a lot of things around to make this season a success. Coming up, the biggest Camp CNF update of the year.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe in the old adage, if we've been doing it for this long, we must be doing something right. Being one of Chicago's oldest law firms, the Verdoliak Law Group was with you during the Civil Rights Movement, the Moon Landing, and through 10 U.S. presidents. We've been fighting for the injured since before cell phones and home computers. When we started, gas was 29 cents, the average house cost just under $19,000, and the average income was under $5,000. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've withstood the test of time by honoring our commitment to put our clients' interests first. That's why most of our clients over the last 50 years have found us through word of mouth from other satisfied clients. In the last half a century, thousands of law firms have come and gone, while the Verdoliak Law Group has cemented itself as a Chicago legal landmark, and we look forward to our next 50 years of serving you. If you want a law firm that has stood the test of time and will fight for you, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
Hey guys, Silvy for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just 1 day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push.
They know what the play was, or are they just going on the term tush push? That doesn't sound very posh.
Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie!
I haven't done that.
Ouchie!
Kap J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
flamethrower and everything. James, Seymour Johnson Air Force bunk at 51. He got a couple extra points and a couple NAs that could have been negative, so we'll just keep that in the hopper for later. Clinton, Rebel Base bunk at 47 points in second place. Myself, Big Dumper Cove at 42. I was holding strong, and now I feel like I'm getting ganged up a little bit on this one, but we'll take it. Emily,
if you hadn't gone so hard on James midweek last week, then maybe so. Maybe it wouldn't. We'll just say the camp counselor gods might have looked a little bit more favorably upon your point distribution.
True. And then Emily Camp Walden at plus 42. She's up, I think, what it was, like either 26 or 27 points for today. So she's right back in it.
Well, her big pick paid off. I mean, that's what it came down to. Just like I needed Sidley Shirtley to have a hat trick or two, and maybe have the Swiss make a run in the Euro final. The Euro Women's Tournament. That didn't happen at all. Camp Walden bunk for girls. They got their good pick. And with that, the circle of life is closed. Shouts to Dustin Akui, by the way. So I've been watching this show recently at the suggestion of a friend and my telephone. The Gilded Age. Good show, brother. This is where tuning in. It's like an updated version of Downton Abbey where they're stateside. And guess what? Good amount of black folks on this show. Minor stunner. It's a journalism movie as well. They got all sorts of old newspaper stuff going on. I'm into it. Binged it a little bit season 1. We're on season 3 already.
Where could the fine folks listen to this program?
It's on HBO Max.
Okay.
I suggest it. Getting at this part now where a newspaper man has a romantic interest.
Oh.
Gonna see how that goes. And they just got through going to check out The Taming of Electricity, where they turned on the lights at the New York Times as a presentation. Great show.
Sounds riveting.
Love to see it. Joe and Q is coming up next. It's been Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio. I will see you on the internet, kiddos.
Carmen and you're coming up. It was another rough day for the Bears offense yesterday. At what point does it start to become a concern? We'll discuss, Jurko. Plus, the Brewers now lead by 6.5 games as they make it 10 consecutive wins with a 7-1 victory yesterday. Unbelievable.
Gotta like what you see out of them. Not if you're a Cub fan, but you gotta like what you see out of them.
Jesse Rogers will join us at 12:35 to talk baseball. Tom Thayer will join us at 2. Plus, we've got a list, the lunch rush, and a lot of fun. Join us at noon.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for a limited time, kids 10 and under, haircuts just $5.99. If summer fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips and say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to a school year sharp cut. Their hair will look great for those first day picks. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save their haircut details in clip notes. So the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. Whether your kid's hair has split ends from the pool, got shoved under a baseball cap all summer, or simply grew way too long, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for your back-to-school haircut. Download the Great Clips app today or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time and no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Back-to-school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Are you looking for a career in the beauty industry? Triton College can help you get there.
Triton's new cosmetology certificate program offers hands-on training in a modern professional salon right on campus. With expert instructors, 8-week courses, and affordable tuition, you'll be career-ready in no time. Classes start this fall. Enroll today in Triton's new cosmetology certificate program. Go to triton.edu/cosmetology. That's triton.edu/cosmetology.
Thinking about buying a home? Want to improve your credit or learn how to budget smarter? NHS Chicago is here to help with free, expert-led classes that guide you every step of the way. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or just want to take control of your finances, NHS has the tools and support you need. Classes are offered online and in person. Click the Education tab at nhschicago.org and sign up today. That's nhschicago.org. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people.
Save big money on new siding now at Menards. Update the look of your home and save big on Cedar Creek vinyl siding. This easy-to-install, low-maintenance siding withstands the elements and is available in 16 color options. Hurry in and save big money on Cedar Creek vinyl siding today. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 8 now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
We'll have another one of those Bears games this Sunday night. Sunday night football. Will the starters play? I think they should.
If I had to guess, I'm betting on no. If I had to guess just by what this guy does, I would bet no. Listen, you got Ben Johnson in here. Whether you like it or not, he's the guy everybody wanted.
Like Kyle Brandt said to us yesterday.
He's here.
And he was ranting about it today.
He's here.
He said, this is what you guys wanted. Don't complain.
You blindly have to trust this guy.
For now, yep.
For now. You blindly have to trust that this guy has an inkling of exactly what he wants to do as he moves forward. I don't like it, but he's the guy we all wanted.
Yeah,
He's the guy we all wanted. He's the guy we have. So at some point, I've got to figure out whatever method he's using is the method he believes is the best.
I definitely wanted him. I hope there is a method to the madness. I think they've got the right coach. We'll see. I hope they have the right quarterback. I want to believe in Caleb. I really do. With these practices, I mean, at no point, though, have they strung together anything really positive. And maybe that's okay because they're learning a new offense, and he's only in his second year. That it's to be expected a little bit. He doesn't have a lot of experience. They're learning something new. Maybe it's okay. Maybe by week 5, 6, it looks awesome. It looks great. As they get into the meat of their schedule, it all starts to come together, and he looks great. But it's been a rough preseason. It's been a rough camp. I mean, quite frankly. And yesterday sounds like it was another pretty lousy day for the offense.
I guess what I want to see is if they blitz 5, we've got it covered. You know what I'm saying?
Like he knows where it's going.
If they blitz 5, not so much Ben Johnson, but he's implemented the system
No,
where
I mean Caleb. That's what I meant.
If the 5th guy is coming, that we pick it up via the blitz, with blocking.
Or
that
there's
have
some
it.
answer, right?
I don't want 5 guys coming, 6 guys blocking, and then we got a free runner to the quarterback. That's what I don't want. So my point is Ben Johnson's got it designed to where if they're blitzing, we can pick up the blitz. If we've got 6 guys in, including the running back and the 5 offensive linemen, if they bring 6, we've got it accounted for. 3 and 3, 3 and 3. All right, offensive line identifies that they're going to bring 4 off the side. We can read it and know that 4 is coming off the side, and we've got it picked up, and we're going to be okay. That's what I'm hoping for. So if I see that, then I'm in good shape. This is all predicated on the quarterback delivering the football. All your offensive success is your quarterback delivering the football where it needs to go in this offense. That's what this is predicated on. A lot of pressure on the quarterback.
A lot of
pressure.
There's always a lot of pressure on the quarterback.
But
everywhere.
They also run the ball. They always have run the ball in that Detroit offense.
Yes.
So I believe they want to run the ball here also. And you've got to be able to run successfully to be able to run a play-action pass. Play-action pass when you can't run is really kind of ugh. I mean, you're just doing it now for the quarterback timing. Sure, you can. You can. You make them hesitate a little bit. At what point do they quit hesitating?
Maybe.
That's your problem.
Maybe.
That's your dilemma.
Yeah.
So the quarterback being able to deliver the ball is one of the most important things that needs to happen in this offense. So we'll see. It was a problem last year.
Yeah.
We're hoping it's not going to be a problem this year.
The problem at camp has been the unevenness of the first-team offense, and the ball was on the ground a lot yesterday. And at some point, you'd like to get this deep into camp and see the offense string
Are
good
you saying
practices
incomplete passes? Are you saying fumbles? What are you saying? The ball was on the ground.
Incomplete passes. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what a lot of it was yesterday. Some procedural stuff he missed, we weren't there. I'm reading the accounts from the people that are watching.
Yeah.
And the 2-minute drill sounded awful. A couple of misses to Roma Dunze. I mean, Jason Leisure, I believe I was reading the Sun-Times this morning, described it as, I guess I'd like to see with my own eyes, too. Maybe I shouldn't just go totally on the trust or blind faith here of what everybody else is seeing, but I think Jason Leisure described it as 2 misses to a wide open Roma Dunze. That shouldn't be happening.
That shouldn't happen.
I saw misses with my own 2 eyes. I saw some good plays, too, in fairness. I saw some good throws from Caleb.
The first pass we saw that ends up in the hands of a defensive back the other day when we were there.
Yeah, that was the Dolphins' practice.
That was the overthrow.
Yeah.
Defensive back taking it for 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw one that hit.
Pass was to Cole Kmet, and I'm like, did he stumble coming out of the break? Hoping that maybe he was trying to find his footing, didn't. The ball was kind of where it needed to be. And because your receiver might have stumbled, and you guys are nope, there was no stumble there. He was out of the break clean. It was just overthrown.
Yeah, it sounds like the procedural stuff, false starts, and things like that are still an issue. That was an issue with the first team yesterday. Not a false start, a delayed game, excuse me. And Caleb was let out one of the audible sort of yells about not getting the playoff in time. Like, it's at some point. I think we've gotten through one practice where it was like, hey, that was really good out of the offense. One out of how many practices have they had? And I know they're on all full pads in fairness, but 13. How many practices have there been?
They've been there 2 weeks, right?
More than that.
2.5 weeks, 17 days.
13 practices and like
Possibly,
one where it's like, hey, that was pretty good. The rest of the time, and we saw 2 of them ourselves. I saw 2 of them myself. It's like, man, like the ball should not be on the ground that much in training camp. Is
it a testament to your defense? You like how I put
wishful
that?
Thinking?
Is it a testament to your defense?
Positivity?
I'm trying to stay positive.
They've got a few weeks left. I hope we get to the point where, like, you get through a few of these, and whether we see it or you hear it, you read it that, hey, that was really good, that was crisp, that was clean, good day for the offense.
The most positive you're going to be all year about your football team going into the first game of the season.
Usually true.
You will usually be the most positive about your football team, and then things start to happen when it counts. And then you'll see some disturbing trends of play that'll get you concerned, or you won't. And you'll see stuff that's, tightened up. Everything looks great. Shirts are, tucked in. Everything looks fantastic. They're playing good, solid football. So It's a big test, first game, Minnesota. It's a big test, and they've got to find a way to pass that test. You got to win. That's what this league's about, winning. You don't have to win by 24 points. You just got to win by a field goal. You win by a field goal, then you build confidence. This is still a team that's going to have to build confidence. Whatever happened last year, you got boom. There's a new team, new year.
Not a lot of confidence.
You've got to go
year.
ahead. You've got to. Well, I mean, it eroded. It eroded quickly.
Yeah.
It eroded quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a team that was looking for an excuse to fall apart. Now, they found it in the Washington game, and then did they fall apart ever? The backbiting, the politics in the locker room politics, locker room lawyers, spokesmen that maybe shouldn't have been spokesmen, leaders that definitely shouldn't have been leaders. Some of them leaders should have been put out to pasture a year early.
It's funny because it was coming off their best game in a bye,
Yeah.
And you played kind of a stinky game, but then you had the lead, and then
found a way.
What happened
to have
happened.
it, yeah.
And it just went.
Even with Kramer time. That was in the fourth quarter when they did Kramer time. They handed the ball at the goal line and he fumbled, right?
Was that late third quarter or the fourth?
No,
I think that was the fourth quarter.
It was fourth quarter. Then they get the ball back the next time. They drive it in, and now it's Caleb Williams' time, building confidence. The narrative then would have been, hey, Caleb Williams, wow, did he lead it? 2 drives in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
One ends up when some idiot calls for the offensive lineman to handle the football near the goal line. Well, that idiot is no longer here, all right? The other one ends in a beautiful touchdown that should have propelled the Bears to victory in a 5-2 record, and maybe the Bears go the way of the Washington Commanders.
Right.
Maybe they're the ones that build the momentum and now start charging through their schedule, which was soft as pudding last year. Okay? But instead, no, that was the Washington Commanders that had that. And now what do they think about their quarterback over there? Oh, he's a world
I think
beater.
they feel pretty good.
He's number 6. Whoa, he's better than C.J. Stroud. But going into last year, C.J. Stroud was the cat's meow, wasn't he?
He was.
Then he had injuries at receiver. Then all of a sudden he had nobody to throw the ball to.
Shaky offensive line. And
See how quick it goes.
Yeah.
See how quick it goes. But either way, here we are.
Nice catch.
Thank you. This is where the Bears find themselves. They've got to find a way to build momentum. Minnesota, first team, perfect opponent. And we'll see who the better quarterback is. It's going to be J.J. McCarthy against Caleb Williams.
Yes.
And it's going to be basically a rookie J.J. McCarthy with 1 year to watch.
Right.
Going up against the second-year vet. That's the storyline. That's what it's going to be. I'm excited about it. It's too bad that you see so many balls on the ground. Because it'd be nice to see guys catching the ball. You got to remember what Holmgren told. What did Holmgren tell? What's his name?
Who, Favre?
No, 83. Antonio Freeman.
Oh.
He said if you can't catch the ball, you can't hold on to the ball, you can't play in the NFL. It's okay. It's simple. And maybe that's the message that needs to be given to the wide receivers on this team. If you can't catch it and you can't hold on to it, boys, it's time to go. That's the way it works, young men.
I wish they would all get it together. This entire first-team offense. You're right. At some point, I mean, it'd be nice to see it quick.
It's training camp. That's why I'd rather see them playing the preseason game. I'd like to see some action. I'd like to. I would love to see them get out there and everything that they've worked on, be able to show the world what it looks like.
Yeah, I know.
But for one reason or another, they seem to be hiding it.
The big conspiracy going around, I mean, Silvy was talking about this last Friday.
it.
Remember during Crosstalk he asked, and then I was asked a bunch over the weekend, are they afraid that Caleb's not ready? I can't answer definitively. I don't think so.
That was the trivia question, not trivia, but the poll question I wanted to ask. Are the Bears not playing Caleb Williams because they don't want to expose him to injury,
or they don't want him
expose him to the world? For the player that he is right now.
Did Ben Johnson just come to town with this mentality from Detroit? And he's like, my starters aren't going to play.
Yeah, maybe.
If we go down the road of conspiracy and they're afraid of him being exposed here in the preseason, we are in way deeper blank than we thought we were.
That's what I'm worried about.
That is Justin Fields, Mitchell Trubisky territory of training camp.
So, Chris,
we are screwed if that's the case.
This is like in The Big Short where you don't realize that the housing market's going to crash and everybody's still betting on the housing market.
And the two guys are bragging about selling the,
making all the money, and Brad Pitt's going, what are you doing?
Yeah.
So that was pretty much my exact response to everyone who asked me that question this weekend. I mean, again, I was being at the Taste of Elmwood Park and just seeing a lot of Bears fans and talking to a lot of Bears fans, and being at the Patrick Kane event Friday night. So I was out in public, hobnobbing, talking to people. By the way, Patty Boyle, you should have seen Patty Boyle doing his thing on stage with Patrick Kane. What a Q&A that was. It was good stuff.
Cutting edge
But
stuff.
all the
Nice
questions
segue.
were about Caleb and not playing and this conspiracy that he's not. And Chris, my response was the exact same. I kept saying, well, I don't think so. But if that's the case,
yeah,
I was like, watch out.
We will find out.
I'm like, if I don't believe that. I'm saying
right,
it. Listen closely, everybody.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
don't
believe that. If that were to be the case, though, that is worst case scenario.
This much I will tell you, too. There's no abandoning ship on the Caleb Williams train.
No way.
You're gonna have to ride this pony.
You got to get him right
until the 17th game. This pony's going to have to be ridden and ridden hard if that's what it takes.
Got to get him right. You've got to get him right. You've got to
get him right.
Got to make
There's
this work.
no jumping off, no siree. It's 100% Caleb Williams.
And so, okay, if it's clunky in August, better now than in October. Like I said, if it all comes together and Ben just keeps drilling it and working with him, and if he puts in the requisite work, and it at some point it all clicks and it all hits and it all fires, that's great for all of us.
Yes,
I mean that's what ultimately where we want to get, but it's not the most positive thing to keep hearing and to see a couple of times these uneven up and down practices in training camp where. I know the defense is always ahead of the offense, fine, but I don't know how long you can keep saying that. We're well into training camp here. And these are still systems mostly through 7-on-7 and maybe a little bit different in full team padded practices, but that are geared toward allowing the offense to work. Right? I mean, how many times have you've said it a lot over the years, Holmgren didn't want defensive linemen always jumping up and maybe batting down a ball because he wanted things to try to click and work in practice. They didn't want Reggie going full speed because you're going to ruin practice. There's a lot of the times it's still about getting the offense in its rhythm and getting the work in.
It's why the ones always went against the twos.
Yeah.
Because you want to get the work in. You didn't want to have Reggie causing chaos.
Right, yeah.
Every blue moon, the ones would battle the ones in a specific drill.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you definitely want them to get their work.
It's kind of structured where it's we want the offense to get its work.
And no matter what, you always peel off the quarterback so the quarterback can complete his throw.
Right.
Even if you beat your guy, now you're getting the hell out of Dodge and getting ready to run downfield to get your conditioning in. The practice is built for the quarterback still to get his work in. Even if you break through, you peel off and you get the hell out of Dodge.
I think at some point it's got to look better.
It does.
So we're kind of waiting for that. All right. So we're mid-August, got time, but
got time.
Waiting for it to look better.
Time won't give me time.
So we got that. We got Cubs and Blue Jays. I mean, the Blue Jays are one of the hottest teams in baseball. The Cubs have to figure out a way, as Kap would say, to get up and have a cup of coffee and win a baseball game. I'm not sure what coffee and winning baseball have to do with one another, but I guess coffee's for closers. But the Cubs I hope they got up this morning for their fans' sake and found a Tim Hortons and got a cup of coffee and they find a way to win a baseball game in Toronto tonight. The Blue Jays have played outstanding baseball too. Nobody's playing quite like the Milwaukee Brewers, who have now won 10 in a row. Cubs find themselves 6.5 back, and they've got this huge 5-game series looming with the doubleheader starting next Monday at Wrigley. But they really, as we said yesterday, they can't afford to lose any more ground in the standings. Milwaukee won again last night. Yes, sir. Milwaukee won again last night, and then they've got Skeens tonight. No,
Carmen, just go to break.
No,
poor
keep
Jurk.
We're trying to get you to filibuster because we know Jurko's got a poop.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to keep talking because something was wrong with the computer.
No. We know what's going on here. He needs to get to the bathroom. We're trying to help him out.
He's starting to
I'm
sweat.
breaking. Go
and
on.
3 minutes ago,
It's been on zero for 3 minutes.
I know.
And I got Mr. Smith goes to Washington over here reading the Bible
Adam said,
on the floor of
I
the
just go in his
Congress.
ear, keep talking,
Adam
man.
said keep talking. I thought there was something wrong with the computer, like they couldn't fire a spot. All right, we'll take a break.
That's
We'll
why
come
we're
back.
laughing.
We'll grab your Cub your Bears. We got a bunch of Bears calls about the way camp is going. Go ahead, kid. Jurko had a big, large coffee. I think he knew it was coming.
Well, he gave it before the show started. He asked me if he had a commercial read in the first commercial break because he knew that something was going to take place in the next 15 minutes. And when the clock hit 0, he stood up and he stared at the clock, and then he looked at you. And I said to Abdallah, I go, Abdallah, he's hoping to God that Carmen goes to break soon.
Yeah, I noticed he started doing the dance. I probably should have figured. Yeah. Normally he just excuses himself. So we'll grab some of your Bears calls coming up. Jurko will be back from the men's room. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and we need the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. In the North Shore and North Side of Chicago, there's only one name you need to know for fences. It's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy in 41. They stand out as the locally owned operated fence company dedicated exclusively to this community. From the timeless appeal of Western red cedar wood to modern no-maintenance composite materials for a contemporary look, FenceWorks guarantees custom quality that meets your needs. Take the first steps to keeping your family and your home safe by visiting theguyon41.com. That's theguyon41.com.
You know what's wild? Yuengling's been brewing beer since 1829. That's 196 years.
They've been around longer than almost everything. You don't last that long without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly. It all comes down to one thing. They brew great beer, plain and simple.
Traditional lager, flight, light lager, you name it, they all bring serious flavor and that legendary Yuengling quality.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
E.G. Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Every morning at 6:45 on Unsportsmanlike, Pat Costello tells what's driving him crazy. I'm over it. Only on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11. Find skilled union contractors at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Grown-ups, don't go back to school. Go forward through school into your future as an IT professional. Whether you're starting out, switching careers, or a veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you get into IT in just a few short months with no prior experience. So take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu. Your rewarding career in IT awaits. That's mycomputercareer.edu. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the VA benefits.
All right, friendly reminder, when you're thinking of pizza, think of my guys over at Nancy's, the original stuffed crust pizza of Chicago. Delicious. Same as they've always been doing it, plus the thin crust I love. Fresh ingredients, great sauce, crispy crust with a little burnt cheese right on the edge. It is delicious. Their full menu is outstanding as well. The loaded waffle fries, the salads, the sandwiches, the wraps, the wings. They've got it all. Don't forget to hit up their West Loop flagship restaurant. It is the perfect spot before and after games and events at the UC, all fall, all winter, and they've got lots of suburban locations around Chicagoland, so there's sure to be one near you. Order Nancy's Pizza today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jesse Rogers will talk baseball with us here in about 12 minutes. And then we've got Tom Thayer breaking down the Bears, see what he's thought of the O-line so far, and what he expects the rest of the camp from that competition over at left tackle. I think it's starting to take a little bit of shape here, and I think there's the leader appears to be Braxton Jones, but we'll see what Thayer thinks. He'll join us at 2. Thayer will be our guest every Tuesday at 2. Tuesdays at 2 with Thayer throughout the course of the football season.
I like that. I wish his name was Thayer. Tuesdays at 2 with Thayer.
I don't know. Really?
Yeah, or Tom. We can just go with Tom.
Tuesdays at 2 with Tom.
I mean, that's easier.
That is pretty
If we can't go Thayer, we can go Tom.
Thayer. Eddie is on the north side. What's going on, Eddie?
Hey, guys. So what if this happens? We overpay for a baseball manager, and then we overpay for a football manager, and the Brewers are doing better 2 years without him, and watch Detroit maybe somehow land up in the Super Bowl without their
without their OC.
coordinator.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Hey, but guys, with the Chicago Cubs, this is plain and simple. PCA was on a heater, and he was the life of that team. I mean, he's the one who drove that engine, and once his engine stopped, everything stopped for the Cubs. And I don't know if the pitchers figured him out or something happened along the way, but once he stopped, everything else stopped.
Well, I mean, I know where you're coming from, I guess, in a sense with that, Eddie, because of the charisma and the energy and the enthusiasm and all that, and he's played great for the most part. I know offensively he's been in a little bit of a slump here, but I think the engine is really, I think the key to that engine is Tucker. I think that's what made the biggest difference in the lineup. Kyle Tucker's power has completely disappeared. And I don't know what it is. Like I was saying yesterday with you guys during Crosstalk, I think we were talking about it. And then Sylvie said, well, at some point, if this is the case, you got to maybe rest him and sit him down. But to me, I would guess there's some injury we don't know about. He's being dominated by fastballs all of a sudden, and his swings look uncomfortable. So his at-bats have not looked nearly as good. The power is completely gone. I don't know how to explain that. Kyle Tucker has 1 home run since July 1st. 1. He has 4 extra base hits in his last 31 games. That's what's missing. Not as much PCA, and PCA still brings a lot to the table with his defense, his speed on the bases when he's not getting picked off. Don't get picked off at second.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Okay. Don't get picked off at second base.
Catch the ball when it's hit to you.
So PCA still brings a lot. I mean, I think what is really, really sucked some of the life out of the most dangerous part or elements of this offense is the complete lack of power from Kyle Tucker here. And maybe it's just a bad slump, and at some point it will come back, and they'll come in bunches. Or maybe he is hurt and he needs a little bit of a rest. Or maybe he's hurt and he's battling through it, and he'll feel better when it matters most. All these things are on the table. I can't answer it for you. There won't be totally honest with us if there is an injury. So I don't know, but it doesn't look right. And when I see 4 extra base hits over a month and a half for Kyle Tucker,
how about his exit velo?
Something's not right.
Is something wrong with the exit velo?
That's a
Have
good
you
question,
noticed a
Jurko.
little disturbance in the
force?
In the force?
That's a good question. I can kind of look at some of the relevant, like more recent tracking data on that.
And if
probably.
you would guess on something that they would hide with an injury, what part of the body would you be guessing may or may not be ailing?
Did something get hit? Did a foul ball go somewhere funny? Did he tweak something? Did he pull something? We'll talk to Jesse here in a handful of minutes.
If I said lower body or upper body, what's your more likely suspect?
I would say mid to lower would be mid. That's
mid to lower. So you're including abdominal strains and such in there. All right. I didn't notice
the swings don't
or see anything in the highlights that I watched of the Cubs. Notice I didn't say games of the Cubs, but of the highlights that I watch.
Of course.
I didn't see him tweak anything anywhere.
Let's ask Jesse when he's coming up here in a few
We'll
minutes.
talk to him.
Yeah. It's a funny comp that he made with all that they're paying Counsell and all that the Bears are paying Ben Johnson. I believe in Ben Johnson. I think it's going to work out finally. I sure hope I'm right. Silvy had mentioned it yesterday, and then the Brewers went out and won again. I mean, since they hired Craig Counsell, the Cubs have been 16 and a half games worse than the Milwaukee Brewers. That's pretty staggering. 16 and a half games worse than the Brewers.
We're sending my money
Chase
up
on the south side. What's up? What are you setting
Chase,
your money up?
Where
What are you doing?
Send your money to Chase?
You want to send it here?
Man, I don't know, man. People just take your money all the time.
That's true.
Yurko!
Be careful.
Hey, Yurko.
What's
Yurko,
up, Chase?
hey, when we go to Vegas. Hey, Yurko, we go to Vegas. We gonna win some money?
Hell yeah. That's what it's about.
So,
have you been drinking already this morning?
What have you been doing already today?
Nothing. I ain't done nothing. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Well,
I'm good.
You sound silly. You sound like Slap Happy.
No, I'm just thinking. No, Carmen, you funny when you irritate. It's just you make me laugh when you're annoyed. It's just your annoyance. That's why part of me kind of hoping they do suck just to hear you go off.
Don't say that. No.
No. So listen to these training camps and these struggles. I think we just got PTSD from all these struggles because, we hear all this stuff and then it's like, as I hear all these training camp struggles, I start reminiscing all the Mitch days and the Justin days because, when we heard this stuff, we heard the same story about Mitch, in 2019, was it, right? When they said Mitch didn't look good. And we all said, oh, it's training camp and, oh, it's nothing. And then come week one, they only score 3 points. Or then we hear Justin, oh, he's struggling. Oh, it's just training camp. We born. Then come first week of the season, this team they only scoring 14 points, the first 2 games. So it's just that when you hear these things, it's a little alarming because, I believe in Caleb. I think Caleb is going to be really good. I don't know if he's going to be great, but I think he's going to be good. But when you hear, oh, he's missing throws. Oh, he's, not picking up the offense good. The offense is not clicking. And then we can say, oh, it's just a preseason, it's this and that. Yeah, but what happens week one comes and then the offense only scores 10 points. And then they can't get up. The quarterback is missing throws and the offensive line can't block. I don't know. It's like we get the same feeling. It's like we keep seeing this movie over and over again. And at some point, it's like, come on, something's got to give.
It would be nice. I agree with you, Chase. It would be nice at some point to see a few practices here where, I don't know, I guess just for our own well-being a little bit. And I suppose that doesn't matter that much in the grand scheme of things. Who cares if we're well or not? When it comes to the Bears winning or losing games, it's going to matter when the season starts for real. But, like, for our peace of mind a little, maybe even for theirs and just a little confidence. Like, can you have 3 straight practices where you go, wow, yeah, now it's looking like it's supposed to look? I hope it gets there. But we haven't seen anything like that yet. Kevin's in Oswego. Go ahead, Kevin.
Yeah, hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I've got 3 quick points, and then I'll hang up and listen to your response. The first one is we were told going into this that it's going to take time for the offense.
Kevin,
it always takes time for the offense.
Surprise!
There we go.
Go ahead,
Kevin. We lost you there for a second. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no worries. That it was going to take a while to learn the offense. So I'm not surprised by that and what's happening in training camp because, Jurko, you said it. This is when you want to make your mistakes. So I'm not too worried about that. But also going against what the last caller said about Justin Fields, I distinctly remember 2 games in the preseason where he had to throw to DJ Moore. It was like a screen pass for 65-yard touchdown. And then another one was like a 50-yard bomb the next game. And we thought we were good. And that just came. We all know what happened that year. But I'm ready to, give it time and not panic. I think it's going to take time, but I think there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
All right, Kev. Thanks, buddy. I sure hope so. 312-332-3776 is the number if you've got thoughts on the Bears. Also, we got some Cubs stuff that we got to get after with Jesse here. Talk about how big this series is against the Blue Jays as they try to kind of get back on track. Then they've got the Pirates at home and then this big series against the Milwaukee Brewers. We'll see. I mean, that's probably going to determine if they're going to stay in this division race or not. I think the playoffs aren't going to be a problem. The Cubs are pretty comfortably secured with a 4.5-game lead, and I'm not sure that the Reds or the Mets or the Cardinals or anybody else is going to do enough to really threaten them. I just know Cub fans want to see the Cubs play better and have this offense return to its form from earlier in the season. So is that possible? We'll talk to Jesse about it coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
There was the gold rush, the oil boom, the tech boom, and now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity gives you everything you need to ride the Wi-Fi boom with powerful, reliable connection, 99.99% network reliability, and ultra-low lag for smoother streaming. Need to connect it all? Do it. You, the kids, the grandparents, the poker crew, hundreds of devices, all booming together. And it's not just the Wi-Fi that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi, best-in-class equipment, unlimited data, and one consistent price for 5 years. No annual contract, just the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Tap into the Wi-Fi boom today. Visit Xfinity.com or call them at 1-800-XFINITY. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X-Fi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August of 2024. Actual speeds vary.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
Hey guys, Silvy for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just one day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
All right, the Cubs start a series in Toronto tonight. The Blue Jays do have the best home record in MLB at 38-19. Milwaukee actually might have tied them with that win last night. Going into play yesterday, And Milwaukee was right behind Toronto for the best home record in baseball. Toronto's played pretty great here. I mean, as great as Milwaukee has been, nobody's playing like Milwaukee, obviously. 10 straight wins. The Brewers are an insane 35-9 since June 19th, York. That's 6 more victories than any other team in the sport over that span. The Mariners and Blue Jays over that span are both 29-17. And Milwaukee is 35-9. That's 80. That's 80%. It's an 800 winning percentage.
It's pretty good.
You don't see the stretches like that. I mean, what were the 84 Tigers? They were like 35-5. Remember to start the year, weren't they? Something like that.
Start the year, yeah.
And that's obviously even better than 80%. That's closing in on 90%. But you don't see stretches like this in baseball very often. Let's bring in Jesse Rogers. He's on the Yingling guest hotline, and he joins Carmen and Jurko now. 35-9, it's just absurd over that big of a sample of games, Jess. Again, when you hear that nobody else is even, within 6 games of them, the other teams that have played great, like the Blue Jays, like the Mariners, they're just so far and above everybody else and how they keep winning games. They're down, it doesn't matter, they win. They blow out the Pirates yesterday. They do have to face Skeens tonight, but it's inexplicable in a sense to me. I can't figure it. I didn't see Isaac Collins and Andrew Vaughn coming. That's for sure. Woodruff coming back as strong as he's come back. I mean, everything. It's just crazy.
Quinn Priester, they traded for on April 7th.
Yeah.
I couldn't pick Quinn Priester out of a lineup,
right.
Let alone most baseball fans. April 7th, you trade for a guy that, I don't know, he's going to probably get Cy Young votes the way he's pitching. It's absolutely insane. And Jurko, you can appreciate this. I shared this with you, Carmen, yesterday. Like, I talked to someone within the Brewers, and he's even like, whether you think we have the best talent or not doesn't matter. We've reached a level where confidence is sky high, and I really think that's carrying the day. Like, throw out all the stats. Once in a while, you see a team in any sport that reaches a level of confidence that it just takes you through a stretch. And this is it just keeps on going. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. We believe in ourselves. The results come. We believe in ourselves even more. This isn't about talent, and they are talented. This has now reached another level where, I mean, you know what it's like. You walk into the park and you know you're going to win the game or be in the game or come back from a deficit. And like I said, Jurko, you've been there, you've done it, you've seen it. This happens once in a blue moon with a team, and it's happening right now at Milwaukee.
What is happening with Kyle Tucker, and how in the world could a player as good as Kyle Tucker have 4 extra base hits since July 1st?
Yeah, I wish I had all the answers. I was listening to you guys earlier. Okay, let's start with this potential injury. First of all, it may not be one thing if he is injured. He's a type of player that does get banged up. He'll foul balls off his shin or his knee. I mean, he's done that.
Yeah,
he'll slide in the outfield. He'll slide at second base. He'll get hit by a pitch. It could be a cumulative effect. He did jam a finger sliding into second on June 1st. However, he had a good June. So could it progressively have gotten worse as he's still producing in June? Sure. Now let's fast forward to recently when Jed Hoyer said, quote, "There's no doubt it's impacted him." So Jed Hoyer is the only person of authority, including Kyle Tucker, that has admitted something could be impacting him, but didn't know if it was a pain thing or just getting into some bad habits. If you watch him swing, you can't see anything by the naked eye. The one observation I will make, and you guys mentioned exit velo, it's down a little bit since July 1st, like 3 miles per hour, which maybe that's a lot. It was averaging 91 exit velo until July 1st, 88 since July 1st. The one thing I've noticed, the hard balls he's hitting are on the ground. If he had the same exit velo on these fly balls, he'd be slugging more. Everything hard has been on the ground, and that's his biggest problem.
So what's his ground ball rate?
So the barrel and like a drop in what they consider barrel.
Yeah, is that what it is?
Percentage, yeah. Because like barrel is like the nice sweet spot combo of launch angle and hard contact, exit velo.
Yeah.
So like to Jesse's point, it's you're not getting some of that launch angle, and instead its balls are on the ground a little bit more, and that's affected the slug. I mean, go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, he has smoked some balls on the ground, but Jurko, you asked for ground ball rate. It's up about 7% during this slump. So I think it's at like 27%, whatever. I can't remember. It's up about 7% during the slump. And just using my eyes, I see the hard balls hit on the ground, not in the air.
That's significant, I'd say, too, that jump in percentage there.
Yes.
I mean, and
he,
like we had Eddie on the north side, I think it was Colin, talking about what really drives his team and what was driving them. They were great, and he mentioned PCA. I think it's Tucker. I mean, I think you need him to slug if this is really going to be the kind of dangerous lineup, dangerous offense that we saw early in the year. I think Tucker was the biggest difference, I think, Jess.
Yeah, no, he impacts everybody around him, including PCA. I mean, think about Suzuki. His struggles mirror Tucker's, right? And his successes mirror Tucker's early on. But we haven't even talked about Seiya Suzuki. He is struggling mightily. Michael Busch is struggling. Pretty much everyone not named Matt Shaw, which is absolutely incredible if you want to zoom out a little bit. Since the All-Star break, what did we talk about around the deadline? Starting pitching, maybe upgrading third base. Well, since the All-Star break, their best hitter is the third baseman, and their starting staff ranks first in ERA in baseball. First. I didn't even realize that until the last few days when I looked it up. So you never know with the deadline. We could talk about the emotional effect, not adding like the Padres did or the Mariners. But the bottom line is the weaknesses they had have actually been pretty good. The problem is really the middle of the order slump. The Mets are going through it. The Cubs are going through it. It looks even worse with the Cubs because of the way Milwaukee's playing.
What did you make of the situation where he did pinch hit for PCA in the ninth on Sunday? Was that these things are tricky in baseball, right? The guy comes through with a hit, and, it's like, oh, the manager looks like a genius. Analytically, I could see the argument as to why you might do it. If you want to remove the computer and talk about the human element, maybe he made a mistake there, and he's only zapping what little confidence is left in PCA as he slumped. There's a million different parts of this equation. What did you make of it?
Okay, so a couple things. First of all, desperate times call for desperate measures. I don't mind counsel trying something different to get a different result. Wouldn't we complain if he never switched up the lineup, if he never pinch hit for a guy that's struggling? So right off the bat, I don't have a huge problem with it. Where I will disagree with what you just said and even Silvy is that's actually a gut call, not an analytical call, because if it was an analytical call, he would have been pinch hitting for PCA against lefties a long time ago. He's been struggling against lefties for a long time, most of the season, other than hitting 7 home runs against left-handed pitching. He's not getting many other hits, and he hasn't hit one in a while against the lefty, I don't believe. So to me, that's a gut call based on the struggles, obviously, based on some numbers. But I just feel like so here's the other thing. I like he was going to do in the 8th inning. They had two men on. If Carson Kelly had walked, because he got to a 3-ball count, he was going to do in the 8th, and I like that. Justin Turner up with the bases loaded. He's going to get a pitch to hit where PCA might swing through a pitch to hit lefty on lefty. Turner, I liked it in the 8th. I did like it leading off the 9th. Obviously, I think they had Castro on the bench. If Turner gets on, Castro could pinch run, but I would have liked to see PCA lead off the 9th. Just different ways for him to get on base. If he gets on, the bases aren't clogged up like they would have been in the 8th. The percentages, to me, you try to sort of capitalize the moment in the 8th with the bases loaded. Justin Turner just won a game with a home run, but in the 9th, kind of the innings reset. I would let my guy go up there. So I'm sort of splitting the difference here. I liked it in the 8th. I didn't like it in the 9th.
So Barrios pitches against them tonight. He's been a thorn in the side of the Chicago White Sox forever. I don't know about the Chicago Cubs. He probably hasn't faced them a whole heck of a lot. But as a former Twin, I've seen plenty of Jose Barrios over the years. They really can't afford to lose any more ground. I mean, this 5-game series is significant because it's a 5-pack. And
it's a 5-pack.
You're at home, but you really can't lose any more ground this week, right?
Yeah, I mean, and even then, if you go 3-2, okay, fine, great. You made up a game, but they really need to go 4-1.
You need to go 4-1. I agree.
Yeah,
you would.
And that's the way Milwaukee's playing. That's going to be tough. So the Cubs start 14 games in 13 days. So that's a lot. Milwaukee starts a huge stretch as well. They're already starting it. That's why they didn't want to play the doubleheader Monday. They wanted to play it the last time Milwaukee was in town. So both teams going to start some a lot of games in a few days. without an off day coming up. It's going to be hard to really put a dent in this lead, but not impossible. I mean, Milwaukee just did it, right? Milwaukee was 6.5 games behind the Cubs on June 18th.
That's right.
Now, on August 12th, they're 6.5 games up. I think that was right around the time I said I've seen enough. The division's over. About that time that Carmen was saying they're going to win it by 20
5 games.
We were wrong in so many different ways. So I guess, Milwaukee made up that deficit. Why can't the Cubs? It just feels like it gets tougher and tougher, the later you go in the season.
Sure.
But there's no doubt the Cubs are going to come around offensively. You mentioned them against Berrios. Like, what about Ben Brown against the best offensive team since the All-Star break? You realize the Blue Jays are hitting .315 since the All-Star break, and they're at home. And, there could be good Ben Brown where he's whiffing guys and they're shaking their head going back to the dugout, and then there could be bad Ben Brown. So you just don't know. The fact that they haven't seen him helps, I think, especially with his curveball. But I don't know what we're going to get out of Ben Brown tonight. So, look, I think you got to tread water. And if you can go 4-1 next week against the Brewers, I mean, you do it. But, man, they are rolling right now.
I think there's the good thing for Cub fans tonight, maybe for Ben Brown, is they're scary. And I don't know all of Ben Brown's exact splits. I mean, I can't pretend like I followed it that closely. But you might know off the top of your head, Jess. I mean, the most dangerous hitters in that lineup are right-handed hitters that he'll face tonight. So, I mean, that may be one advantage, that their biggest power threats and their most dangerous guys, whether it's Springer, Kirk, obviously Vladdy and Bo, like they're all right-handed hitters.
Yeah, so I was looking into maybe the Cubs changing up their roster a little bit. They are going to make a move. Nate Pearson down, Miguel Amaya back. Remember, he's been out for a while, so they're going to carry 3 catchers. But what I was getting at is I thought maybe they might call up Canadian native Owen Casey, make his debut in Toronto, because they could use a little bit of a jolt. But it goes back to, like, your stars have to be your stars. Who are you benching for Moises Ballesteros or Owen Casey? I mean, you could move him around, start him in right, start him in left, let him DH, give everybody Tucker a day off. You could try that, and they're probably not far from trying something again. Desperate times call for desperate measures. But they're not calling up Owen Casey. They're not calling up Ballesteros, as far as I know. It looks like they're going to go with 12 pitchers in the near term and 3 catchers. I guess you can do that because Willie Castro can play all over the place. But it just feels like they're searching for answers, And I don't think they're going to drop out of the wild card. But they're searching for answers in the pitching staff. They're searching for answers in the lineup. And it just feels off right now. I think we'd all agree with that. You don't have to be an expert to see that. But maintain the wild card spot, and I think, at least that's something, but it does feel like the division's slipping away.
All right, Jess, anything else we should know?
Well, here, I'll give you one White Sox thing. I mentioned the Cubs ranked first in ERA since the All-Star break. Jurko, what do the White Sox rank first in since the All-Star break?
The White Sox are ranked first in sales of ice cream shakes.
It might be. Could it possibly be home runs?
That's it. Yeah, Carmen DeFalco, Mr. Baseball. Can you believe that? I mean, we're getting to a pretty good sample size, almost a month since the break.
Yeah.
The White Sox have hit more home runs than any team in baseball.
That's really, incredible. Because Robert's been better and Montgomery. I mean, Montgomery hit his 10th last night. So that's why I figured it was probably home runs.
Yeah, I mean, more than the Phillies, the Yankees, all these teams. And that's been a problem for the Cubs. They rank, I think, 18th in home runs since the All-Star break. But I was really worried about this offense this year. The White Sox offense has really come on this year, and as long as this continues, it really should be a jumping-off point going into next season, both offensively on the mound. Like, you couldn't ask for a better first year of a rebuild. So kudos to them. 41 home runs since the All-Star break. So there you go.
That's pretty great. All right, Jess, we'll talk to you later, buddy. Good stuff.
You got it. Take care. See you,
All right, pal.
All right, buddy.
There's Jesse Rogers. Yeah, 10th home run last night for Colson Montgomery, Yerk. I mean, 10 home runs since he came up on July 4th. You told me he was going to hit double digit, and who knows how many he'll hit again. We got 6 weeks to go. What if Colson Montgomery hits 15, 18 home runs like that?
You have 44 games, 45 games.
Yeah, I mean, he's slashing 241, 311, 565. He's got 10 home runs. He has a 139 OPS plus. Since he made his debut on the 4th of July, Yerk, he's one of only 14 players in the big leagues with 10 or more home runs. There's only 14 of them. Cal Raleigh's on that list. Shohei's on that list.
Schwarber's on that list.
Schwarber, take a guess where Schwarber is on that list.
Number 1.
Numero uno.
Yeah.
16 bombs since the 4th of July for Kyle Schwarber. Just 42nd last night.
Number 1 on the home team.
Holy cow.
He's got a divine right to the Blues.
Every beer league team should have a slugger like
you got
Kyle
that right.
Schwarber.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
All right, Abdallah, back in June, you and I got a chance to visit Yuengling's Brewery in Pottsville, Pennsylvania, and it was like stepping into American history. Still family-owned, still brewing, still the oldest brewery in America.
Yeah, we got to see that little tiny bar up in the corner where everybody working there would go on their lunch break. Ah, the good old times, drinking on your lunch break. You can feel the passion in nearly 200 years of brewing. It makes you appreciate every sip even more.
They even survived Prohibition. That kind of commitment, you can taste it.
Whether I'm golfing, grilling, just kicking back on the porch, whatever I'm doing, except for during lunch, I'm reaching for an ice-cold Yuengling. Sometimes during lunch. You never know on the weekends.
Listen, Don Draper, start with the Legend, traditional lager. Then you can try the light lager, the Golden Pilsner, the Black and Tan.
You got to try Flight, too. Just 2.6 grams of carbs, 95 calories. It's super light and crisp. Still trying to find out if it's nutritious, but I'll get back to you on that one.
Next time when you're at the bar or stocking up, grab a Yuengling.
You'll be glad that you did.
GD Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A., and it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement. It's like a megaphone for your wallet. Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit Wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Inc. Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 312-6 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
ESPN.com ranked the top 50 players in baseball right now. Who do you think they rank number one, Yerk? Right now.
Baseball. Number one team in baseball.
No, players. Top 50. There's not 50 teams.
Number one player in baseball right now?
Number one player in baseball right now is, according to ESPN.com's experts, Jesse Rogers is one of them.
I would say Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei was 2. Aaron Judge was 1.
Aaron Judge?
Flip a coin. We could debate it. I mean,
And Aaron Judge got hurt for a little bit, right?
He did.
He was out.
He's back now.
New York Yankees have been struggling.
Yes. They're a little bit better lately. PCA 7th on the list. Pretty impressive. What a climb it's been for PCA. Judge, Shohei, Skubal, Raleigh, Bobby Witt Jr. There's your top 5. Skeens, who I'll see pitch in Milwaukee tonight. Excited about that. Then PCA, then Jose Ramirez, then Zach Wheeler, then Garrett Crochet. Ooh, that one hurts. PCA is not better than Jose Ramirez. Just FYI.
There you go. And
but he's close.
40-40 not going to happen, it looks like now?
Probably not. But I got something for you on the season still historically that he's put together. And I've got a trivia question for you. We'll do it later in the show. Maybe we'll do it in just a minute before we do the list. But there's your top 10. Kyle Tucker's also 11th. The Cubs have 2 players in the top 11. You know how many Brewers are in the top 50?
How many Brewers are in the top 50? 0. Yeah.
It's Carmen and York.
The way you asked it.
Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you ready to take your finances and homeownership journey to the next level? At NHS Chicago, we're here to help you do just that with our next level classes. Free, expert-led workshops designed to help you go beyond the basics. Whether you want to boost your credit, learn about estate planning, dive into real estate investing, or keep your home in great shape with maintenance know-how, NHS has a class for you. Our Next Level series is perfect for homeowners, future buyers, and anyone ready to build long-term financial security. Classes are available both online and in person to fit your schedule. It's time to invest in your future with knowledge that pays off. Register now at nhschicago.org/education or give us a call at 773-329-4111. That's nhschicago.org/education or 773-329-4111. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender. NMLS number 276722.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sale. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sale, bring the fun home.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by Chicago's Southside baseball team, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today. This is attorney advertising.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
We got a list coming up, 23 days. We're 23? Is that what we are? 23
yeah,
days
23 days. Give me a 23, kid.
23 days.
We should just do our favorite 23s because it's such a prolific number.
It is.
You know?
Especially for
MJ,
the Chicago.
Sandberg, Ventura.
Stop giving away lists.
Okay, sorry. You want this trivia question real quick? Then we'll do the list.
Go ahead.
I stumbled into this one because I was looking at the history of 30-30-30 seasons.
30-30-30.
So PCA did reach the 30 stolen base mark the other night. He did promptly get picked off by Sonny Gray.
Congratulations.
He has 31 doubles. He has 27 home runs. I certainly think PCA is hitting 3 more home runs this year.
30-30-30 club.
I know he's in a little bit of a drought, but yeah, He hasn't hit a home run since July 23rd, but they'll come. He'll get to 3, I would think.
How many 30 years are there?
So there are 51 of them in big league history. There are 51, which, big league history, they've been playing this game a long time. That's not a lot of 30 seasons, 30 stolen bases, 30 home runs, 30 doubles. Who has the most such seasons in MLB history?
Barry Bonds.
That would have been my guess, Jurko. And you know what? Barry Bonds has 3. His dad also had 1.
Mm-hmm.
But Barry's only got 3 of them.
Alex Rodriguez.
Nope, he's only got 1. It's a good guess. Somebody has 4.
Ken Griffey Jr.
Good guess. No. You're making all the right guesses.
Yeah, I figured I was.
Now I'm going to give you a clue.
Uh-oh.
And let's see if you guys can get it, all right? He is a former Cub.
Former Cub.
I just found it I was like, wow. And you're not, I guess you'll go,
Sammy Sosa.
No, not
Alfonso Soriano.
Alfonso Soriano has the most 30 seasons in baseball history. 4 times with 3 different teams.
Yeah.
Once with the Yankees, I think it's with 4 different teams. He might have done it with the Cubs. I'll have to double check. He might have done it across the board, like
Texas.
Yankees, Texas, Washington, and the Cubs. I'll double check that. 2 of them might have been with the Yankees now that I think of it. But 4 for Alfonso Soriano. But I think PCA will get to that mark and become just one of the few guys and be just the 52nd season in big league history with a 30 guy. That's pretty good. All right, let's spin the wheel and get to our list for the day. Sit tight if you're on the phones. I know a few more people still want to chat about the Bears and what's happening up at training camp. We'll talk to Tom Thayer in an hour. 23 days away. All right, Adam.
All right, 23 days away, gentlemen. We do this every day at 1 p.m.
For a few more weeks.
We spin the wheel. Spin, skip, spin. Let's see. It lands on number 92. I got to find
in the 90s. Yesterday we were in the 90s.
Yeah, 95, I believe.
Oh, 92. Okay, this is an addition to the list that I altered throughout because the list is it's an organism. It's an ever-growing orgasm.
It's a living organism.
What?
Orgasm?
Wow.
Let me guess. Rosie O'Donnell things.
No, God.
Things about Rosie O'Donnell.
Smack him in the head, Adam.
I'm not saying anything.
Favorite musical artists not from the United States.
Okay.
This was obviously added after after Ozzy died.
Mm-hmm. All right. Not from the United States.
Okay.
Are we talking
musical artists?
Contiguous United States, full 50, Puerto Rico.
Hawaii.
They can't be from
You
the
can't
full
take
50 in
Don
Puerto
Ho.
Rico.
You got your
Can't
favorite
take Don Ho.
You got your favorite Alaskan bands? What are we doing
I mean,
here?
there's
Who's from Alaska that you
what's
like?
her name?
Who?
Don Ho.
Don Ho. I know this guy. What's her name? Who's the girl? Who's the Jewel? She's Alaskan. That's why I'm asking. Is
What a pull.
Is
What a
Jewel
pull.
one of your top
Really?
5
Jewel.
favorite artists?
Concern over Jewel. That's
Maybe?
great. I love that.
Wow.
No, she's from the U.S. Okay, doesn't count. Okay. Not from the U.S. Jeez.
Somebody's typing.
Okay. It's coming. The list is coming together.
Is it?
I'm trying to think. Like, is there?
You all right, buddy?
Mine's all.
Where's Asia from?
Asia.
Where's Asia from?
I'm sorry. These are terrible jokes. I'm sorry. I'm just stalling because I'm trying to think of 5
Foreigner?
favorite
Where's
bands.
Foreigner from?
It can't be from
All right,
here.
I
They're
got my
Foreigner.
list. I
You
got
got
my
your
list.
list already?
Yeah, I'm ready.
How is that possible?
It's not that difficult. Foreign bands, the British invasion.
Yeah, I mean,
I know. It's a lot of
there's-
British invasion.
there's a lot of British.
I feel
It's
like there's
not
going to be a lot of crossover.
very difficult.
Can I guess who number 1 is on your list when
Yeah,
you get there?
go ahead.
All right. Well, no, you can work up. 'cause
Number
I-
5 on my list, U2. Very formative band for me
You're
when I
burning
was
that list,
growing
man.
up.
Yeah,
Nope,
your
U2.
list is
Boy.
your list is
Fine.
null
U2's
and-
rough.
null
Number
and
4
void.
is Led Zeppelin.
Good one.
All right, good.
Number 3 is Queen.
Oh, that's good.
Number 2 is The Who.
And can I guess number 1?
Yeah.
Pink Floyd.
The Beatles.
Ooh, no Pink Floyd
No
for you.
Floyd.
I'm shocked.
Floyd for me.
I'm shocked at that. You love Pink Floyd.
That list goes in the garbage right now.
Yeah, because he realized he has U2 on his list over Pink Floyd.
I don't want the Rolling Stones on my list.
Really?
I saw them. I dug them. the one show. They were older than dust, but they were fine.
They were older than dust.
Older than dust.
They were.
I need one more. I feel like. All right. All right, I'm ready to go.
I mean, it's
guys.
all British
I'm ready.
invasion. Like, this is so boring.
I'm ready to go.
Oh, no, you can take Adele if you like her.
Abdallah will promptly hate my list.
Coldplay.
This list is in honor of Adam.
Coldplay.
I don't mind Coldplay.
S. Abdallah.
All right, I want to hear this.
S is for Steve.
Okay.
Number 5, Dua Lipa.
Oh, that's
Dua Lipa.
great.
Dua Lipa's on the
young.
list.
Hell yes,
Quality.
man.
Dua Lipa.
Hell
Definitely.
yeah.
I would say this in another top 5.
Yeah, you better believe it.
Yes.
You
From
better
way
believe
downtown
it.
bang.
Way downtown. Dude.
Number 4, Abdallah called it. Coldplay.
Yes,
there it
good
is.
On
call.
the list.
Coldplay.
Coldplay deserves to be on this
Chili.
list.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Chili.
You're a hater.
I don't know if Abdallah hates this band or not, but number 3 for me, Phoenix.
No, I like Phoenix.
Not familiar.
Yeah.
Phoenix. Good band.
Phoenix is good.
Solid. They're
All right.
French. Okay, got Phoenix.
They're French. I don't know if I know Phoenix. But
Nope,
okay.
I don't know it at all.
Carm, if you heard...
Is it Litzomania?
Yes, if you heard the start of the song, you'd be like, oh, that band?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll look it up in a second for you.
All right.
Number 2, the Rolling Stones. Take that,
All right,
Jurk.
take that.
Yeah,
Take
that's
that,
fine.
Jurko.
That's fine.
Your
Just
list
don't
in
let-
the garbage.
Don't let Keith grab the microphone, please.
And number 1, the 1975.
Oh.
One of my favorite bands. So
All
I'm
right.
going to go the 1975.
That's a fine list.
With number
Okay.
1.
And a strong pull on Dua Lipa.
Dua Lipa.
That's excellent. I'm ashamed I didn't think of that.
Now I'm going to look up a
All
Phoenix
right.
song for you, Carmen.
Yeah, I want to hear one. All right, here's my 5. We'll save Adams for the last because Adams the music guy. Turn your phone off.
I did.
I was for me for 5 was between 2 bands, and I have too much English invasion. Let me hear this. This is the Phoenix.
Yeah, this is Phoenix.
Phoenix. Do I know this?
It's very catchy pop music.
Oh, okay. I do know it. Yes. Yeah. It is catchy pop.
It's non-threatening rock music.
Yes. Which is fine, which is why Coldplay's also on my list. For
Yes.
me, for number 5, I left Oasis off. I'm putting Rush on. The Canadian.
Good call.
Canadian. I'm putting Rush on.
The Canadian Power Trio.
Yes, absolutely.
That's a pull.
Rush is number 5. Number 4, I'm with Black. Don't be ashamed just because 40-year-old version made fun of him. Coldplay is just fine. Not too aggressive, pretty nice, you know.
Coldplay is just
They're
fine.
just fine. I like Coldplay. I got nothing, no beef with Coldplay here. I like Coldplay's music. Number 3, I thought it would be Jurko's number 1. Pink Floyd is number 3 on my list. Number 2 is the Beatles, and number 1, nobody rocked like John Bonham and crew. Led Zeppelin, number 1.
Great call.
So there you go. All right,
Great call.
Abdallah.
All right, I'm ready.
You're the music man.
I had to put one hardcore band on there, so I will go with Sepultura. They are from, where are they from? Are they from Brazil, I think? Sepultura. Yeah, Sepultura is from Brazil. Number 4, I will go with Led Zeppelin.
Okay, good.
Number 3, we'll go up north to Canada and go to The Band.
The Band.
The Band. Yeah. The Band.
I know the band.
You
band
know
is Canadian?
You know
No,
the band.
it'd
Yeah,
be
the
like
band's
Phoenix.
Canadian,
I'd hear
yeah.
it and they'd go, oh, yeah.
Well, they're a lot older than Phoenix.
It's the night they,
but still.
it's the night they tore Old Dixie down.
There
they
it
sing.
is. And number
Sing Atlantic City.
Number 2, Oasis, and number 1, Black Sabbath.
Okay.
I missed Oasis. Oasis
I
should
thought
be
of
on the
it.
list. I
Yeah,
would
they
rather have
probably should
Oasis
be.
than the Rolling Stones, honestly.
They probably should be. I thought of them, but I was like, I got enough English. I'm going to go with a Canadian band. But yeah, Oasis is pretty
You know
strong.
the song The Weight, right?
The
Yeah.
Weight.
The
Take
Weight.
a load off Danny.
Yeah.
That's the band.
That's the band?
Yeah.
You put the load right on me.
Right on me.
It's
Yeah.
Manny,
That's
something.
the band.
I got it. All
Yeah.
right. Who's going to, isn't Oasis like
That's
touring
the Weight.
again, guys?
Yeah, they're here in like 2 weeks.
Are you going?
Yeah, Danny and I are going.
I saw, how was, where were you? Were at Wilco, I saw.
Yeah.
Right? Look, a lot of people on my feed were at Wilco.
Were they?
Yeah.
You follow
A lot of local
you
fans.
follow a lot of white dads.
Yeah,
I guess
nobody
so.
on-
I must.
Nobody on mine was from Wilco.
I must. Yeah. So where's Oasis playing?
Canada.
Soldier
Soldier Field.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I figured. That's going to be pretty sweet.
You going?
Abdallah's going with Danny.
I asked if you were going.
I'm not going. No.
Okay? I don't need to know that Danny and Abdallah
I'm not
are going to another concert or another Sox game or another Cubs game.
I'm not going.
Or they're going to see the Banana Hammock.
This is the other Phoenix song you probably have
I
heard.
100% know this song.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
I would have never been able to guess that this is Phoenix, but I'll totally know this song.
Yeah.
See, they're good. It's catchy. Let's see. David in Wakanda has a nomination for us. Go ahead, David. Oh, wait, did I?
Gentlemen, AC/DC.
Oh, man, duh. That's
Australia.
a bad miss by us. Yeah. Good call, David. I mean,
Thank
come
you,
on.
David. Australia.
What's the matter with me not thinking AC/DC?
I was going to go with Bob Marley.
Well, Bob Marley's good, too.
As my number 5.
That would have been a good pick.
Yeah. AC/DC for sure. Lewis and Lyle, go ahead.
Hey, real quick before I give mine, I was kicking myself yesterday. There's somebody, I called in, and there's that unspoken rule that you can't call the same show twice. Y'all forgot Jerry Azuma, and I'm cheating a little bit here, Joe Marconi from the 60s.
Big Zoom fan, big Azuma fan. Good call. All right, what's your band?
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit niche, but Jerv and Christopher Lee had a metal band that was absolute fire. The guy lived. If you ever want to look up someone who lived a life, Christopher Lee.
Okay.
Dude fought in World War I, played Saruman, played Count Dooku, was almost married to royalty, was a spy for the British. He's knighted, and he did a metal band just cause when he was in his 80s.
Get out of here.
Yeah, look it up. In fact, he's the only one who met Tolkien. Watch the if you want to see something cool, watch an interview that he has about Lord of the Rings when Peter Jackson told him, hey, the sound he should make when he gets stabbed in the back, and he goes, do you know what sound a man makes when he gets stabbed in the back? Because I do.
I love it. Christopher Lee, of course, I know who he is, but I didn't realize he lived that kind of a life. I'd have to research a little bit more. Thank you very much, Lewis and Lyle. Brian in Jefferson Park. Go ahead, Brian.
What's up, boys? York, you kind of disappointed me. I know you have a throwaway list there, but you forgot the songbird of our generation, Canada's very own Gordon Lightfoot.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, good one. Yeah. And he sings one of our favorite
My
songs.
bad. Yeah, Elton John is another one that I look at. I went through my list quick and
Elton
just
John's good, Yerk.
threw it down. You know,
You did have Queen, though, right?
Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza is always one of my favorite songs.
You did have Queen on your list. Which
Someone Shaved My Wife Tonight,
Yes,
another great Elton John tune. Good stuff, guys.
Hello.
You did have Queen on your list, though, right?
Yeah, I did have Freddie Mercury.
Someone
and
shaved
Queen.
my wife tonight.
That's a sugar bear.
Mike in Woodridge. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, guys, how are you today?
You're great, buddy.
How about the Moody Blues?
Moody Blues. That's a good one.
Where are they from?
They're from England.
That's what
Okay,
that's what I
thank
thought.
you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Could have had Sex Pistols on the list.
Give me the
We didn't
country
have
of origin. I need it,
any.
unfortunately,
Moody
for
Blues,
me.
Good
yeah.
call, Mikey. Ken in Aurora, Colorado. Go ahead, Ken.
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
Great.
Good. I love this list. But first, you guys really messed up, I think, on Friday. You guys missed a great coming-of-age movie.
Oh, what was it?
Especially you, Carmen. I'm surprised you didn't get this one. Brighton Beach Memoirs.
Have not seen it.
Brighton Beach Memoirs is a Neil Simon play.
Is it?
Yes. It's fantastic. You won't stop laughing.
I will have to see it.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. We just watched it the other day again. But I got The Clash. I got Genesis and my favorite band, The Police, all from England.
Those are all good calls. The
Sting.
Police is an excellent call. I'm glad
Sting.
Ken gave it a little. Yeah, Sting, of course, from The Police. That's a good one.
Phil Collins from Genesis.
Roxanne.
Jeez. I used to like Don't Stand So Close to Me.
Don't stand so close to me.
That's a nice little ditty
Very good.
there. 1981 about.
I'm never a big Genesis fan for whatever reason. Not the world's biggest Genesis fan, but all right, it's good. Yeah, definitely. I'm glad we take some calls on this because it's hard
There's
in the moment.
bands that we forget, Carm.
Yeah, like AC/DC. That's a good call.
I think AC/DC and Rush are the two biggest misses to this point.
Well, I had
For me.
Rush. Oh, for you, you're saying. Yeah, AC/DC's the
When
best.
you
You're
said
right.
Rush, I was like, great
and
call.
And AC/DC, too. It's like, oof, that's bad. That's a bad miss. Yeah. Jeff in Bolingbrook. Go ahead, Jeff.
One band you missed that dovetails nicely with guilty pleasure songs you have on your playlist is ABBA.
ABBA, yeah, Dancing Queen, young and sweet, only 17.
Very good, Jeff.
ABBA, Sweden, Carm.
Yes, I believe Sweden for ABBA.
I've seen in the Twitch chat Spice Girls mentioned and Celine Dion as well.
Celine Dion, okay.
And Celine's a Canadian.
Maybe Celine is a Canadian.
She's Canadian.
Yeah.
Yep.
Big O on the south side. Go ahead, Big O.
Hey, what's happening, fellas? Long time no talk to.
Yes, sir.
It's good to hear from you.
Yeah, Caleb still stinks. Yeah, I'm going with Amy Winehouse. I love her.
Where was she from? Was she Canadian, English?
No, she's
Where was
English.
she? English?
No, English.
Okay, got it. All right, Big O.
That's
Amy
why
Winehouse
my
fan?
great song. I'm going to the Cubs game. I said no at the Bulls game.
Try to make it go to a Bulls game.
I said no. You got that right.
Dave in the loop. Go ahead, Dave.
Hey, guys. I'm going to go with the little English metal bands here. So UFO, Judas Priest.
Judas Priest. Judas. Good one.
Iron Maiden.
Good
and you can't forget Motorhead.
Motorhead. Those are all good.
There
Def
you go.
Leppard on that list, too, right? Isn't that English?
Yeah,
metal?
Def Leppard in there.
Not as good as the other ones, though, right? Yeah.
Who'd you have?
Nah.
Isn't Def Leppard English or no?
Oh, I think they're like Danish. I'm thinking.
Oh, is that
Danish,
right? Oh, maybe you're right. Okay.
I'm guessing.
But Iron Maiden's better anyway. And
Yeah.
Dave, good list.
I'm being not accosted, but an omission on my part, a shout out. They would be number 6, and it is the greatest Canadian rock band ever, Nickelback.
Oh my God!
What?
It's a miss.
They have hit. They have hit after hit after hit. More hits than Rush.
Stop it. No, that's not
Oh,
true.
that's true.
How dare you?
I would say
That's
more.
true.
Yeah, more commercial friendly.
How dare you?
Yeah, more commercially successful than Rush.
How
I would say.
dare you, Adam.
Probably, maybe.
Brian.
Don't look that up.
Yeah, don't look it up. Brian in San Diego. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I'm thrilled that Adam had the band on the list, but one omission, Daft Punk.
Daft Punk. Okay.
Daft Punk is awesome.
I have heard.
Oh, they're so
There you go. Good,
Daft
Brian.
Punk.
Adam Abdallah approves. He's the music man. Dino, downtown. What up, Dean?
You know, if you were singing Roxanne, Carmen, I would be remiss if I didn't bring up my favorite scene when Nolte tells Eddie Murphy to stop calling him Jack in the car.
Yeah.
And he says, relax, it's just an expression. And he goes, I don't care, it happens to be my name.
That's
He
very
doesn't
good.
even want the convict calling him by his first name. It's
Yeah.
hilarious. Love that movie. Called to bring it up just for you and Yurt because I know you love it, and I would have never been introduced to this band if it weren't for The Sopranos. I'm not like everybody else, and living on a thin line. Ooh. All right, fellas, got to take off.
I don't even know what he was talking about right there. Did anybody follow what he said at the end?
I think there was a band name mentioned in there.
Something about the Sopranos. What was he talking about? Did anybody make heads or tails of that?
I don't know, but he was on a roll.
I have no idea what he was talking about.
He was on a roll.
Jake
The Kinks is what he was talking about.
The Kinks.
Thank
you
that's
very
what he
much.
said to me. Yeah.
Okay, the Kinks.
The Kinks.
Jake in Phoenix. What's up, Jake?
Hey, what's up, guys? If you've seen them in concert, Muse is awesome.
Muse?
And Blur as well. I was a 90s kid, so
Okay.
like those bands.
I feel like I can't think of Blur off the top of my head. I'm sure if Chris played it, I
No,
would
you
know.
absolutely can. If you've been
Muse,
to
I know.
if you've ever been to a game in your life, you've heard Blur.
All right.
Yeah.
Song 2.
Yeah, song 2.
Song 2.
Hold on. I'm efforting to find it for you.
Who's going to get it? Oh, that's them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then that's all you had to say.
It's a song that was created to rip Nirvana, and it's turned into an all-time stadium classic.
Oh my goodness! I don't know.
Did you know it?
I didn't know the genesis of that. Yeah.
Song 2 was made making fun of Nirvana's "Smells Like Teen Spirit."
Really? I
Yeah.
don't even know that. The
I had-
history
yeah.
lessons sometimes
No
I get
idea,
Trivia,
when we
guys,
talk
trivia.
music
To the,
around these parts.
To the 10 people in the Twitch chat, we didn't say Drake for a reason.
Because he sucks.
Yeah, Kendrick won that, didn't he? Didn't basically?
Yeah, Kendrick won that.
He won that, right?
Yeah,
Kendrick
yeah.
won. That's
yeah,
it.
Kendrick won.
What's Drake going to do with all his millions?
I think he'll be fine.
He must
yeah.
be defeated.
No one said Clapton, did they?
Ooh,
No.
Clapton's a good call. Yeah.
Didn't say
Cream?
Eric Clapton.
Oh yeah, 100%. The minute Adam did it, I was like, I know what this is.
I haven't heard this.
Oh yes, you have.
Where?
Woo! It's on the FIFA game from like.
Ooh, I got you. Yeah, I've heard this. Yep.
100%. I didn't know it was called Blur. Muse, I recognize. All right, good list again. It's Carmen and Yurt. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2. Live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Cato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox lost a tight, well-pitched game to the first-place Detroit Tigers 2-1 Monday night to open a 3-game series. Spencer Torkelson hit a game-winning homer in the ninth after Colson Montgomery had tied it in the 5th with his 10th home run in 18 games. Tonight, it's Game 2 of the series at 6:40 p.m. Head to the ballpark next Friday, August 22nd for Elvis Night, presented by Beggar's Pizza. The White Sox take on the Minnesota Twins at 6:40 p.m. Be sure to stay after the game for a fireworks show, also presented by Beggar's Pizza. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter? Right? And the best part? They accept Discover. Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer. Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times. Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants? These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on a February 2025 Nielsen report.
Hey guys, it's Jurko, and if you're worried at all about having the income you need for retirement, then reach out to my guy Mitch Lyons at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch Lyons Wealth will provide you with your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Bump, bump, bump. This gets you pumped up.
Which
this is weightlifting music right here.
Oh yeah,
you're gonna go pump with some iron.
Gonna
let the 45s fly. This is the music you need right here. Weight room music.
Which Rocky did this song make its debut?
Which Rocky?
In which Rocky did this song make its debut?
Messiah the Tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah, number one. First one, second one, third one, sixth one, seventh one.
Right? The third one.
Why would Carmen ask if it was the first one?
I don't know. I guessed his other one earlier before. He's a lunatic. So I'm just trying to figure out what his mind is doing, I don't get it sometimes. Frank Stallone, right? That's who wrote that one? Survivor? Was it Survivor?
It is Survivor.
Oh, Survivor,
It is Survivor. Wait, that's Frank Stallone?
No, that's not Frank Stallone.
I was going to say, that's not
Frank Stallone had another song.
Yeah, Frank Stallone had a song.
Yeah, he had another song.
About weightlifting, or that you could lift weights too, I guess. I don't know.
No, I don't know if it was from Rocky. I thought Frank Stallone did one for Rocky.
Did he?
I thought he did.
I don't know.
It just makes me want to do HGH. We still have 6 weeks, guys.
For HGH?
Well, 6 weeks until we go to Vegas. So we could get our
Carm.
We can get our pool bodies ready by doing a bunch of HGH.
Just do creatine.
Why? That takes
creatine
too
and
long.
protein.
You got to make
That
sure you
takes
take
too
water,
long.
kid. You got to make sure you drink a lot of water.
Yeah, try to stay hydrated.
If anyone's got a line on any, my DMs are open.
Stop it.
Why not?
I'm going to get in trouble.
Wait,
Let's send you down to Mexico, kid.
What? In trouble for what?
What do you mean? You can't just go asking for somebody for HGH.
Is HGH illegal?
Yes, I believe it is. I think you need like a doctor to prescribe it for you, right? You can't just start taking HGH.
I don't know.
HGH is not a scheduled drug under the Controlled Substances Act, but is distributed in possession with intent to distribute or strictly regulated.
So anybody can just...
It's legal to use HGH for a condition that isn't approved by the Food and Drug Administration. I believe the FDA... gains?
Yeah.
No, here it is.
Getting yoked?
I want gains.
You act like the
Why
FDA.
are you taking HGH? I want to get swole.
I want to get yoked, bro.
HGH is illegal to possess or distribute without a prescription in the United States of America.
Thank you.
Well, Don doesn't have to worry. It's
It
not like
is
the FDA is
banned.
all buttoned up today anyway.
Yeah, come on. You can pass anything
You read the
now.
news lately?
Yeah,
Come on,
anti-doping
They'll pass
agency.
anything.
What's his face will do it.
And most sports organizations.
I'll give you HGH. That's my bad.
That was outstanding.
That's pretty good.
You're going to hurt yourself.
Yeah,
but that's
pretty
great.
good. There's got to be something that Rogan's
How does
taking
Cheryl
that
Hines
anyway.
listen to that every day?
I don't know. There's
It's that or Larry David. You got to pick one.
Larry David.
Yeah.
Politics aside, that voice is annoying.
There's got to be something that can help us get all yoked up. But we don't want HGH. No, come on. No,
You don't want HGH. Don't speak for the
Adam
group.
has already said it.
No, stop it.
Yeah, if you guys were doing it, I would do it.
From the
If
Middle
you guys
East.
were doing it, just start loading up on protein.
Adam, can we get some funneled in from the Middle East?
Habibi, we don't need. We've got aliens to build our stuff.
Stop it.
We've got the pyramids built. But we
That's
don't
not
need.
what I'm talking about.
Do,
I'm talking about HGH acquisitions.
Every time
You
someone
gotta
goes
have
to
connections
Mexico,
still
I
back
ask
there.
that someone goes to Mexico. Go to one of those pharmacies
In
and bring back
Riyadh?
HGH.
I mean, don't you have something
Riyadh's
there?
in Saudi
Riyadh,
Arabia,
that's in
not
Saudi
in
Arabia.
Egypt.
Yurko, think about how far we could
You
drive
grew
the
up a
golf
little
ball
Saudi
if we were on
Arabia.
roids.
I know. Can you imagine?
Oh my God!
How great would that be?
Yurko's new clubs have made him hit the ball farther. All
I
you
don't
need
know
is the new
what's going on.
technology.
I think I've lost like 2 pounds, and boom! All of a sudden, I got like a half-inch more turn.
More torn?
Man, yeah,
Little torn?
half-inch more turn. Just by 2 pounds.
Billy is in Oswego. What's going on?
Billy, thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Hey, Carmen. Hey, Jurko. Hey, Carmen, I heard you're going to the game tonight.
I am going to the game tonight.
Well, your car's going to get declined for hot dogs, by the way.
Wait, say that again?
Your
I
card.
work there. I sell hot dogs there.
I know, yeah, but
your card's going to get declined for hot dogs.
my
is what he said.
card. I didn't know. I thought he said my car. I was like, what does my car have to do with hot dogs?
Your card.
Okay.
Where are you sitting? Where are you sitting?
Somewhere in the club level. I don't know exactly where
fancy
I'd have
pants.
to look. Yeah,
Club level.
222, I think.
222.
Oh, I know exactly where you're at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you can't miss me, Carmen. I carry a big red bag like an idiot myself.
Yeah.
I'm screaming nice and loud, so you can't miss
I'll
me.
find you. You'll find me one of the
What
two,
are you
though.
selling the wieners tonight, Billy?
I'm slinging the hot dogs around your girl. When the Brewers are winning, I sell hot dogs. That's how it works.
And they're doing
you know?
a lot of winning right now, my friend.
And I'm sure the roof will be closed. It's supposed to rain.
Billy,
Don't worry,
how
the
are
parking lots.
Billy, how are the tips for wieners?
It's good.
Not
it's
bad?
good.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're not cheap up in Milwaukee?
Good.
I will say this: they are cheaper than Chicago.
They doing like a pancake thing yet with the whole pocket pancake
They
thing?
did that yesterday.
So they're selling
No, I'm
pancakes
sorry,
now in the
I'm
stadium?
sorry, they did that Sunday. They did that Sunday.
When
I'm sorry, they
exactly
did.
are they going to have pocket pull night?
All right, Billy. I'll see you later. I'll see you tonight. I am going.
No chance. I mean, if we're going to,
I haven't heard.
Why not pocket
pool? And I don't know how long. Do you think new producer Aiden, young producer Aiden, knows what pocket pool is?
Aiden O'Connell.
You think he knows what pocket pool is?
Irishman.
Yeah, he knows.
He knows that's still a thing? Like kids say, are you playing pocket pool?
Sure.
I haven't heard that expression.
I mean, it's not like pool went away.
No.
People still play.
billiards.
And we all got pockets.
I haven't heard anybody say, are you playing pocket pool? I feel like in 25 years.
What'd you say, pocket pancakes?
Pocket pancakes.
Yeah.
That's because of Pat Murphy. That's all the rage now is the pocket pancakes. And I figured they'd be selling them. I am going to Milwaukee to see the Brewers tonight to watch Skeen's pitch. Yeah.
Pittsburgh.
I'm taking my son up to the game, so he's very excited. We get to see Peralta versus Skeen. It's going to be good tonight.
They got good bratwurst up there. I've been to Milwaukee, had the bratwurst.
They do I haven't been in that stadium, and I bet you, I don't know, it's been a long time.
They got chorizo, too.
But it's a good stadium. Good stadium food, I remember.
Chorizo, too.
Yeah, good place to see a game.
Get yourself a ball bat, maybe?
I don't. We have enough ball bats.
Come on, for the kid. I mean, me. Come on, Carm.
He's a little old for like a mini bat at this point. They don't sell real bats.
They sell real bats in there.
No, they don't. They don't sell bats at stadiums in this day and age.
Ball bats.
Yeah. Do they? I mean, you're asking for trouble the way people act these days.
Downstairs, you get switchblades.
I don't think they sell real bats at the stadium anymore. No, we will. He's got enough bats. He doesn't need any bats.
Okay. What about Billy Bats?
No,
not going to be there.
Bats.
He's not going to be there.
We got speaking of pocket pancakes, we got the lunch rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat? Or just floating the soft stuff over the plate. Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow. No weird conversations. Just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Get organized with new storage solutions at Menards. Dakota closets are versatile and can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets, and so much more. Use the You Create Closet Planner, available in-store or online, to design a closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Looking to buy a home, boost your credit, or learn a budget? NHS Chicago offers free classes to help you build a stronger financial future. Visit nhschicago.org/education. Improve life skills today for a better tomorrow. That's nhschicago.org.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, Tom Thayer talking Bears in 25 minutes with us. Crosstalk an hour from now. Waddle and Silvy get you home until 6, and it's game 2 between the White Sox and the Tigers on the south side right here in your home for White Sox baseball. We're also your home for the Bears. And we are your home for Friday fun in the summer with Yingling and Carmen and Yerk. So this is our last summer tour stop this Friday, August 15th, with Yingling. We are out and about. Come hang with us and have some lunch and kick off the weekend at Old Republic in Elgin on Randall Road. As Jurko pointed out, just south of Route 20 there.
Yep.
And Route 20 is one of the longest. Is it the longest?
The longest.
The longest.
The longest.
Like transcontinental route in the country.
That's 100% correct, Carm.
Yeah.
That's what it's. That's what I'm about.
But you don't have to take the whole thing. Just go out to Elgin and hang with us.
Go out to Elgin. Yeah. Come chill with us.
We're going to be there at Old Republic on Friday with
Republic.
Yingling. I look forward to that, Yurko.
Yeah, I'm drinking just the Yingling this time, not the flight.
You like old school. You want the original lager?
The original lager. That's what I'm going to go with.
Sounds good to me.
You can have the flight.
I like the flight. I like the regular Yingling.
The way you look. I don't care.
I like the regular.
Yeah, I don't care. I've thrown caution to the wind here in my old age.
Yingling.
Said the hell with it. Had myself a cookie ice cream special yesterday at Aurelio's.
Oh, was that good?
Ooh, I'm telling
man.
you. Cookie ice cream, chocolates. Oh, just all the stuff in the world coming at you.
That is so good.
Good.
That sounds so good, Jurko.
I think in my older, I'm getting a little bit of a sweet tooth now.
Are you?
Yeah.
I have a sweet tooth. I got to be careful.
Yeah.
I fight the urge a lot.
I see a birthday cake. I don't care whose birthday it is. I want to go get a piece of the cake. You know? Especially, I'm not a chocolate cake guy unless it's chocolate. Like a 5 chocolate cake. Chocolate cream filling, chocolate chip on the side, embedded in the side in the chocolate frosting. Yeah, chocolate frosting. And then shaved chocolate on the top. You can even do a white chocolate up on top to kind of give it a little bit of different look.
Yeah.
I'm not against that. Or with chocolate chips, chocolate and white chocolate chips kind of striped out there and make it kind of give it a little zebra look, a little referee look. Like in a ode to, say, Jerry Markbright or something like that, or Ed Hockley or something like that. But if it's going to be chocolate, it's got to be over the top, way over the top chocolate.
So you mean you wouldn't eat a chocolate cake with like vanilla frosting? You wouldn't eat that?
No.
What about chocolate fudge in between the layers?
Yeah, I think you like
I wouldn't mind that, but it's still got to have more chocolate. It's got to be 5 layers of chocolate.
You like angel food.
For me to enjoy it. Angel food cake was my favorite cake of all time.
I know. Yurko loves angel food cake.
I'm
with you.
Yeah,
it's very good.
Angel food cake with some strawberries.
Yeah,
you'd love the fruit portion of that.
I like angel food cake too, actually. It's just you don't see it anywhere.
Blueberries.
You hardly ever see angel food cake.
Angel food cake, man.
It's
delicious.
like it's gone the way of a baked Alaska.
What a texture.
You don't see it anymore.
I had a baked Alaska.
Oh man, that's that's an old school dessert.
Can I tell you when? Super Bowl, New Orleans.
That makes sense.
We were across the street from the Absinthe House.
Oh, yeah.
At like Antoine's or something like that.
It's probably at Antoine's.
And Harry dialed one up for us.
They make it because it's...
Belichick was in the house with the original wife.
Oh, yeah.
So Belichick was in the house with the original wife because New England was playing St. Louis, I believe, at the time.
Yeah.
And then as we walked in, Harry goes, "We'd like a baked Alaska for dessert." So he ordered the baked Alaska Right when we walked in.
Yeah.
Because it takes 45 minutes to make.
That's like for posterity. They still do that, I feel like.
And let me tell you something. It was delicious.
Yeah, Antoine's is old school.
But you can't find a baked Alaska around here anymore.
No way.
They're gone.
No way.
It doesn't add up. It doesn't pay for itself anymore.
Yeah, that's an old.
Call Todd Stein. Call Chef Mark.
I'll see him on Thursday.
See if the guys, if anybody does a baked Alaska anymore. I don't think so.
Yeah, Chef Mark's always listening. See, nobody makes that anymore. I'm telling you,
Chef
it's too
Todd.
laborious.
Todd
I'll
Stein
see
can
Todd.
make his cook within is second to none.
I'm going to see Todd Stein at dinner on Thursday.
Beautiful.
I'm going with Silvy and Waddle, and
Hey, let's
we're going
get to
up
this
to his
guy.
new place.
We're going to run it late. Don't worry about it. We got the rush.
All right, Waddle. All right, Abdallah.
My fault, kid.
Easy to confuse Abdallah and Waddle.
I didn't mean to monopolize the time. Don't worry. We're going to blow it straight to the top of the hour. Don't worry about it.
I feel like it's time for dessert.
Straight to the
Past
top.
lunch now.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, we talked about the QB tiers list from The Athletic. I got another one for you from the Action Network, and this one.
The Action Network.
This one, my friend, has 10 tiers.
10
tiers?
Well, it seems like a lot of tiers.
10 tiers.
Well, so how
10
many
tiers.
guys do they have in their top tier?
The unimpeachable tier.
Okay, I like what they describe.
They've got 3 people.
Or how they describe it.
3 people.
No,
They
4.
got 2 people.
2.
Joe Burrow.
No,
it's going to be Mahomes and it's going to be Allen.
that is correct.
Yeah, Mahomes and Allen. That's it. I think that's a little disrespectful to Lamar and Burrow, but okay.
Number 2, he actually says tier 2 is this is not an insult.
All right,
Tier 2.
that would be Burrow,
And Lamar.
That is correct.
Just the 2 of them?
Just the 2 of them.
All right.
Tier 3, good enough to win games on their own.
Stafford.
No.
Ooh. Hurts.
No.
Nah, I wouldn't think so. I don't, because phrasing it that way, I don't like it. I don't like it.
No.
I like Dak.
Good enough to win games on their own. I mean, is he putting Goff in this group?
No.
Love.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is
He's got.
all right.
Yeah,
buddy.
that's bad.
Yeah, let's.
He's having surgery, I think, on his thumb.
On his
Left
non-throwing hand.
left thumb. He's going to miss a week of practice.
Yeah.
Left thumb.
Who else is in there? Let me see.
Justin Herbert is number 5. Jordan Love is number 6. And Jaden Daniels is number 7.
So Daniels is on there, but guys like, that leaves out like CJ, that leaves out Goff, that leaves out, who else did I say? Dak, Hurts.
Tier number
All right.
4, the litmus test. These are good, not great QBs who play to the level of their surroundings.
Hurts.
Yes.
Goff.
No.
No, wow.
You're going to be surprised where Goff is.
Wow. They might be selling Goff a little bit short. I mean,
You're going to be surprised where Goff is.
wow. All right, so Hurts, could Baker be in the second?
No.
CJ.
Yes.
Dak.
Yes.
How many more?
There's one more, and
Purdy.
I don't think this is accurate.
Purdy.
No. It's Geno Smith.
No, that's ridiculous. You can
Okay.
throw this out.
Yeah.
Okay, tier number 5, the
Garbage.
upside swings. Upside swings.
Go Knicks.
No.
Upside swings.
We haven't seen Matthew Stafford
Yeah,
yet.
Stafford.
He's here.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird spot.
Aaron Rodgers.
No.
No, not anymore.
You're missing a
Purdy.
No, he's a long-haired
Freaky. Trevor.
Trevor. And Drake May. You're not going to guess Drake May, so I'm just going to tell you.
No,
That's
we're
tier
not.
5. Tier 6, the former number 1 wild cards.
The former number 1 wild cards? All right,
Yes.
Caleb.
Yeah, it's got to be
Yes.
Kyler,
Yes.
Kyler, Caleb,
Baker.
And Baker. Those 3.
All right. This is silly how he's doing this.
I
now,
think
but
they
okay.
insulted Baker Mayfield.
And then
there.
here we go. Tier number 7. It's the system.
Goff.
Yes.
Boy, he's got Jared Goff below Caleb Williams.
Okay, but here's the good thing, okay?
Good luck.
How about this? He's got Jared. We all know the stats that Jared Goff put up. Is it good for Caleb Williams and the Bears that this list has Jared Goff with all the stats he's accumulated and how far the Lions have gone as a system quarterback? Because now that system is here.
Maybe. Purdy's in this section?
Purdy's in this section, as is Aaron Rodgers, Bo Nix, and Tua Tagovailoa. How do you say it? Tua Tagovailoa.
There's no end in there.
Tua Tungu.
Like, what system? What's the rationale for having Rodgers in this place? Like, Rodgers is a system quarterback?
It might be over for Aaron Rodgers, but with his fear of avoiding turnovers, maybe Rodgers could still play successful game manager in the right system. But is even that worth the mess of all the off-field stuff at this point? I just couldn't bring myself to rank Rodgers outside the top 20 or behind Bo Nix.
All right, at least he gives some sort of rational explanation.
Tag Ovalia.
There it is.
That's the greatest. That's the greatest drop ever.
Tier number 8, we just don't know yet, is J.J. McCarthy, Cam Ward, and Michael Penix. Tier 9, unfortunately, we probably do know Anthony Richardson, Russell Wilson, Sam Darnold, Bryce Young, and Justin Fields. I don't think that's fair to Bryce Young. And
isn't it just me, or is it a little hard to put Bo Nix on this list after Caleb Williams, considering the way each played last year?
They think he's a system quarterback. They think that Sean Payton system is anybody can sit back there and do it.
Okay.
And then finally, tier number 10, release the tank, Dylan Gabriel and Tyler Shuck.
Poor Dylan Gabriel. Oh, poor Tyler Shuck. Give him a chance. Give young Tyler Shuck a chance. Would you believe it if I told you, Jurko, that Tyler Shuck was in the same draft class, the same recruiting class, as Trevor Lawrence? Would you believe that or no? Would you say that can't be?
I would believe it because I think you mentioned it, like 6 weeks ago, 8 weeks ago.
Same draft class. I keep saying draft class. He was in the same recruiting class as Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah. That's what you get. That's what COVID came.
That said, I like Tyler Shuck.
Gave everybody 9 years of college.
Yeah. Oh, my God. All right, what else, Adam?
There was some news on the, not really news, on the left tackle position for the Bears. I'm trying to look at what
I can't wait to get after this with Thayer.
Well, Patrick Finley brought up the snap counts. He said Declan Doyle yesterday said that the Bears' 2 left tackles are starting to separate themselves from each other. Braxton Jones played early in the preseason game. He got 32% of the team snaps, and then Ozzie Trapillo came in. He got 50% of the snaps, but it was with the third and fourth guys. And then Brad Biggs wrote in his 10 thoughts after the preseason game, it's notable that Jones started the game at left tackle. It's probably Jones's job to lose.
Yeah, it feels that way, doesn't it? I think it very much feels that way right now.
That's what I've been telling you the whole
time. And
Jurko
has been saying it, and that I've heard Thayer on with Waddle and Silvy with Kap and Hoodie talking about what he's seen, and we'll talk to Thayer for the first time here in 15 minutes. And then just like last year, every Tuesday, Tom Thayer will be our guest talking Bears from now through the end of the season. But I think there's still a work in progress there with Ozzie. I think everybody has great things to say about Ozzie Trapillo's future, and that he's no doubt going to be a player in this league, but might not be a left tackle, and some things that he would need to clean up technique-wise right now if he's really going to be thrown into that spot. So I think it's absolutely Braxton's job to lose in that. My guess is Monday night, September 8th, it's Braxton Jones. Number 70 lined up there at left tackle. What else, Adam? Is that it?
I sent you this real quick this morning. Bill Barnwell wrote another
I read it.
Another novel about the Cowboys.
Yeah.
But basically this sums it up. By waiting to pay Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, and now Micah Parsons, the Cowboys have probably cost themselves, depending on the Micah Parsons deal, if they do sign him, around $84 million by waiting to sign these guys and not just doing it when they should.
Yeah, I don't know what Dallas gains out of this or what Jerry Jones gains out of it, other than being the center of attention. It is costing him a lot of money. He dropped again last night, the injury thing. What are you doing, dude? Yeah. You've owned a football team for 35, 40 years. What are you talking about? Yeah, guys get hurt. It's football.
Yes.
I don't know what he's gaining out of this, because it's not like he is taking this hardline stance and then the players' side says, okay, we'll give in a little. He ends up paying more.
Right.
It doesn't make any sense to me. And if you really are worried about Micah getting hurt and you don't want to pay him, then you should trade him and open it up to everybody and get the absolute best deal, because a few teams that need a pass rusher might offer you such an incredible king's ransom that maybe you do something great with it, like Jimmy Johnson once did, and you build the foundation for your next dynasty. I mean, if you're going to go down this road and play this game, then trade him. Get 3 first-round picks for Micah Parsons and do something with it. I don't get it. I don't get what he's doing. If at the end of the day, he's just going to pay him, and it makes, somebody help me and explain it. It makes no sense other than he gets to be the center of attention.
That might be enough for him. That might be enough for him. Can you quantify? Can you put a dollar amount on it?
Maybe.
That's
I don't know.
what I'd wonder. If one could put a dollar amount, whether they're talking good or bad about you, they're talking about you.
Maybe you're right. Maybe that's the end game for him. Maybe it's
that's
like
what
he gets
believes.
the last laugh out of all of it. But like it's in a league where it's not like baseball and you can't just say a billionaire like Jerry Jones could do and whatever he wants and pay whatever he wants. Like you are trying to find a way to keep 53 guys within a very structured cap. There is a hard cap. Like, why are you just playing this game and they're like, yeah, we got to give him what we're going to give him and reset the market? If you would have done this a year ago, you would have saved a fortune. If you would have done it before Myles Garrett, why did you not read the room? Why did you not know what was going to happen, that Myles Garrett was going to reset the market? And in March or in February, you're like, we're going to take care of Micah. You should have done it a year ago. I don't get any of it. And if you're going to really take the stance, then put your money where your mouth is. Trade him. Go trade Micah Parsons. And the Bears should make a few phone calls. Tom Thayer will join us coming up at 2. That's the Lunch Rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Waddle and Silvy.
It says we are your new home for the Chicago Bears. This is year 3.
Well, this is day 1 of the future.
All right, so I stand corrected. We're your
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
Oh, I like that.
We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Boom! That's your promo.
Right there.
All righty. $3.5 million. Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Played professional football, being on the radio for years. I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients. They've served over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends. They'll help you, too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, CASA Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Is your old air conditioner running all the time, but not cooling your home? Stop wasting energy and money. Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric today for a complete AC cleaning and tune-up. And we'll include, absolutely free, a 1-year, no-breakdown guarantee, all for just $89.95. That's right, we guarantee your AC will cool your home for an entire year or your money back. Call 866-4 Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC. Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox radio network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
You'll be happy to know that you can satiate that craving you've been having for a baked Alaska at RPM Steak. Our buddy John Swanson said
Nice.
RPM does a tableside
baked Alaska.
Baked Alaska.
There you
I
go.
didn't know that. I never noticed that on the menu. I don't know how I missed it. But you don't see
You
that
gotta-
many places.
You got to ask around.
I'm telling you, that's an old school classic right there.
A beauty.
So next time you're looking to wine and dine, that's someone special. You could go to RPM Steak and you do a little baked Alaska. And really knock her socks off.
Look at that.
Not like a baked
Knock her socks off.
I think a baked Alaska deserves like 6, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, knock her socks off.
All right,
very good. Tom,
When the socks come off, there's not really a lot going on, Carmen.
Tom Thayer's going to join us coming up. We'll talk about his impressions on camp. It was another really rough day for the offense yesterday, according to reports. And I don't like to still be hearing that at this point in camp. I think you'd like to see it a little bit smoother here at some point. And I don't know what it's going to take. And we'll also see what he thinks about the starters and should they or should they not play here in the second exhibition game. I'm interested to see what the Bills do. I mean, obviously Mike McDaniel chose to play some of his starters, a fair number of them, including his quarterback, Tua, obviously played a little bit on Sunday.
Tua Tagovailoa.
That's right. And we'll see if I don't know that McDermott's made any official announcement yet on Josh Allen and the guys playing on Sunday. Maybe he's going to wait to see what the Friday practice is like. But Bears and Bills, Sunday night football this week. And we'll
Trust
do it again.
me, I
We'll
know.
roll it out with Black and Abdallah and the network pregame show and the game itself with Joniak and
But
Thayer
there'll only
and
be a postgame
Jason McKee,
show.
and then just a postgame show.
Just a postgame show.
No
there won't be a
post-post.
post show.
Not on the late night games, right?
Yeah, and we've already, midnight. That old clock keeps ticking.
Yeah.
At midnight, it'll
Yeah.
be hasta la bye.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes. So Tom Thayer will talk about his impressions on training camp to this point and what he thinks is going to happen over at the left tackle position when he joins us coming up in 2 minutes.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on great promotions during the Twin Series, August 22nd through the 24th. Starting off with Elvis Night and a post-game fireworks show presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, August 22nd, a 1980s sweater vest presented by Rate on August 23rd, and a Hall of Famer Ken Griffey Jr. bobblehead presented by United on August 24th. There's something for everyone. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Whoa!
Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com!
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
He joined us every Tuesday last year during the football season. He'll be back with us every Tuesday this football season, which is a treat and a pleasure. We're glad to have him, part of our great radio team with Jeff Joniak and Jason McKee. Former Super Bowl Bear, former Notre Dame star, and you will hear him all season long right here on your home for Bears football on ESPN 1000. Out to the Yingling guest hotline, we say hello to Tom Thayer. He's brought to you by Humana, committed to putting health first, making it easier for people to get the care and support they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. How are you, Tom?
Hey, Carm, who won the meatball eating contest?
Boy, there was some controversy, by the way.
Salvatore Giannacani.
No, that's wrong.
No?
There was some controversy. Have you heard about this?
I have not, but I've been listening to your commercial now for weeks, and I knew the mayor said that's one of the highlights of the weekend.
This event is great. And I'll tell you, the competition's getting better. I mean, there were some guys that really put a bunch of meatballs down.
But could really eat.
But we had this guy, Frank Wack, who was the two-time defending champ.
Right.
He ended up eating, I believe, these were 3-ounce meatballs, 12 minutes on the clock. He ate, I think he got to 22.
22 balls.
But then this guy, John, got to 26.
26
Jurko?
balls.
Not
Jurko?
Oh, no. Different John.
But here's the controversy. So the clock expires.
Clock's out.
We're like, John, I can't remember John's last name. It starts with a B. I'm sorry. And we're like, the new winner, Frank is a bit.
Bonatale.
And this guy, he put down the last meatball he had in his hand.
And then
the crowd is like, it doesn't count. The crowd's egging him on to like finish it. He puts it in his mouth, and then I think he started choking, so he turned and spit out what was in his mouth.
After the clock was over, though.
But that incensed Frank.
So this is the
and
rule.
he said it's not a real win.
Eating
he spit
contests.
it up.
No. Eating contests are.
I have no idea.
I'm going to tell you what it is. You can't throw up.
See, he didn't throw up. He just spit out what was in his mouth.
You can't, the second the thing's over,
right.
You hurl, you're disqualified.
Okay.
Now, there's a difference between hurling and spitting.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
You got some contents in your mouth and you chuck it.
Right.
Now, if it was 23 balls to 22.
That'd be a problem?
That'd be a problem. I think the spitting would be a problem. But if there's a 4-ball disparity.
There's a 4-ball disparity.
If there's a 4-ball disparity, I don't know if there's an argument.
I was like, hey, I'm just the MC. I don't know. So there was some drama, Tommy.
They wanted a ruling out of Carmen.
I'm like, don't look to me.
Carmen goes, I'm Switzerland.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
You guys got to come out and check this thing out next year if the Bears aren't playing the problem is there's always a preseason game. But you guys got to check it out. All right, so listen, we have we've debated this maybe too much, but what do you want? The Cubs are 6.5 out. The White Sox have 43 wins. This idea that the Bears starters don't need to be playing or that Caleb doesn't need to be playing, where do you stand on this? Reaction to them not getting any work in the actual game on Sunday, and if they should or shouldn't get work in the second exhibition game against the Bills?
I think they should get work, and I think the work should be complex. I don't want you to come out there and give me 3 handoffs, outlet route to a running back, and then a lateral screen, and then call it a day. I want something with a little motion to the pre-snap movement. I want a complex read downfield as to what the defensive backfield looks like and how it fits into the play called. And so I want to see something if you are going to play the starters. I don't want just that courtesy where you run them out of the locker room, introduce them before the game, you give them just a bunch of simple plays, then you get them off the field. That really doesn't tell me anything because when I was watching the game this week, I knew the starters weren't going to play, so I want to see what backups got their name back into the game. What guys are having a decent camp or struggling at camp, but all of a sudden they went out in the field and they put together a performance that it's going to open the eyes of their position coach, the coordinators, and the head coach. So if you're talking about the game this week against Buffalo, I would like to see the starters play, and I would like to give us a little offensive science to the mix.
Which backups did get their names back in it, in your estimation?
I think a guy like Ian Wheeler coming off of an injury. I think of a guy like Ryan Bates because he's capable of backing up or playing 3 different positions. Zach Pickens made a couple plays that kind of brought interest back into the fold. Obviously, Austin Booker with the plays he made. And, talking to Dennis Allen before the start of the season, he talked a lot like Buddy Ryan did, that if my defensive linemen aren't willing to play the run, I'm not just going to let them be pass rushers. And so, there's a couple plays out there that Austin Booker did equally as well and run plays that he did, and obviously all the sack talk that you get from these guys. So I was super encouraged to see that as well. Noah Sewell, he's a guy that ever since they got rid of Jack Sanborn, who's going to be Mr. Reliable at that third linebacker position and contribute on special teams. Noah Sewell has had a really good offseason. So is Hippolyte. Here's a guy that as a rookie, I think he has a good understanding of the defense. I think he could play either position at the inside linebacker position or even play that third linebacker spot. Deion Hankins, he's an interesting guy because, he's 6 foot, he's 226 pounds. He's got good speed. There's not a lot of guys at training camp that are volunteering to get in front of him when he breaks into the second and third level. So I'd like to see what he can do. And, is he impressive enough to either make the practice squad or impress, the position coaches enough to say, hey, we should think about keeping this guy around a little bit.
Left tackle, who's in front right now?
Carmen, it's interesting because, obviously the experience goes to Braxton Jones. But when you look at strength and size, I like Ozzie Trapillo. But what I need, Yerk, is I need Ozzie Trapillo living in the left pocket of Tuane, because I think you can learn a lot about how to play the offense and play the position by knowing where your most vulnerability is in every single play called, whether it's a pass, run, whatever. So I know that if I cut my split down next to Joe Thuney, he's going to be able to give me that left-hand security so that inside gap is not exposed. If I have a play where I got a wide defensive end, I need to tell that tight end to give me that right hand before you take off on your route, just to make sure that I stay square in my position. Just like the second level combination blocks with tight ends or offensive guards, that you got to concentrate that initial impact on that defensive lineman, get movement there, and then work up to the second level. He's got bendability, he's got the athleticism, and he's got the kind of overall dedication to being an everyday in uniform football player. What I think interests me a lot in what they project for Ozzie.
I know you liked Karan early on too. I mean, how unfortunate is, I guess, that you can't not be on the field, I guess, right? Especially when you're going to be in one of these competitions. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is unfortunate because when you talk football with Karan Amagaji, he's a super intelligent kid. He understands his assignment. He knows what's being asked of him. He understands the balance of the position, whether you're coming out of a 2-point stance that you got to stay low or 3-point stance trying to earn leverage. But when you're not on the field, I can't evaluate you. And when you're coming from the Ivy League to the NFL and they're asking you to play probably the most demanding and difficult position on the offensive line, I really can't give you a solid evaluation if you're not there competing every day. Initially, what I saw out of him, I liked it. And he's not afraid of contact, whether it's one-on-ones or whatever they are asking him to do. They can't do nutcracker anymore, which is just one-on-one drive blocking. So they do it in pods where it's 2 offensive linemen against 1 defensive lineman or 2 defensive linemen against a linebacker. And so when they were asking him to create and have and initiate the contact, he was willing to do it. But again, I need 17 game a year guys, and I think that's the consistency we've been talking about for the last 3 or 4 years on the offensive line.
Why do you think the offense has been so up and down here in training camp? It sounds like yesterday was another rough day.
Carmine, the difficulty of, so there's one guy when you go into that building that knows that offense better than anybody, and it's Ben Johnson. So now when you're trying to install an offense that's super complicated to 45 guys, just 90-man roster, half of them on offense, so 45 guys, and not everybody learns at the same rate. So you got guys that are still thinking, and then that interferes with the timing of the play. And the timing has to be so perfect and specific until you have the opportunity to run the same play maybe 500 times throughout the course of training camp. You really don't develop that timing and that understanding against every defense that Dennis Allen is running at you, because he's not doing these guys any favors. He's running 5 or 6 different fronts that is making this offense break the huddle, identify look, and then they're adjusting during the cadence. Now you got to be able to know exactly what you're seeing without sitting there and communicating to the guy next to you, hey, we're working together. No, it's like everybody's got to be on the same page, and you got to know it perfectly. And I don't think until they get down to the 53-man roster, when they increase the reps by 2/3 and they're repetitiously running the same play 50 to 60 times during the course of a game install week, I don't think we're going to see the best of the offense. It's still going to be about installation.
Okay, so you're not overly concerned about it just yet then?
I'm not panicking about it. I don't want to go out there and see self-created mistakes by the time you break the huddle and someone forgets the count, or there's a guy doesn't know his motion responsibilities. Those are the types of concerns that I have, because it's not only Caleb that can come here and maybe interfere with the efficiency of the offense. Everybody has a hand in this, but I'm not at a panic stage.
I heard you talking about the play last week with Kap and Hoodie about the play call that Bajan had for Waddle and Silvy when he was in, and you were talking about just how much more wordy or verbiage there seems to be in these play calls and in these offenses these days. And listening to you talk about what they're installing now and how it's a little bit more complex, why is that? Is it like this change to these pure progression offenses? And is that what's different in a lot of ways from when you guys played? What is it that makes them so much more complicated now?
They just want to say too much in every single huddle. They want to call the play, and then they want to call the audible.
The kill, right.
And they want to call the terminology of both plays. So, for example, every week that we went into our game plan, we had an alert color. Okay. And so McMahon would call the play in the huddle. It could be something as 28 near GO, wing crack. Boom, there's your play.
Okay, that's simple.
And so during the course of the week, okay, you guys, this alert color all week is going to be blue. And so then you're going to go up to the line of scrimmage. He's going to look, okay, the defense isn't in the position, and then it's going to be blue 24. And now it's simple as the same snap count he called in the huddle, but it's a slant 24. And, when John Gruden came aboard the NFL, he started this complex terminology system that you had to be a quarterback that has 15 years of experience in the league to be able to sell his terminology to the rest of the huddle. And some of these guys that go from never calling a play in college, now they're asked to say a paragraph. And when you think about a playbook, it's probably about 600 plays. Jeez. In the big picture of 34 defense, 4-3 defense, short yardage goal line, all the other defenses that these teams play nowadays. So it's just not something that's learned overnight. This is something that's a full 2-year project if you're all lucky enough to be together.
All right, great stuff, Tommy. We love having you back for 2025. We'll talk to you next week. Enjoy the game this weekend.
Thanks, you guys.
See you, buddy. There's Tom Thayer. That's good.
Spider white banana.
Did you hear the Bajan call that he gave Waddle and Silvy? They said, give us an example. So, this is what Bajan was saying to Waddle and Silvy last week.
We'll do a screen to a screen, right? So we're going to go home to gun tipster right. F. Rikers. Kill Kobe Pineapple for man.
Kobe Pineapple for man.
Yeah, we're going home to gun tipster right. F. Rikers. Kill Kobe Pineapple. Hey, we're looking for man right here, Tyson. We're looking for man.
That's not even as complicated as a lot of you hear. And you always say, too, and Thayer's, I heard Thayer saying it, the position groups know to just listen for what's important to them, right? Their piece of it. Something in there is telling the O-line what the protection slide is, right?
Yeah.
Something's telling
if it's a pass, yes.
If it's a pass. Something's telling the receivers, the route combination, right? Like whatever it is.
We'll do a screen to a screen, right? So we're going to go home to gun tipster right. F Rikers.
Something there is the F is whatever to the F is that Rikers call is he knows what he's doing. They're in gun, obviously.
Sure.
Like, right, they're all of these little pieces.
Yep.
And then there's the kill, and then they do have to regurgitate a lot. The quarterback is the one who's got to know the whole thing.
Yes.
So there's a big responsibility on the quarterback.
Yeah, that's why they get paid all the money.
Touche.
Do they or do they not?
They do.
20% of the salary cap goes to the quarterback.
They do.
Are they going to complain about calling plays now? Is that what's new now?
No. And I'm just saying, like, could it be why, like, it is still going to be a work in progress here? Why things are slow? Why it doesn't look great? I mean, and Thayer just said, like, he's not going to panic about it. It's not great that it's not coming together yet, but he's not going to panic about it. So maybe that's good advice.
Yeah, usually you call 2 plays in the huddle, too, and then you go check with me.
Right.
And then Sweet Frankie goes to the line of scrimmage
And
and goes, we can't run it.
Right. We got to go to.
He looks at
Favre
and he says, we can't do it.
And is that where the kill comes in?
And
or
Favre,
can kill?
Favre will do what he does.
Right.
It's simple. Sometimes it's just Riverside.
Right.
Riverside just means we're going to the other side.
Other side?
Yeah, the
Flip
play
it.
that's been called, we're just going to flip it.
Flip it to the right.
Yep.
And to the entire conversation as the development of the quarterback, we saw last week when Ben Johnson told the media that he went to Caleb and said, have some plays in mind if things go out.
Right.
Like, I could also see being overloaded with the playbook. He's not even at the point where he's thinking, like, if I can't get this to work, here are 3 other options that would work.
Right.
Like, I could see that being a struggle in year one, too.
Yeah. Where in Ben Johnson saying there to him, Chris, like if
take ownership and have the idea of what you want to do.
If you see basic whatever, let's like if you come out and you see, okay, I can't get a play, but they're in cover 3. What are our 2 best plays against cover 3? Right? Like have it ready and go and
think like a quarterback.
Yeah,
that's where you're at. Think
what
like
are our 2 best plays if they're in some sort of like cloud coverage that they're trying to trick you with, but you get a sense of it. They're going to drop the cloud. Now we need our best play for that. And just, you better have it. There is a big responsibility. That's why you do get paid the big
That's why they get paid the money.
And it's still, they're working through it, and you can tell, believe me, from everything that's happened up at camp. That's why a little game action would be good.
It wouldn't hurt.
It
wouldn't hurt.
It wouldn't hurt.
Listen to the money talk.
Carmen and Jurko.
And it does.
We got Crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy in about 15 minutes. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Catch a special glimpse with Peggy and Dion tomorrow from 10 to 12:30. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters.
The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Our Twitch and YouTube streams all week are brought to you by Chevy. There's no better time to see your local Chevy dealer. Official partner of the Chicago Bears. In the market for a new pickup truck, the Silverado is the perfect ride for you this Bears season, especially if you go to the games and you're tailgating. You need that flatbed, baby. Make sure to check out the Silverado EV and take advantage of the tax credit while you still can. Chevy Drive Chicago. And make sure if you're on our YouTube page, hit the like and subscribe button for us. Tell your family, tell your friends. Watch us on YouTube. Catch up on any interviews you missed or fun stuff from the show. We'll be out and about, and you can watch us when we're out, even on the road. And that's going to be the case on Friday at Old Republic on Randall Road in Elgin. Our final summer Yingling Tour stop, Yerk. We were in Western Springs. We were in, Palos? Homer Glen? Where's Pelican Harry's? Palos or Homer Glen?
I believe so.
Right around that neck of the nape.
Homer Glen, Carm.
Love Pelican Harry's. We were in Western Springs at, where did we go? We were at Tillgrove in my neck of the nape. Then we went to Pelican Harry's. Then we did Reggie's on the beach on the south side, which was great. And now we're going to Elgin, Old Republic on Randall Road to wrap the summer tour with Yingling. So we'll see you on Friday, noon to 3 with your friends Carmen and Jurko. Crosstalk coming up. The White Sox on tonight. Colson Montgomery will try to make it 3 straight games with a home run. He hit his 10th last night. ESPN.com ranked the 50 best players in baseball right now. They ranked Pete Crow Armstrong 7th. Who could have anticipated that when the season started, Yerk? Just behind Paul Skeens, Bobby Witt Jr., Cal Raleigh, Tarek Skubal, Shohei Ohtani, and Aaron Judge. Ahead of players like Jose Ramirez, Zach Wheeler, and Garrett Crochet. Kyle Tucker was also on this list at 11th. He was one spot ahead of Juan Soto. Tatis was 13th. Schwartz was 14th. He's going to get some MVP votes. I mean, Shohei's going to win it.
Right. He's your home run leader, right?
Yes, he is. He's got 42 bombs. Well, no, in the National League.
National League?
Yeah, because I think he's got, it might be Shohei, actually. He's up there. I mean, Cal leads all of baseball. And I'm just trying to think if Shohei's got one more than him or if Schwarber passed him last night. No, Schwarber does have 42, which is the most, Jurko, in the National League. He leads the National League in home runs and RBIs. He's actually tied with Shohei. Shohei also has 42.
Okay.
So he pulled into a tie with Shohei last night. He's going to get some MVP votes.
I think he is.
Even though Shohei's going to win it. Ellie is 15th. Will Smith is 16th. Manny Machado, Corbin Carroll, Christopher Sanchez, and then Ketel Marte, the most underrated player in baseball, not named Jose Ramirez. That rounds out your top 20. No White Sox on the list, but a couple of Cubs and no Brewers.
And no Brewers on that
Matthew
list.
Boyd's actually on the list in the top 50. So the Cubs have 3 top 50 players right now. No Brewers, but the Brewers, since
are the best team in baseball.
Pat Murphy took over, have been 16 and a half games better than the Cubs. What do you think Jed Hoyer would have said if you told him that a year and a half ago? Hey, guess what? After, I don't know, how many games have they played? 250 games, whatever it's been, that they'd be 16 and a half games better than you. Holy cow.
Last 2 years?
Yeah.
162 and 110.
No, whatever. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
So it's
more
272.
270. I said 250.
Yeah.
272
games.
Whatever they've played this year, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, if you would have told them over that sample, 16 and a half, I don't think anybody could have envisioned it. David Ross might be getting a chuckle out of all this.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
It's all said and done.
I'm sure David Ross, is he still collecting checks? Did he have a couple years left on that deal?
Yeah, I believe he did.
Are the Cubs still paying for David Ross
I believe
to not
so.
be here?
I was reading Paul Sullivan's column. Would you like coffee?
Yes.
I'm good, Tommy. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
I was reading Paul Sullivan's article. He was talking about council and how hot people are getting and people are, hey, well, we sold a bill of goods as Cub fans and what's going on. And he had some old quotes from that press conference. I don't even remember that, Jed Hoyer. I should read it to you verbatim.
Well, here's what I said when he was hired. I go, listen, it's not the
you've been on
end-all,
it since the
be-all.
day one, Jurko.
He's not the end-all, be-all. You need to have players. The players are the ones that make the difference. The manager can set the expectations, and he creates the atmosphere. And then it's up to it's the responsibility of the talent and the quality of the players.
Yeah. This is what Sully was writing today. When Jed Hoyer hired Craig Counsell as the Cubs manager after the 23 season, he brought up Counsell's 2017 Milwaukee Brewer team that hung in the division race with the Cubs until the final week. Quote, that team had no right to be there, close quote, Hoyer said. Quote, they made us play to the last week of the season, and from a talent standpoint, it just wasn't close. That was probably the time we were like, hey, what are they doing? Close quote. Well, you're still not doing it as well as them.
That's right. You're not.
They're just flat out beating you and everybody else. Like when Jesse was on, Quinn Priester, Isaac Collins, they take a flyer on Andrew Vaughn. Look what they've gotten out of him. Rhys Hoskins gets hurt. They lose their best offensive player in free agency. Woodruff's coming back off of surgery. Yelich is coming back off of surgery. Joey Ortiz hasn't even had that great of a year after being really good last year. And it doesn't matter. It's like this machine just keeps on rolling.
Boy, they got a lot of W's.
We'll see. They've got 74 wins.
They've got a lot of W's, Carm.
Right? What do they have, like 5 more wins than anybody else?
Yeah, it's about
6
right.
more wins?
Yeah.
5. I think it's 5, yeah. They have, the Phillies have 69. Nice. The Blue Jays have 69. Nice. The Tigers have 69. Nice. Milwaukee's got 74. They got 5 more wins than anybody else. I mean, and they're just crazy. See if Skeens can stop them tonight. I'll be in the building for that. I'm looking forward to that. Great matchup. We lucked into a good one, my son and I tonight.
Did you? Good for you
Peralta
guys.
versus Skeens? Let's go.
Andrew Vaughn has been there for 26 games.
Read the stats, Yerk.
26 games, 352, 419, 626, 1.045. He is a 1-1 player there.
And he was a negative
War.
one player with the White Sox.
26 games, by the way, Carmen.
And what's their record in those games? I bet you they don't have 3 losses in those games.
Last 26? They have 4, I think.
Maybe 4, whatever. Yeah, like it's crazy. And tonight, Milwaukee's a little favorite here. I mean, historically, Peralta's always been very, very good at home. Skeens goes to this game, Jurko, with a record of 7-8. His ERA is below 2. It's very King Felix-esque, isn't it? Remember?
Mm-hmm.
194 ERA for Paul Skeens with a 7-8 record.
I do it even closer to home. Chris Sale. Chris Sale was tough for Chris Sale to go out and win ball games with the team that he was playing for.
I mean, I think he's going to win the Cy Young, right? I mean, who's going to? Wheeler will push him a little bit here. Wheeler's got a 2.68 ERA. He's 10-5. I was watching a pitch last night. Why am I blanking on him? Logan Webb, has had a nice year.
Sure.
I was watching a pitch in San Francisco last night. They ended up losing that game last night to Darvish. Your guy Darvish was pitching last night.
Mm-hmm. You got Peralta.
Yeah, Peralta,
Crochet,
Webb.
13, Freed.
I was just looking at the NL, though. Oh, man,
you're
trying to keep it NL.
I'm in the
Cy
American.
Young.
I'm in the
We're
American
just keeping
League.
Cy Young.
I got you.
You're
talking about National League?
Skeens is probably going to win it, right?
National
Last time I
League.
checked, he was the favorite. I haven't looked in a little while.
The guy out of Arizona's got 12 victories.
Merrill Kelly does, right?
Sanchez.
Christopher Sanchez had a great year, too.
Sonny Gray. The aforementioned 50th ranked player, Matthew Boyd.
Mm-hmm. He's going to maybe get a few seconds, especially if the Cubs can make it interesting down the stretch. But, yeah, Skeens is just having one of those, like, King Felix kind of years where he's not going to win a lot of games. He's probably going to win the Cy Young. He's been the best pitcher in the NL. Crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy is coming up next. Jurko has the final word.
Carmen and Jurko present today's final word.
Because you had to be a big shot, didn't you? You had to open up your mouth.
Today's final word
Had to have the last word.
on Carmen and Jurko.
Billy, how are the tips for wieners?
It's good.
Not
it's
bad?
good.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're not cheap up in Milwaukee?
Good.
I will say this: they are cheaper than Chicago.
They doing like a pancake thing yet with the whole pocket pancake
They
thing?
did that yesterday. They did that yesterday.
So they're selling
No, I'm
pancakes
sorry,
now in the
I'm
stadium?
sorry. They did that Sunday. They did that Sunday.
When
I'm sorry,
exactly are they going to have pocket pull night?
All right, Billy. I'll see you later. I'll see you tonight. I am going.
No chance.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2. Live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play for the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gate O at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2. Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal, Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid, Johnny Handsome. And as we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Let me ask you, are you still throwing the high heat? Or are you just floating some soft stuff up over the plate? Disappointing. That's where Blue Chew comes in. Been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything is online, and it ships right to your door in discreet packaging. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. and shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. First month free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance. Hey, it's Jurko here with Mitch Lyons from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch, planning for retirement isn't all that different from football, is it? It really comes down to the X's and O's.
You're right, Jurko. We both know from our days in the NFL, doing the basics well, like blocking and tackling, wins games. In retirement, it's protecting your nest egg from the Wall Street roller coaster and creating guaranteed lifetime income so you don't have to sweat retirement.
Right. In retirement, every day is Saturday, so you need protection and a reliable income to enjoy retirement like a champ.
So true, Jurko. If you're nearing or in retirement, the game changes. You can't afford to suffer market losses and take pay cuts.
Kind of like a retirement red zone, huh?
Exactly. We help people create a retirement of steel to protect what they've spent their lifetime saving and generate more income than they thought possible.
Call Mitch Lyons Wealth at 866-857-8335. That's 866-857-8335. MitchLyonsWealth.com. Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Ready to focus on a rewarding career? Triton College's ophthalmic technology program trains you with real-world skills from vision testing to optical equipment, taught by experienced professionals. See your future clearly. Visit triton.edu/vision to get started today.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, save 50% on every window style and pay nothing for 2 years. No money down, no payments, no interest. This deal ends soon, so hurry. Call 866-90NATION or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Thank you to Jesse Rogers and Tom Thayer for joining us today. Thayer will be our guest every Tuesday during the football season.
He's a lock.
Tuesdays at 2 with Tom.
Yes. What was the name that Jurk was saying instead of Thayer? Tear.
Well, we're trying to think Tuesdays.
I almost drove off the road laughing.
Tuesdays at 2 with Tear, you know?
Thanks.
And I said, well, what about Tom? We could say Tom, right?
Yeah, Tom.
Tommy 2 times
I didn't know the difference between Thayer and Tear.
Thanks to Black and Abdallah. As always, thanks for listening and calling into the show. It's time for Crosstalk. Waddle and
keep
Silvy
interrupting me?
Are here. I'm not. Brought to you by the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been fighting insurance companies for
60 years, Carl.
60
$9 billion won.
There's 9
40,000 cases, man.
It's a lot of cases.
What a job. What a job they do.
Incredible.
I'm playing with them on Sunday.
Oh, nice. Where? Flossmoor?
Yeah.
Nice.
Get
Look
out
at you.
there.
Olympia Fields tomorrow and Flossmoor on Sunday.
Snot-nose, what are you thinking? Coming on down?
Wow.
What are you thinking?
Wow.
We had a day off tomorrow because Peggy and Dion are doing the show.
Yeah.
Because it's Women in Sports Day, and they're going to broadcast live up at House.
You know what? Women in Sports Day, my
turn
friend.
your mic off.
No.
Turn your mic off or you may be working tomorrow.
I'm a big fan. Women in Sports Day.
I know you are. I'm just saying, if you want to work tomorrow, put your mic off.
Some of the most impressionable games that I watched as a youth were the Chicago Hustle. And we've talked about this before. Rita Easterling and Jenny Finch and the crew getting up and down, watching some really skilled basketball players make it happen.
Jenny Finch was a softball player.
Not Jenny Finch. Janie, what was her name?
Close.
Janine, something like that.
Yesterday when he was talking about Tom Benson.
Janie Finch.
Who was
Tom
that for?
Dempsey.
Instead of the square-footed kicker.
They're both from New Orleans.
And he's like,
Tom
it's Tom Benson. And
I
then he corrected
Dempsey.
him. And then at first you hear Jurko get mad. He goes, Tom Benson.
He goes, the kicker? Tom Benson? And he goes, oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
And then it went on. The light finally went on.
Old half foot.
Tom Dempsey.
Tom Dempsey.
He held the NFL record
stump.
forever.
Yeah. And then Cam Little went and kicked the 70-yarder.
But that doesn't count, though.
Unofficial.
Yeah.
But now we've crossed the barrier. Now it's possible.
Now you're going to see guys.
Once you kick a 70-yarder, now you're going to see
Where's
more
that?
of that.
Like, I'm trying to do the math. So 50s, 60s. So that's placed on
the other
40?
The 40.
The other 40-yard line.
So if you don't make it, you're automatic. I don't think you're going to be seeing him going.
There was 1 second left in the half.
Okay, that's fine.
Perfect scenario.
Yeah, you're not going to do it with 5 minutes to go. That
then we
flips the
talked
field
about
immediately if you don't
We
make
talked about the 80-yarder. When do you cross the 80-yard barrier? Free kick, end of half. When you fair catch, punt, free kick, end of half.
Yeah.
But
Harbaugh, do you remember Harbaugh did it last year?
Yes.
For the football diehards who know the rule book inside
I
and
think
out.
it was like
the free punt?
Wasn't it the first
the free
week
kick?
of
I'm sorry, the free kick.
First week of the season, wasn't it? Or early in the season, was it?
It was early.
Yeah, Harbaugh did
September.
bust that out. You're right.
September.
He did.
We were debating this in the pre-show.
Okay, hold on now. Stop. I love this shirt you're wearing.
It's
Napoli.
a great shirt.
It's a great shirt. Which English Premier League player signed with Napoli this year?
Karl-Heinz Granitza.
No, great. He doesn't have 3 names.
He does. He has 2
Who
names.
signed from Manchester City?
Hold on. Let's think about this. He signed from Man City to
Man
Napoli.
City to Napoli.
And he's got 3 names?
No, it's kind of something.
All right, hold on. From Man City.
Luka Modric.
Nope, he's from Belgium.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
He's from Belgium.
Romelu Lukaku.
Not Lukaku. He's already been in the Italian league.
Who
He's
else do I know
Belgian.
from Belgium?
He's Belgian. He's a midfielder. Very good player.
Jerry
Kevin De
Lee
Bruyne.
Lewis.
Kevin De Bruyne.
Oh, that's
It was
Mellor.
on the tip of my tongue.
I would have said it. That's the guy that looks like Mellor,
I want you to
right?
know
I'm
Kevin
an
De
AC
Bruyne is
Milan
there.
guy, more so.
Are
Like,
you?
if I have to pick my
Because of
Italian
Pulisic?
soccer club,
Because of Pulisic?
I'm going,
you're
yeah,
what?
of course.
Okay.
The great
Well,
American hope.
You know who the best player ever for Napoli was, right?
Yeah, it's your guy from Argentina.
The little guy.
Maradona.
Diego
Maradona, yeah.
Maradona.
I watched
Diego
this
He's not with us
documentary.
anymore, is he?
No, he died. Yeah. That was
It's a great documentary.
Great.
It's a few
Carm, I
years
don't want to
old.
say nothing, but the area was known for it's known for a little Cosa Nostra.
I think it's still a little bit known for a little Cosa Nostra.
The
over there.
booger sugar running hot down there?
Well, that too.
Oh,
too.
man
That too.
alive.
So let me ask you the
Is
question.
that what you guys are running down there, the booger sugar?
You can do one skill. This is not to be a pro. Just one skill that you could brag about.
Love maker.
Kick a field. Okay, well, that's good.
Love maker.
Oh, you're just fine at that.
I want to be
anyway.
as
You're
good as
fine.
Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Oh, how do you know he was
How
good?
do you know he was
Yeah,
good?
right.
Well,
With the
no,
kilts?
just his last name signified exactly
Piper?
what was happening. Yes.
All right.
I think that had more to do with the bagpipes, Johnny, than it did about
I don't
the
know about
bedroom
that.
work. Yeah,
I
well,
don't
he
know
wasn't
about that.
he wasn't a kilt.
He was. That's for freedom.
Freedom.
For access.
Easy access.
Yes.
We were talking like Jake, one of our producers, Jake Santos. He played football, college football.
Yes, he
He
did.
could throw a football 1 time 68 yards
He's
in the
Uncle
air.
Rico.
Nice.
Wow.
He's Uncle Rico.
And then
Throw it over a mountain.
he was saying, look, a lot of kids.
Down
these
mountains?
days-
me under the bus, Sylvie.
Well, no. This is
No,
I'm
you
not
throw it
throwing you
over a
under. I'm
mountain.
complimenting
Come
you.
on.
He was being self-deprecating. Then he's like, "Oh, a lot of guys can do that now. Like that's easy." I'm like, to throw a football that far,
I couldn't.
or to kick a field goal 70 yards, or to make every 3-point shot behind the stripe.
I'd want to
or
make
throw a baseball 90 plus miles an hour. This
good
is
stuff.
not for a career. This is just a skill. Or to dunk a basketball. Which one would you want to do the most?
I want to learn how to play the guitar.
Probably. That's a good one.
I went piano myself.
Yeah.
Piano.
I think if you learn to play the piano, all the other
can play
instruments,
guitar?
they come easy.
Beethoven over here.
Yeah.
Beethoven.
I think your fingers are too thick.
They're chunky.
I think you would hit double.
We'll just have to get him a bigger piano.
He has a C and the D all
We'll just give him a bigger piano.
Give me a bigger piano, bigger keys. 88 of them, my friend. 88
It's
keys.
like my grandson. He's got this, he's giant.
He's huge.
He's just got the big. He just slaps him with his hands. Like
He
that's
can
when
hear
he
the
gets one of
music,
those.
though. He can hear it.
Yeah.
He can hear the music,
course
my
he
friend.
That's like the childhood thing is just the
Bang,
banging on the piano.
Bang, bang on your doorstep. I would say out of
B-52s,
yeah.
huh? Good for
out
you.
of all those that Sylvia mentioned, what's intriguing is the dunking or the throwing 95. Can you imagine if you could throw 95?
I've dunked a volleyball. Never dunked a basketball.
I dunked a volleyball.
Couldn't palm it. I couldn't do it.
I couldn't do it either.
Couldn't do it. Couldn't palm a basketball.
I'd say
Small
probably
hands.
Yeah, small hands.
Yeah, small hands for a basketball.
Smell like
absolutely.
cabbage.
But not for a volleyball. You could dunk a ping pong ball.
No, I
Can't
couldn't.
get up that high.
Yeah,
I'm
you
maybe on
could.
a 6 foot rim.
I believe it.
On an 8-foot rim.
I love this guy. You're a good kid. You know that? I've given you a lot of grief in a lifetime.
Oh my goodness!
Are you
You're a
seeing
good
like?
kid.
What, did you get some bad news earlier today?
He had a near-death experience.
Did you get some bad news this morning? You trying to make amends, Johnny?
Oh my heavens! No, I got my news is all good. It's all great. Playing Olympia tomorrow.
Olympia tomorrow, Flossmoor.
Playing my country club, Lincolnshire
You still
Country
got
Club.
10 minutes before you could ruin that day off.
That's right. It's right before a day off.
What are you guys talking about? Ruining something? Who's going to ruin
I'm trying
something?
to prod him to say, like, I got a
Oh,
funny
what?
line,
What?
like locked and loaded. I wanted to let
You're trying to prod me to say what? I'm ready.
No, I'm just kidding.
Give me some direction, Carm.
No.
I'm ready.
By the
Carm.
way, did you
You
see?
see the Cubs move too? By the way,
No, what the Cubs do?
Finally, it's about time.
What'd they
John
do?
Birdie has been DFA.
Oh, Dirty Birdie gone.
What happens
Yeah.
when you get thrown out?
That's
So
right.
they
That
bring it
oven,
up-
take your oven mitt with
your oven
you.
They're bringing
Yeah.
Owen Casey up.
Nate Pearson, they optioned Nate Pearson as
Pearson
well.
is in?
They have reinstated Javier Assad and Miguel Amaya.
Jesse hinted at
Oh,
that.
World Series, here we come.
Let's go.
Yeah, Jesse did hint.
Is that what it took just now?
Those are significant.
You're
acts.
6.5 behind, Sylvie.
That's right. I need them to play better baseball
right, I got a
before we
question.
worry about the Brewers.
You need Johnny Bench and George Foster in
I
their
got a
prime to
question
be
for you.
reassigned.
I got a serious question.
He even pushed himself
It's
away.
not a would you rather.
Okay.
It's not that.
He definitely
But
got
it's,
some bad news
do you
this
believe
morning.
the Cubs are closer to being 2.5 games out or 10 games out? Bam. Racket.
So, right, those are both 4-game differences, right, basically?
Yeah.
I'm going to say 2.5 games out. The Brewers are going to settle. The
They're
Cubs
coming to
will
town.
play better baseball.
Brewers are coming to town.
That's right, for the 5-game series.
For my birthday, they're going to play a doubleheader.
You think they're going to sweep?
Will you be at the ballpark?
Absolutely not.
No chance.
There's not a chance in hell. I'm going to a baseball game to get
He was
bored.
just there.
I was there.
No, he
I was
wasn't
at
there. He was
Murphy's.
across the street.
We're at Murphy's.
And that whole thing.
And let me
was
tell
a
you, when the
catastrophe.
Yeah.
Was it a catastrophe?
Oh, catastrophe. Major one.
What happened? I
Listen,
didn't hear about this.
Well, I mean, as long as you didn't mind 1,000 people screaming in the microphone, it wasn't a problem.
Sounded good on our end.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. All I know, we were there, and when the 7th inning stretch was sung, all of a sudden they started pouring back into the bar.
And Jurko's like, get out.
I'm pointing over to Rick, get back in the game. Where are you guys going?
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
The game is still on. Let's not come to the local pub here. What are you doing?
Jurko's urging them to get out.
Jeez.
He's like,
get-
it's-
Why were you
at
still
about 1
there?
o'clock. He's like, all right, it's time to go to the game.
3
everybody.
o'clock. We don't get
yeah.
off till 3.
Also, there was
Well,
the
that
game
was-
started at
Waddle's
1.
new to the
1:20.
radio
Yeah, what, I
station.
mean, right.
No, I didn't know what time the
The
game
game was
started.
moving so fast. It's like, come on.
That was
somebody
I
get
think
ahead.
there was the
Somebody
only
get
game
on
they beat the
base.
Reds, I think. And so
The best was I haven't talked about this yet, or even I didn't even bust his balls.
hear this
Our
now.
guys are so similar. I get a text message on Saturday evening, maybe around 5:30 or 6.
this is going to be great. I can already tell.
Saturday evening.
Saturday evening,
gonna be
5:30 or
about
6,
the game.
from this guy T. Waddle, and he says, "Hey, are we at Soldier Field tomorrow from 10 to noon?"
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
No, I said, what time are we on from? 10 to noon? I didn't know
And
what
you
your
said
time
at
was.
Soldier Field. I think that's how you phrased it.
No, come on.
Yes, I'm like,
No, I wouldn't have done that.
I only the Friday before, the day before, on the air, I only mentioned, hey, Come see us at the Dr. Pepper stage. We're on from 10 to noon. We're all back in action.
I said, are we on from 10 to noon tomorrow from the stadium?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I knew where. Yeah, not good.
Well, what time was that at? 6 o'clock on Saturday evening.
It was probably. Hold on.
So good. But,
no, 9:45. Oh, no. 6:45 on Saturday.
6:45.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Get a load of this guy.
You guys are exactly 2 peas in a pot over there.
Listen, at least I confirmed.
Yes, you did.
Otherwise,
listen,
the other way. The only
Hey.
reason I'm on that show right now is because the guy that was in the chair before me didn't do that.
Yeah. I mean, Lance, come on.
Listen, guys,
I
got a real dilemma coming up here on Friday night, the 22nd.
That's the last exhibition game?
Last exhibition game, 7 o'clock. I got an 8 a.m. tea time, first round of the Calcutta.
Why is that a dilemma?
Friday?
Well, I mean, I'd work the postgame show theoretically from 10:30 to midnight.
Okay.
Don't get home till 1. With a 6 a.m. wake-up call with an 8 o'clock tea time, I'm going to have to stretch. I'm going to have to feed myself.
Stay up.
There's a whole lot of
Don't
things.
go to bed.
That's not
Ain't no
bad.
sense. I mean, that's the first round. Guys are relying on me, man.
Well, I don't know.
They're relying on me. I don't
How
know.
many? Is it 3
I might have
9-hole
to take
matches?
I might have to take Kelly Day. No, it's 2 matches, 2 18-hole matches,
Okay,
one Saturday.
What does that
Sunday.
mean? What's that reference?
Kelly Day is
Day's for the
firefighters. That they every 9th day they get a day off because the hours accrue when they work 24 hours. So Kelly
Except
Day.
you don't do anything like that.
Exactly. That's exactly
How many
right.
fires you put out,
That's exactly
champ?
right, Sylvie.
You know what, Sylvie? I consider myself somewhat of a hero.
You don't do anything
A
like
sports
that.
reporting hero.
The last thing you need is a Kelly Day to
I
go play
consider
golf.
what I do heroic for giving the fans the information and all the stuff out there.
The entertainment.
It's a different type of heroism.
This guy.
Sylvie.
He's on like
Okay?
65
It's not saving
You do make
lives.
people laugh
this
Yeah.
summer.
It's trying to get people to relax in their life so they're not so stressed all the time.
That's right.
Did you,
know what I'm saying?
speaking of that, did you make it to the bathroom on time
yeah,
today
yeah,
at the
yeah.
first
I'm
break?
telling you.
That was
What
fantastic.
happened?
I think
Carmen was holding the segment a little longer than it was scheduled for, just to make
He had
sure
to go.
that Johnny
You know
was
what was
tortured.
playing in the background? Fleetwood Mac's Mudslide was playing in the background. 'Cause it was starting to
I
happen.
think Chris,
What
Chris and Adam were telling you to
to
keep talking, right? Just so they could torture Johnny.
Yeah, they see me doing the walk. You know, the kind of the teeter.
duck
You go
walk.
back and forth, just trying to keep it there. But
I thought there was a problem with the computer that they couldn't fire a spot. So,
So
Adam
he's
said, "Keep
stretching.
talking.
He's stretching.
So I'm
Yeah.
stretching.
I'm like, what's this guy doing?
and he has to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So it's like Mr. Smith goes to Washington over here.
Yeah. And
He had
I
a
thought the
filibuster going?
Filibuster going on over here.
I swear to God.
Come on, champ. I got to get by.
And now he's on another large coffee, too.
Oh, that's why he's in such a good mood.
He is.
He
knows
got
he's
the day
golfing at
off,
Olympia.
and
I love
he's
coffee.
caffeinated.
And he's
I won't lie to you.
He's playing at Olympia
This came unbeknownst to me.
Oh, it came unbeknownst to all of us.
The
day off?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, bam, I got slapped with it. And I'm like, ooh, I'd like to get slapped around with that kind of information all the time.
Certainly not going to fight it. I mean,
know what I'm
like,
saying?
Is
it
that
his
the
day.
antithesis to being told you were going to be in
Yes.
Wrigleyville the day of
That
your
is the
league play?
antithesis, yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Thank God that happened.
That
because
got
at least it
ambushed on
lightened
Monday
it
with
lightened
that
the mood
news.
a little bit.
When he has to work extra, he goes to Danny for the comp day.
Oh, yeah.
With the late day off, does he have to give one back now?
No. No, because I'm not responsible for the contracts that get signed. Those are the bigwigs.
Yeah.
Those are the bigwigs, right?
It's above his pay grade.
It's above my pay grade. I am not familiar with any of that, nor have I ever been asked or consulted on any of it.
When Danny sent the text about the Wrigleyville broadcast last week, I mean, only your
I put a big thumbs
he put
down.
a thumbs down.
Dude, you couldn't get
And
a
then-
bigger thumbs down
and then
on that.
So I
League
knew
day.
and so
It's
I
league
knew
day.
I knew he was going to be annoyed when he came in. And,
Carmen's
and-
like Sherry.
and-
Carmen's not there.
I wasn't there that day.
Absolutely. We'd love to do it.
How about I punch you right in the face, champ?
Where do I sign up for that? Oh, I won't be on. Oh, darn.
Sure enough, he comes
Darn
in
tootin'.
and he's got telling why does Danny even bother asking if he's just going to mandate it anyway?
Yeah, it's mandated. Don't tell me
I heard
got
that
a
on the air,
choice.
that conversation.
Yeah, don't tell me I have a choice. If we ain't got a choice, just boom. That's it.
I just laugh at this guy so much. It's hilarious.
We got a text message from an unnamed source that says Jurko starts more fires than he puts out.
No.
That's probably from Danny. That sounds like it's from Danny.
I am shocked.
You have it on your phone, too.
It sounds like
I
Danny.
don't start.
Wow, that was
I'm a man of reason.
that was an unexpected contributor there.
I am a man of reason.
I am.
It was from Colson Montgomery's biggest fan.
Yes, that's right. And we're all big Colson Montgomery fans right now.
Colson Montgomery's
Holy
biggest
cow.
fan. White Sox.
White Sox.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he plays for the White Sox.
Well, we got a Colson up on
White Sox. White Sox. Go, White Sox.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Colson, not Colston.
Yeah, Colson.
Colston.
No, that's the Bears, Colston.
Oh, okay.
White
This
Sox
one's
is
Colson.
Colson,
Yes.
no
Okay.
T.
My fault.
All right.
what are you doing?
By the way, the game yesterday, was it not Trustman, was it
Eberflus?
or Council was awesome. I'm playing along in the car. That was
You knew,
great.
though, that
That
it
was
was a
great.
great game, but you knew there was a definitive feeling to the Eberflus clue.
It was still awesome.
Yeah.
It was
As
great.
empty calorie comments as they come.
Yes,
Not
so
that
good.
Council's breaking any ground, but the Eberflus quotes are 0 calories.
Yes,
Zero.
with a heavy touch of coach speak attached.
Just brutal. I was laughing. All right, boys, what's on the show today?
So here's the topic that we have, and we want to do this going forward every day.
Have a topic every day.
Well, that would be a good thing.
Will the Cubs win?
That's great. We're going to try to use that.
Yes,
that's
yes.
a kind of a novel concept for a
Not
sports
tomorrow,
radio
though, because
show.
you're not on tomorrow.
Tomorrow you'll be golfing.
Save it for Thursday.
Yeah, we will.
So for every Bears big-time player, we're going to ask this. But today we're going to kick it off because it's perfect timing with Caleb Williams. What does a successful season for Caleb Williams look like? It doesn't have to be numbers. You could call out up and say 4,200 yards, and that could be yours. Or it could be something completely different. But what is your definition in a few lines of what a successful season looks like this year for Caleb Williams? And we'll do that like with other players too. Montez Sweat. What does a Montez Sweat successful season look like? What does a Jalen Johnson successful season look like?
How about Jervin Dexter?
Jervon Dexter, that's your guy.
Jervin.
Santana Dotson, I like to call him.
That's what I compared him to. That's who he could become. I'm still
listen.
hoping for that. See the size of him? I saw him at training camp. Sweet, man.
He used to be a basketball player.
Wow. You see how big that guy is?
He's a big boy.
Massive individual. Massive.
I was surprised you got a peek after looking at your phone the whole practice.
Yeah, me too.
Well, first of all, it was hard to see between the photographer standing in front of me. First of all.
That is true.
In the confined little lobster trap that they put us in, basically. I mean, I felt like a king crab trying to get the hell out of there. I mean, where the hell are you putting members of the media now? What kind of crap is this?
Membership's supposed to have its benefits,
access to the
right?
sidelines. I want to be able to gallivant the way one used to gallivant.
We did used to
when
gallivant.
we weren't partners with the Chicago Bears.
We should be up in the that building that looks out onto the field.
where Thayer watches practice.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, what
Should
the
be
hell
up
is
there. We are
going
the
on?
home of the Bears.
No, we'll never get
We're
there.
the home of the Bears.
It
for
would be
crying out
nice to
loud.
walk the sideline. You're just not wrong there.
The
I gotta tell you
access
that,
that
like-
we had when we weren't partners.
Those days are long gone.
Long
Garrett,
gone.
For
That's
everybody.
BS.
Yeah.
That's BS.
Hard to
is
see
what
that
it is.
too.
You
Like,
should
the
have
vantage point is
like a Major League Baseball players have the golden ticket where they can get into any baseball game at any time.
Yeah.
You guys who have played football should have a golden access pass to sidelines
think.
of training camp.
You would think.
If you put in the time, you guys should be able to get past the
I know
barrier.
what's going on.
An inside the rope pass, if you will.
It's not called the golden ticket for us.
What's it called?
All
right.
All I know is that it's being brought upon us. I'll tell you that.
Charlie,
for sure.
just get that sound effect and it's gotta be a drop going.
I'll tell you off the air because I'm not going to get on trouble. This might be one of those things.
you don't want to work tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
All right. Why don't
So call us 332-3776. We'll go around the room. We'll set the table. What is a success?
Let's set the table there.
Waddle and Silvy are next.
Whatever.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99 for a limited time. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. And money's not all you'll save at Great Clips. When you use online check-in, you can save time too. Download the Great Clips app or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Save big in your next painting project at Menards. Pristine Exterior is Dutch Boy's most durable exterior paint. With its Rain Rinse technology, rain naturally washes away dirt and grime. Plus, it resists cracking and peeling, making it perfect to withstand the harshest weather conditions. Save big money on Pristine Exterior paint and start your painting project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Bring gas.
It's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Love these guys.
Kind of a weird weather-wise day out there. It was pouring this morning, cleared up. It was sunny for a while. It's, at least downtown it's raining now.
Cooled things off.
Yeah.
And it heated back up.
Yesterday was hot. I still had a good back lather going on the way from the walking from the train today. I took the train in, and even though it was still like only 80, you walk with a backpack. Your shirt, I brought the 2 shirts today. Sweat through the first shirt.
You know what? I think everyone here at the station thanks you for that.
Yes, I sweat right through that.
You thank yourself for it, and we thank you as well.
Still a back sweater. Not
really?
as much,
even
though.
without hair?
Less. That's been the key. Because I now wax the back.
How frequently is that happening these days?
Every 2 months or so. I've got one coming up in a week or two.
Yeah.
But like it grows fast. She keeps telling me that it's growing slower. But I think
does it still hurt when it?
Yeah, there are a couple spots where it hurts, or other spots where it doesn't bother you at all.
Okay.
Like right in the mid back area, right there, that whole. The more hair, the more it hurts.
Right there in the crevice, right there.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe here on the fat handles.
Yeah.
On my fat handles is where it hurts. But on the shoulders, not as much.
No, shoulder hair?
No, I do have shoulder. That's the worst kind. That's the old man.
You got a little Bill Belichick going?
Whenever I would see Bill Belichick wearing that sleeveless shirt, which has the open neck, you can see the random neck hair sticking up in the back, and that is disgusting to me.
Yeah.
Hello, Instaface.
Yeah. Well, Instaface maybe told him, get rid of the... maybe he still has it, though.
My guess is, you
you think the younger girlfriend got him there?
So. I don't think that's sexy. I don't think it's sexy for someone his age. Definitely not sexy for someone who's a third of his age.
What, to wax their back or to...
No, to have the hair coming out of everywhere.
Do you think she has asked for him to groom himself?
That I don't know. I don't know, but I don't think that plays. I mean, you're already 73, and now you got hair growing out of spots that you never had hair growing out of at the age of 25. I would assume that that's not something that turns anybody on.
Right. There's some who like, what are the furries? Is that who they are?
I don't know.
Isn't there a group called the Furries, Jake? Charlie, you know the Furries?
I've heard of them.
The ones who like lots of hair and stuff like that?
Oh, is that?
I don't think that's a furry.
No, do I have the definition of a furry?
Isn't the furries
just
the
swing and
ones
a
that
miss.
dress
I don't
up?
think it's a furry.
What is a furry?
They're the
I
ones
think
that
it's you
dress
dressed up in
like the onesies.
They dress up like a bear?
I'm not going to look at it.
It's a little bit like...
I thought it was like almost like a mascot.
Yeah. Mascot, I think, is more...
You just thought someone with excess body hair is a furry.
That's what I thought, yeah. I thought that was the people.
Do you live in a cave?
Yes.
Okay.
A bear cave.
All right.
312-332-3776. So we've got a lot. The Bears are off today, by the way, but we are never off discussing them and the topic about Caleb, whether or not he should play or not this weekend. But let's start big picture right now. And there's a lot of people talking about his struggles in training camp. Yesterday was...
Yeah, I mean, I think Fishbane told us it was not a great day for the entire offense yesterday. And then I think the more people you kind of peruse their social media accounts, it was a common, I think, message from many.
Sure. And we've never had a quarterback developed. We've never had a guy to really do the job. So you got to hope that Ben Johnson knows what he's doing and will do this successfully. Here's the question, and it's such an open-ended question. It's so subjective. When you talk to your buddies, when you talk to your family who are big Bears fans, and we're all hoping that Caleb Williams is going to be our first star quarterback. At the end of this season, what will dictate a successful season? So 2025 will be a successful season for Caleb Williams if.
Can I answer first?
Sure.
And it's my answer. Right. So if you guys want to criticize it, you can all kick rocks.
Well, I don't think,
show yourselves out.
I don't think anyone should criticize anything. I don't know if you could even measure it.
Yeah, right. Well,
this is what you...
Right. I know,
your
but
opinion.
I'm sure I will get several tweets from people telling me I'm an idiot and probably an alien, and I should go back to the planet I came from. What I wrote down was a couple of statistics, and then I just wrote down a general statement. I wrote 66% completions, 40 or fewer sacks, more wins than losses affected greatly by his play. So if you're 9-8 and you've played efficiently, which is 66% completion rate, and you're not taking all those sacks, so your sack total is 40, and you've won more than you've lost, I would say to you that is an enormous step forward for the quarterback.
So you do have like actual tangible, measurable things.
Yes, because I don't think you get to 9-8 if the quarterback completes 61% of his passes and is sacked 68 times. I don't think you get there. I think the higher completion percentage and the lower sack total are a direct result of better talent in the huddle and better direction coming from the sideline.
Right, and there are different levels of success, obviously. But sure. like the basic, like it will be successful. Like for me, it's less descriptive. It is a total feel for me. It is by the end of the year. I don't care what September looks like. I don't care what October looks like. I'd rather them be good than bad. But by the end of the year, if all of us agree that he is a franchise quarterback going forward, that there is no, like, you're always going to have 5% dissenting voices. But by the end of the season, we're not debating, we're not taking calls anymore, that we know that Caleb Williams is a franchise quarterback. I don't care about 30 touchdowns this year. I don't care about 4,000 yards. I would like all those to be hit. I think the processing and the sack totals are more important to me. I think we'll know it when we see it.
Yeah.
And that there is just the arguments are done, and we're like, okay, whatever. It may have not been the record we wanted. It may not be the stats we wanted, but we know going into 2026 that Caleb Williams is the true franchise quarterback, and we found our guy. There's no more debate about should they have taken Jaden Daniels, should they have done this, should they have kept Justin Fields. Some will still bring that up if it doesn't go well. That at the end of the year, we're finally all united as Bears fans saying, okay, one thing we know, we got our guy. That's it for me. Simple. Now, there could be some subjectivity in that,
Okay,
too.
let me ask you a question. And I get what you're saying, totally. But if you had to attach more specifics to it, like you can say to yourself, I find it unlikely that you're going to go 5-12, complete 61% of your passes, and throw 20 touchdowns and 12 interceptions, and you're going to say to yourself, he's our guy. So there will have to be some level of the eye test.
Yeah,
I'm with
of
you.
course.
But what would you assume?
The sacks go down. The holding on to the ball time goes down.
Okay.
Like if those things, like the perimeter stats, more so than. And if I have to zoom
That's
in.
That's basically what, So you and I are on the same page.
Yeah, and if I have to zoom in, I'd rather have. Less important to me is 4,000 yards.
Me as well.
More important to me is 30 touchdowns. If one of the two barriers that we've never seen, if the more touchdowns they're scoring, the better. The more weapons you're utilizing in the red zone, you're converting in the red zone. If you run the ball, fine to get there. But if he's throwing for touchdowns, but the biggest thing for me is the processing. We're not talking about as a group of fans. He still holds on to the ball too long.
You could argue, too, that maybe the most important stat, in fact, will be the sack total. Because if he's getting sacked 68 times, all the other stuff is going to look awful. If he's only sacked 40 times or 35 times, I can guarantee you that the other numbers are going to be good because it means that he is processing well, he's being protected well, the ball's coming out quick. So he's not taking all of those sacks, and he's understanding what they're asking him to do. So
here's Jesse Rogers' answer. Jesse just texted us. Hey, buddy. I'm getting a quote from Carter Hawkins, and I'm weighing in on the Bears conversation. Jesse said, my answer, no more questions. Legit starter. He's not a debate topic moving forward. He's entrenched like Baker Mayfield or Justin Herbert or whomever.
Yeah, I think we're all kind of using we're using different words to speak the same language. He erases all of the questions that exist.
Charlie Bevins, what do you got?
I was looking at the Lions 2022 season. That was the first year Ben Johnson took over as the play caller there. After Thanksgiving, they lost to the Bills. They were, I believe, 5-7, and they finished the year 9-8. So they won 5 of their last 6 to close out the year. I think that from Thanksgiving onward, the Bears' offense should be a top 8 offense. Top 8 to 10
from
offense.
Where?
From Thanksgiving onward,
okay.
They should be ideally top 8, but like a top 8 to 10 offense, and Caleb is a driving force behind it.
Yes. Yeah, I'm like, we are all saying the same sort of thing. Like, to me, it's less statty, and it's more, we got our guy, and we know next year, in year 2 of Ben Johnson, because of him, they're ready to go out and compete for a deep playoff run. And even if they go 8-9 this year, I don't care as long as we know that, because I'm looking for the big picture thing, that this team is ready to open up some sort of championship window.
You know, if you go back and look at that 2022 season as well, Charlie, as I'm looking at now, and there's a lot of people saying,
a ton of points at the end of the season.
Well, and if you look as well, a good reason why they got off to the 1-6 start had more to do with a crappy defense than anything else. They gave up 38 points in their first game of that season. They lost to Philly 38-35. So wait a second. Ben Johnson's offense, first game as an offensive coordinator with Jared Goff, they scored 35 and they lost. Okay, that's not an offense that started slow. The next week they put up 36, beat Washington 36-27. They lost 28-24 to Minnesota the following week. They lost 48-45 the following week to Seattle. Then they lost to New England 29-0. But there's evidence here, Charlie, that the start of the season, and I'm not coming at you, I'm just saying that offense was clicking pretty quick with Ben Johnson calling plays and Jared Goff in the first year of that offense.
No, that's a really good point. I guess more just, I think part of it is I'm willing to give a little bit more. Like, I think it's easier to hit the ground running with this kind of offense when you do have a veteran quarterback. I just think that, do you remember how we were talking about Detroit by the end of that season? Like, they were all of a sudden like this really trendy team for the next year, and then they ended up making good on that. They got all the way to the NFC Championship after the 2023
they finished the season 8-2 their last 10 games. So yeah, you're right.
And so, like, if we're talking about, again, it's kind of, it's not as quantifiable as yours are, Waddle. It's more in like Silvy's camp where it's like a feeling sort of thing, but. I want there to be fireworks by the end of this season. Like, seriously, I mean, you draft.
I'm with you. I'm totally with you.
That's a good answer. Offensive fireworks.
That's why Ben Johnson is here. Like,
that's why you spent the 10th pick on a tight end and the 39th pick on another wide receiver and $80 million upgrading the interior of your offensive line.
If they come in and then they're, like if they do go 13-4 or 10-7 or whatever, but it's because their defense just plays out of their minds the whole time, then we got a Matt Nagy situation. I don't want to deal with that. I want, even if it comes at the expense of winning, I want this to have some fireworks from Thanksgiving onward. I want this to be week in and week out.
I know what you're saying, but
offense.
If they go 13-4 or 14-3, you will not hear me bitch for any reason. Even if it's more defense,
even if it's like 2001. Bears?
I think heading into the next offseason,
I don't think this defense is capable of that. So, I mean,
yeah, we're doing pie in the sky stuff. But if they do, and if they stumble into, I shouldn't even say stumble. If they end up with a winning record, though, they somehow sneak into the playoffs, and it's because of their defense. I will be very, not to make a pun or anything, I'll be very bearish on the Bears the following season.
Okay.
I won't believe that it'll be like a consistent thing moving forward.
You would think, based on how this team is built and where all the resources have been placed, and with the coach being hired, that if they are going to win more than they lose, it's going to be the offense leading the way. But your scenario could lead to some hand-wringing for sure at the end of the year.
What do you got, Jake, with your... I always see your email as Jacob Santos, so now I've called you Jacob a couple of times.
It feels like your parents are talking to you.
What do you got, Jake?
I'm a believer that winning cures all. So if they get to 9 or 10 wins, I don't think anybody's questioning, because I think if they get to those 9 and 10 wins, you will see the sack total go down to under 40. Yeah. You will see the 30-plus touchdowns improvement. If he gets to 40, great. If he gets to 4,000 yards, whatever. That's not the big deal. You win. You change everybody's mindset on you, because now all of a sudden you're knocking on the door of the playoffs, or you're even in the playoffs. And the next thing that I think would be huge would be they need to be in the top half of points per game, because if they're in the last year they finished 28th. If they're in the top half of points per game, then you know that you're sustaining drives, you're getting in the field goal and range, you're getting in the red zone opportunities.
If you're not, Jake, it's unacceptable. Let me just interject. If you're not in the top half of scoring in the league by the end of the year, it's not acceptable. With what you've invested in the coach, the quarterback, the receiving room, the offensive line, all of that stuff. If you're not one of the top 16 scoring offenses by the end of the regular season, it's not acceptable.
Yeah, last year, 22 points per game was 16 Indianapolis.
And I'm being like...
That was Indianapolis.
Yeah, like I'm talking top third.
Yeah,
like you put enough resources into this thing that, and like you should be. That's what my expectation level is.
Sure, I'm there with you.
By the way, the Bears have made some moves. Guess how many defensive backs they signed today?
Oh, they were talking about it, 3 or 4.
4.
Yeah.
Courtney just tweeted the Bears signed Millard Bradford, Mekhi Gardner, Caleb Hayes, and Mark Perry. They've waived wide receiver and I believe Caleb Williams' best friend, John Jackson. He had a bad drop the other day in the game. Jonathan Kim, the kicker who is brought in as a camp lag, he's been kicked to the curb.
Sorry, Shay.
Defensive back Major Burns has been waived injured, and defensive back Sean Wade has been placed on reserve injured. So 4 new defensive backs in with all the injuries.
Yeah.
in the second.
Listen, that's a talented receiver room right now. When you look at them, especially if you look at, his name's John Tay, right? John Tay Walker.
Jade Walker.
I'm sorry. He's a really talented kid. I think J.P. Richardson is a talented kid. I think Duvernay has done some nice things, not just in the return game, but as a receiver. Zacchaeus is a very reliable guy. I mean, you got a pretty crowded, talented receiving room.
Do you remember when Poles first came in his first wide receiver crew that he had for Justin? I believe that if you take out the number ones, this Bears' second options of wide receivers and pass catchers are better than the starters on that, what was it, the 2023 team? 2022.
22, yeah. That was even before DJ Moore.
Yes, before DJ Moore.
So take away
Rome, DJ.
Who were the
was it like Dante Pettis?
Dante Pettis was supposed to be
Memphis. Anthony Miller from Memphis.
Wow. No, he wasn't there.
No, not Anthony Miller. You know who was here though was what's his name? Who we loved is on Atlanta now.
Mooney. Darnell Mooney.
Mooney was good, but he was really the only good wide receiver that they had. EQ, I think.
That was easy to predict, too, that Mooney was going to go somewhere else and have a good season.
Remember Byron Pringle? I think Byron Pringle was on that team. They had some bad wide receivers.
Yeah.
I like these guys that they have.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so you've heard us, Bears fans. How would you describe to your friends, to us, to Bears fans, what you want as a successful season for Caleb Williams? Is it in measurable stats? Is it in wins? Is it a feel thing? Is it less processing? Is it less sacks? What do you want? 312-332-3776. Phil and Downers, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Phil?
Hey, Tommy. Hey, Silvy. Great discussion.
Thank you.
Before I get to my take, just a quick litmus test for you guys. In your eyes, as a subjective gray area, do Kyler Murray, Trevor Lawrence, C.J. Stroud, did those three fall into your categories as franchise, no doubt quarterbacks?
I think
Kyler Murray, Trevor Lawrence, C.J. Stroud.
I think one does.
Well, in year two, you go back and look at Trevor Lawrence. After year two, I think everyone in Jacksonville was celebrating.
Yes,
because I think he threw for over 4,000 yards.
They made with Peterson, but then they had to step back.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, at this point, no. I think that there are some questions about Trevor Lawrence. I think Trevor Lawrence has been one of the more disappointing quarterbacks to come into the league over the course of the last several years. But after the second year, there were a lot of people that thought that he had arrived and the arrow was pointing up. Kyler Murray had done some good. I always thought that physically his size was going to get him in the end. I just didn't think I
think if you look at his numbers, you'd be surprised with some of his numbers. But
I think they're better than the actual
what your eyes tell you.
Yeah.
And the record. I would say C.J. Stroud, even though he didn't have as good of a second year, is the only one who fits that.
Yeah, I agree.
What do you think?
So I think I agree with everything you guys said. I was just hoping to sort of introduce how there can be a lot of gray area, even when guys have one pop-off year or two pop-off years. The answer might not be noticeable. It might not be as clean-cut as we're all hoping for. That being said, to answer your overall question, Sylvie, Tommy touched on it. To me, the biggest thing would be, Tommy said 40 sacks. I'm saying just keep it under 50. So that would mean at least a reduction by 19 in sacks this season. To me, the new age, the analytic way of thinking it is sacks, QB sacks, are equivalent to MLB hitters taking walks. What I mean by that is sacks are the greatest determinative number for what your floor as a quarterback will be, just like taking walks would be. The way you see PCA or Javi Baez kind of fall off a cliff when they're not hitting the ball, if you take walks the way Kyle Tucker does or Kyle Schwarber does, there's a floor that can keep you at baseline. Same with sacks. Sacks are the worst thing for a Ben Johnson-style offense. They reduce the points you can score on offense. If he can keep the sacks to under 50, I think we're heading in the right direction.
That's not setting the bar at a strict enough spot for me. There were only three quarterbacks that were sacked 50 or more times last year: Geno Smith, C.J. Stroud, and Caleb Williams. That number's got to be lower. And speaking to his comment about the system and the style that Ben Johnson runs, do you know how many times Jared Goff was sacked last year?
29.
Close. Look at you, 31. Do you know how many times he was sacked the year before?
34.
30. Do you know how many times he was sacked in 2022? 23 times.
23, wow.
He was sacked in 3 years in Ben Johnson's offense 84 times. Now, again, he's a veteran quarterback. He had already started for 5 years in the league by the time that first year in Detroit occurred. And the first year he was with Detroit in 2021, when Ben Johnson wasn't in charge of the offense.
Anthony Lynn at that point.
It was Anthony Lynn. He was sacked 35 times. So Ben Johnson comes in, and he was sacked 35 times in 14 games. Here's the Ben Johnson effect. Now, again, their offense was pointed in the right direction because you'd spent so much draft currency on fixing your line, and they had Brad Holmes and the previous GM had done a nice job. There was stuff in the pipeline. But the year before Ben Johnson takes over, he's sacked 34 times in 14 games. The next 3 years, he's sacked 23 times, 30 times, 31 times. And the quarterback rating goes 93.3, 97.9, 111.8.
111.8.
So, like,
what I would do for a quarterback with a quarterback rating of 111.8.
Yeah, I mean, you may do the pinky deal.
Oh, I'm not cutting off a digit.
But anyway, like, if Caleb Williams is being sacked 50 plus times, I just gave you the numbers for the previous quarterback in this system. And again, maybe it's not a complete apples to apples comparison.
No, I like what you're selling. The 50's too
that
high.
Bar is, there's only 3 guys in the league last year that were sacked 50 times.
We were so scarred by such a high number, don't accept 50. By the way, a furry is someone with a strong interest in animals with human-like characteristics, and often refers to members of the furry fandom as a community of united by this interest. Furries may create fursonas, not personas, fursonas, where animal characters representing themselves and express this interest through art, writing, online communities, or even elaborate fursuits. It was nothing of what I thought. I just thought a hairy guy was called a furry.
Yeah, no, I don't
I thought those were the women who like them. They like furries. But I guess not.
Like I said,
I've learned something today.
You live in a cave.
All right. Load up the phone lines. Let's do rapid fire here. What would you consider, in your mind, a successful season with Caleb Williams? And we'll do this as we count down the days into the regular season with all the Bears' top players. Like, what would be a successful season for Montez, and on and on and on. But what do you think for Caleb? He is one of the most talked about NFL players going. They're talking about him nationally. We obviously are talking about him locally. We don't know if we're going to see him this weekend. What is a successful season for Caleb Williams? 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
All right, that number again, 332-3776. Call us now. Hey, Toyota's national sales event is on. After Bears practice yesterday, I stood for about 15 minutes and talked to Jeff Joniak, who, by the way, drives a Highlander from a Toyota. So check them out. They're the official vehicle of the National Football League as well, with a new Toyota from Toyota's national sales event. Summer plays on. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer and discover which Toyota is right for you. From the boldly stylish Camry, the adventure-ready RAV4, the legendary Tacoma, and more, including my Sequoia. There's a Toyota for every adventure, and every Toyota comes with Toyota Care. It's a 2-year, 25,000-mile, no-cost maintenance plan that even includes roadside assistance. It's a value you can expect from Toyota. With a new Toyota, you can keep summer playing. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
When was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back screaming at you? Or walked down a flight of stairs without groaning step by step? Let me guess.
It's always in the back of your mind. Maybe it'll disappear. I'll just tough it out. But nothing ever changes. Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I know exactly how you feel. It's time to schedule that free consultation with Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Thousands of patients will tell you they wish they had done it sooner. They turn their lives around with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pain pills, just natural cellular therapies and long-term relief without the dreaded recovery. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure chat and a thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back. Grab the phone now and call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. Again, 312-809-5955.
White Sox fans, a day at the ballpark is a classic summer activity, so grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section, presented by Wintrust. Now through the end of the season, enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on all weekday games and $25 on all weekend games, while supplies last. It includes fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
The Paramount Theater in Aurora is proud to present the Chicago area premiere of Come From Away. What can we say about Come From Away? Maybe we don't say anything, except that it's an important tale of acceptance when the world needed it most. Based on a true story, Come From Away is the start of Paramount's exciting new Broadway season. The season also includes White Christmas, Dear Evan Hansen, and South Pacific. Subscriptions and tickets available now at ParamountAurora.com. Come From Away at Paramount Theater in Aurora. Starts August 20th.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North Convenience Stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Talking football now, Caleb Williams. What would success look like in a 2025 season for you? So everyone's different. 332-3776. We'll go through all these calls. If you're a Cubs fan, Javier Assad was called back up. So was Miguel Amaya. That was
World Series, here you go.
Miguel Amaya was out forever. I mean, Assad hasn't pitched yet this year. I think so.
Or Amaya?
For Amaya, yeah. I forget what Assad had. Assad may have had that too or something. But he had, they thought he was getting closer at one point and he had a complete setback. And he had to start all over again. But at least he gives them some pitching depth.
Any surprises in the Cubs lineup tonight?
I didn't look.
You haven't? Are you kidding me? I thought you had been waiting with bated breath to see what that lineup looks like.
Are they finally putting Nico at leadoff too?
I don't see anything. I don't see that the lineup is out yet.
Okay, when we get it, then we'll play that.
You think
game.
they're going to finally give what's his face PCA some time off?
I think he had the day off yesterday. I think they want to get him back. I think he's got a hit.
Okay.
It's on him too, and we got something on that later. But let's take some of these calls here. Myron on the west side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Myron?
Hello. Hey, how y'all doing today?
Good, Myron.
We're great, thank you.
So I think success looks like for Caleb Williams is, first of all, offensive line protection. A quarterback can only go far as his offensive line takes him. So he'll be able to watch the receivers and think clearly as he's trying to process the play. So that's what I think success is for Caleb Williams for this season.
Is a clean pocket.
Yeah.
So
with a clean pocket, you would expect that all those stats would then kind of be more impressive than they have been or they were last year. Listen, if you've got a clean pocket in this offense with the group of weapons that you have,
well, and he wasn't even talking about anything with Caleb. Like, Caleb can control the sacks by getting the ball out on time.
Yes, he can help. The quarter or the play caller can also help with the pass protection.
Sure, but the clean pocket has more to do with the line, correct? And the scheme.
Yes, I mean, the quarterback is responsible for protecting himself as well. Many people would tell you that the protection of a quarterback begins with the quarterback himself. And then it's the offensive line. Because if the quarterback doesn't know what he's doing, he can walk into sacks despite the fact that you may have a clean pocket.
I'm not going to hear any offensive line blaming this year to me. I understand that there's question marks at left tackle, but you have a top 10 pick in Darnell Wright. You spend all this money on your interior of the offensive line. If the sacks are still happening this year, it's because of the quarterback.
Well,
I'm just not going to chalk it up to
But you don't know that. Like, what if the left tackle is no good?
I mean, if all the sacks are coming from the left side and they're just coming from that one spot, then okay. But I don't think that's going to lead to 60.
I think your eyes will be able to determine whether or not it's an offensive line issue or it's a quarterback issue. I think you'll be able to tell.
But you sound like you're out at no matter what on criticizing the offensive line. I think we got to see it to believe it.
I mean, of course, if there's injuries, but for the most part, I think that they went out and they did everything we wanted along the offensive line.
With that said, though, Charlie, they do need to define who is their starting left tackle. Who's Darnell Wright? Do we know who Darnell Wright is?
That's completely fair.
Does he take? He was what, the 10th pick of the draft?
Yes.
Does he take another step towards becoming a guy that is mentioned for a Pro Bowl? Or is he just going to be a guy in the National Football League? Because if you spend a top 10 pick on a right tackle, my expectation would be at some point, and now we're in his third year, that he's getting votes to become a Pro Bowler.
Yeah, I think Darnell Wright has set the floor. We know Darnell Wright is a starting right tackle, but we need to see where the ceiling can be. For a top 10 pick.
Yeah, I think you need more from him.
I got the Cubs lineup, by the way. We'll do that before the break here. And then I'll quiz you since I saw it here.
All right, I won't touch it.
Lewis and Lyle, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Lou?
Hey, afternoon, guys. Hey, bottling's this Friday. How'd you like the wine?
Haven't had it yet. Not yet. We went out, so I did not have any home wine.
Oh, that's actually pretty fair.
I didn't know there was a time limit on there. Was I supposed?
There is absolutely no time limit. I don't know, because I'm just going to give you a heads up. This year, it's a lot better.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Yeah.
Lewis, his family creates their own wine. Is that the way to say it? Creates?
I'd say creates, makes. I mean,
bottles,
bottles. Yeah, we bottle our own wine. Crush in September. Crush in October. Then just rest throughout the year. And then
he's got a bottle of wine over his phone right now.
It's honestly the best day of the year.
All right. What is a successful season for Caleb? And speak into the phone.
Sorry about that. I just walked outside and it's a little windy. So I would say successful. He has to complete at least 66% of his passes, and he has to have at least 7 air yards per attempt. I don't want yards per attempt. I want air yards per attempt because that shows if he's throwing the ball, actually pushing the ball down the field. And the 66% will actually tell me if he's being efficient.
I like it. Waddle, you've talked a lot about the percentage. Like, that's an important stat for you.
The completion percentage is at the top of my list because I think it is paramount to everything. Are you understanding? Are you processing? Like today, I said this to you guys weeks ago. Do you know how many guys in the National Football League, these are quarterbacks that played at least 10 games last year. How many guys completed? I think it was 65% of their passes or more. I mean, it's like 20 guys.
20.
So
it's 2/3 of the starters.
Yeah. So if you're not completing 66% of your passes in this offense with what this coach is promoting, then I don't think you are processing the way that they need you to process.
Daryl in Naperville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Daryl?
Hey, guys. Great show as always. It's that time of year. We're all getting excited about the Bears. I did see them last Sunday at the Dolphins game. I don't want to go into that rabbit hole, but here's my objective criteria: 4,000 yards passing. It's about 250 a game. I do agree with Tom and you on you have to have 65. I'd say 70%. So that number one, he's good passes, but number two, less interceptions. 30 passing TDs, 10 rushing touchdowns.
Wow!
And then here's 10 or less turnovers. That's either interceptions or fumbles. 60% or more drives that cross into the opponent's territory, which equals time of possession and third down conversion efficiency. Top 5 in that category in the league, and top 4 in fourth down efficiency. And then 80% wins when the Bears are either tied or behind at the starting of the fourth quarter. I'll shut up.
Daryl,
I haven't done that deep of a dive. I tip my cap to Daryl, who has done.
No, he's not a nerd. Come on, Charlie. There's
a lot to keep track of.
But what he was doing, that's like almost an all-pro season. How many guys went for 40 combined touchdowns last year?
I don't know. My eyes rolled in the back of my head, and I almost passed out after halfway through.
Didn't he say 70% too, or something like that?
Yeah, I mean
70%, 4,000 yards, 40 total touchdowns with 30 passing, 10 rushing.
Now I will say this: can you name the 6 quarterbacks in the league that completed 69% of their passes or more?
I know Jared Goff did it.
Jared Goff was 72.4, and he wasn't even the highest.
I'm trying to think last year from Mahomes.
There was somebody else who did this, who only played 11 games. You just saw Tua did.
Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow completed 70.6% of his passes on 652 attempts.
And then you just said Tua.
Tua was number 1. He completed 72.9 with 399 attempts.
I'm going to say, I don't know if Josh Allen did. Did he? No. What about Lamar?
Allen.
Did Lamar?
No. Lamar Jackson completed 66.7. But 66.7 on 475 passes, to me, is very acceptable. Baker Mayfield was 71.4.
Yeah. And then how many? Who else? How many more? Do I need one more?
Geno Smith was 70.4. Jaden Daniels was 69.
Nice.
And then Kyler Murray, I didn't include him. He was 68.8. Jalen Hurts was 68.7. So, look, that's where you got to be if you want to be part of the conversation for
That's
postseason stuff.
We're talking about, though, this year's success from where he came from. I think 70% this year is asking a lot.
That's why I said 66.
Yeah. All right, before we break, and we got a lot more calls, we'll get to all these calls. And then Jake has a presentation for us later. The Cubs starting lineup today. They're playing the Toronto Blue Jays in Toronto.
You're getting Berrios, right? Right-handed pitcher for Toronto.
You're all over the pitching matchup.
So I'm going to say Bushy's going to lead off and play first.
You are correct.
Batting second is going to be Kyle Tucker playing right field.
No.
Seiya. He's your designated hitter.
He is your DH batting
Number
second.
3 is Kyle Tucker playing right.
Correct.
Number 4 is PCA playing center.
He is not, no.
Oh, really?
He's playing center, yes, but he's not batting fourth.
Wow. Is he in half batting fourth?
No, he is not.
Really?
This is an obvious one. This has been their lineup.
Is it?
Yeah.
I haven't been paying attention to their lineup. Who's batting fourth then?
Catcher.
Oh, yeah, Carson Kelly.
Carson Kelly's batting fourth.
Batting fifth then would be PCA.
Yep. In center, PCA's in the lineup.
Batting sixth would be
pinch hit for in the ninth again.
Exactly.
Tonight.
Batting sixth and playing left field is Ian Happ.
Correct.
Batting seventh and playing second base is what's his face?
Nico Horner.
Batting eighth and playing shortstop is what's his face?
Dansby Swanson.
And batting ninth and playing third base is Shaw.
He basically copied and pasted the lineup from that he's been doing. Like, for a team that can't score runs, this is my problem. Whether it's the front office or whether it's Craig Counsell, like they're like, hey, we scored 2 runs against Sonny Gray on a home run from our 9-hitter. Let's keep everything the same. Everything. I don't get. I don't. How is that managing? All you're doing, well, computer, what do you say? What gives us the best percentage to win? Oh, it's the same lineup. Let's go. Michael Busch has sucked in the leadoff spot. Nico Horner has been more of a leadoff hitter and exactly what you've wanted him to be after a down year last year.
When we come back, I want you to put your Cubs uniform on and your skipper's hat, and I want to hear the Mark Silverman Cubs versus Toronto Blue Jays lineup.
All right, good. And then I
want you to hand the card to Charlie.
Yeah.
You write it down and hand the card to Charlie.
Shouldn't we mix some things up instead of just saying, you know what?
I don't know. You're in charge. We're going to find out. Oh, dude, you just hurt yourself, didn't you? Just hurt yourself.
Served
you know
me right.
what?
That was karma right there.
There was a little karma right there. You got a little Craig Counsell karma. Yeah.
Yeah, he's breathing heavy and he's, let's run it back. What can you do?
You're going to have to fill out the lineup card and hand it to Charlie.
It's basically his review on a replay. He's just like, don't need anything. I'm good. Just keep it the same. Let's keep it rolling.
I want to hear what you would have for this team.
I'll give it to you
I want to
next.
hear how you would shake it up.
And a successful year for Caleb. We'll get to all of it next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99 for a limited time. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. If Summer Fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips to say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to school year sharp. Your kid's hair will look great for those first day pictures because the skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will save your kid's haircut details in clip notes. And the next time you come in, it's going to be even easier than the first time. And you got one less thing on your mind. Whether your kid's hair has split ends from the pool, got shoved under a baseball cap all summer, or simply grew way too long, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for your back-to-school haircut. Download the Great Clips app today or visit them at greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time with no coupon needed. Promotion lasts through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Back-to-school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
When is the last time you heard of an insurance company going bankrupt? I can't think of one. Now, when is the last time someone you know went bankrupt? According to USA Today, medical debt is the number one reason people go bankrupt. Why is that? In large part, it's because when someone is injured through the negligence of another, the laws are written in favor of the insurance company. For example, the law requires you to file your claim by a deadline, and if you don't, you can never recover any money. But insurance companies don't have a deadline to offer you money and can string you along for years. Far too many times we've seen someone seriously injured and unable to work as a result of someone else's negligence. Without income, they struggle to put food on the table and keep their lights on. And this is exactly what the insurance company wants to have happen, so you take less money than you deserve. That's why 40% of Americans have medical debt, and insurance companies rarely go bankrupt. It's a well-thought-out plan to squeeze the life out of you. For generations, insurance companies have had the odds in their favor. Shouldn't you have a law firm that has been helping its clients beat those odds for over 55 years? Call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, and Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty? That too. Something classic? That's their bread and butter.
So whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or grilling in the backyard, there's a Yuengling for the occasion.
Check out the lineup next time you're out. You might end up bringing home more than one.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, I'm here for a good time, then take a walk on the Swanee side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swanee's brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swanees.co.
Save big and everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Finish your outdoor wood projects with Cabot Premium Wood Care products. Australian timber oil is an exterior stain that provides maximum penetration, durability, and water repellency, making it ideal for decks, siding, outdoor furniture, and more. Save big money at Menards on Cabot Premium Wood Care products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Purple Wave Auction remains the trusted leader in online equipment auctions. What makes the difference is you. You are part of our growing global community that continues to trust Purple Wave with the equipment that builds and feeds America. This trust placed in us by our community, from construction to ag producers and fleet drivers, brings great equipment opportunities to their next owners. Join the Purple Wave community today. purplewave.com.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
More of your Bears calls coming up at 4. Jake is going to propose something on why he thinks Bajent's going to get another start in the preseason, perhaps. So the lineup is out for the Cubs. We just told you. I think it's the exact same lineup as Sunday. It's Bush at first, Seiya batting second, Tucker batting third, Kelly fourth, PCA 5th, Ian Happ 6th, Nico Horner 7th, Dansby Swanson 8th, Matt Shaw 9. That lineup produced 2 runs the other day. They've been stuck offensively. I've got a lineup for you that I would put together today, and then I've got a rash lineup for you. One that I would do ahead of the lineup they've got today, just saying, screw it, let's try this, and let's have some fun tonight.
what would Joe Madden kind of call that? It's kind of a Joe Madden lineup.
And Lou Piniella back in the day, I think, drew names out of a hat when his team was in the slump. And like I told you too, like
the computer would puke if the computer knew that.
Right, exactly. And Joe Madden texted me recently that when he would tend to put guys up in the lineup when they were struggling. He said when Rizzo was in the middle of a slump, he would move Rizzo up to lead off instead of down in the lineup because he believed in him and he wanted to get him back going and loosen up a little bit. So anyway.
But Joe Madden texted me to tell you to stop texting him.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He did.
Are you surprised Shaw's still batting 9?
Yeah. So I've moved him up in both of my lineups. I've got 2. So here's the more common sense lineup.
This is the lineup you're turning in.
This is the lineup I'm turning in today against the Blue Jays. Okay. If I was the manager of the Cubs, taking away their computer program. Leading off and playing second base is Nico Horner. He's hot as anybody.
Hey, batter, swing.
Batting second is a guy that I still hope they re-sign next year. It's Kyle Tucker. I know he's slumping, but he's your number 2 hitter, and he's your best player. He bats second. Batting third, PCA. I know it's lefty, 2 guys in a row. I don't care about that stuff. I'm moving PCA up to number 3 in the order. He'll have success.
Yeah, there's a guy that's hitting 0.95 needs another at bat.
Yes, he does, because he's good. And he'll break out of the slump eventually. Batting fourth is Seiya Suzuki. Batting fifth, that's where Michael Busch is. Michael Busch is a middle-of-the-order left-handed stick. I like Michael Busch. You did too much when you tried to put him at leadoff. You're overthinking things, the computer, whatever it's doing. Michael Busch bats fifth. Matt Shaw is batting sixth behind Busch. He's your hottest hitter since the All-Star break. Ian Happ bats seventh. Carson Kelly bats eighth. And Dansby Swanson bats ninth. What do you think about that one? Unmoved?
Yeah. I think until guys start swinging a better bat, I didn't think it's... But I like it.
You want my rash lineup?
Yeah, let's go.
My rash lineup that I would turn in before I turned in today's Craig Counsell's lineup is Nico Horner leading off. Batting second, Matt Shaw. That's my new daily double right there.
Really?
Yeah. Batting, we'll play a little bingo at the top of the lineup. You guys don't want to hit for power? Your best players have gone in huge slumps. Let's put our 2 hot hitters at the top of the lineup. Let them get on base. Hopefully put some pressure on the starting pitcher.
You think that's adding a little bit too much pressure for a rookie?
He's doing well. Okay. Let's see what he can handle at
batting
this point.
Ninth.
Tucker bats third. PCA bats fourth. It's where he's had the most success this year. Seiya batting fifth. He doesn't seem to get penalized for any slump. He just continues to bat third or fourth no matter what. Michael Busch bats sixth. Carson Kelly, 7th, Ian Happ, 8th, and Dansby Swanson is my number 9 hitter no matter what. Jurko is unmoved now.
What's it called? All right.
Those are my 2 lineups. Why not? Why
Yeah.
not? That's my question to you.
No, I got no problem with it, but until somebody starts hitting, you're still going to have very little run production.
Well, maybe that could spur some action.
I mean, if everybody goes back to hitting, let's not say and I think Charlie made a really good point the other day, that he thinks that there's a really good chance that this Cubs team is more representative of who they've been the last 2 months versus who they were early in the year. That maybe that hot streak where they were pounding the baseball and they were, well ahead of everybody, that maybe they were playing a little bit above themselves, and they're more like who you've seen the last couple of months. Am I representing your point fairly, Charlie?
I mean, I think that's
who are the true Cubs? The team you've seen the last 6 weeks, the team you saw the first 6 weeks?
Yeah, that's my biggest fear for this season.
Can I answer in the middle? Is that too cliche?
No, I think that's...
They weren't as good, and they're not this bad.
But if you had to choose one extreme or the other.
I got a number for you, too, with their pitching that I want to share with you. But I want to take your football calls, 312-332. Whether you want to react to the Cubs lineup, you want to talk about what is success for Caleb Williams this year, and then is there something behind wanting to see Bajent more? One of our guys here, Jake Santos, believes so.
Jacob, as you described.
Jacob
or called
Santos,
him
my guy
earlier.
Jacob. Former what, quarterback at Hawaii? Quarterback. He played Division I quarterback. That's pretty good stuff.
He can sling it.
We got ourselves a good football team for a radio station.
We do.
With you and Jurko and J-Mac and Thayer and Jake.
And Charlie.
Charlie, too.
Played some ball back in the day.
Were you all conference high school your senior year?
Yeah, I think that's a step down from these guys, but yeah.
Well, we'll take you. I'll wear the headset.
I'll be the dirty work guy.
Yeah. I'll tell you when to go for it or not.
No, please don't.
Coming up next, we'll do all that and have some fun. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
All right, guys, I got new windows from Window Nation, and I'm so glad that I got those. I worked with my guy, Alan Favada, who's their sales manager. It's a family-owned business that has built it from the ground up, A-plus rated from the Better Business Bureau. The customer service is what impressed me the most about Window Nation, and they carry all the best styles of windows. You can check them all out online at windownation.com. With the weather hot, we don't want to lose money on your energy bills with the cool air escaping and the hot air coming in. Same thing here when we go to fall, then into winter. You used to have leaky, drafty windows. Actually, when we had a big storm like we had last night, it used to leak my windows. I called Window Nation, 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. They'll give you a free in-home estimate. They'll tell you what you need and what you don't need. 50% off all window styles right now. And no payments at all for 2 years. Think about that. Nothing down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for those 2 years. So you don't have to pay money on those interest payments paying off your project. 866-90-NATION or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
White Sox fans, be part of the action at the ballpark with our unbeatable season-long deals. Every Tuesday home game, enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, which includes Miller or Modelo draft beers, Vienna beef hot dog or Polish sausage, Beggar's Pizza Slice, nachos, Coca-Cola products, or Garrett popcorn. Plus, take advantage of a fan favorite this season and get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $19 with our Miller Lite Baseball and Brews promotion. It includes all fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
You ever get decision paralysis, like figuring out what to watch or what to eat? Well, the same applies if you're hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But with ZipRecruiter, you can proactively find the best ones quickly. How? Through their innovative resume database. ZipRecruiter's resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on top candidates for your roles. See someone who stands out? You can unlock their contact info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Want a career helping people look and feel their best? Triton College's Barber Certificate program offers hands-on training in a real barbershop-style setting right on campus. Shape your future one cut at a time. Visit triton.edu/barber to learn more today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Phone number to reach us, 312-332-3776. I owe you guys some sound, too, from yesterday on Caleb. We were talking about the Cubs lineup, same lineup as last game. We'll get into a topic about, like, people other than the players on the Cubs side that you're most frustrated with or that you blame for the mediocrity over the last couple of months. 312-332-3776. I'll take these calls here in a minute. Jake Santos, who was a collegiate quarterback. That would be redundant if I said collegiate college quarterback.
What's a furry now?
Furry is like people who enjoy dressing up as animals with human-like features. I think. Good job. I think. Well done. I don't know. All right, Jake. What is your premise here?
All right. So we were talking a little bit in the pre-show meeting, and we were talking about reps, if Caleb's going to be able to start again this upcoming weekend. And I'm not sure if it's going to be Tyson Bagent that's going to start, but I would say that he's going to get a majority of the reps going forward here in this second and third game, because I do think that the team is looking to flip him. And I do think they're actually trying to trade him, and here's why. When you brought in Casey Keenum, he is the perfect backup. Over 10-plus years of experience, he's the backup that gives Caleb support. You should be looking to give Caleb support as a backup, not somebody who actually threatens him. And realistically, I don't really know if Bagent threatens him. I don't really believe so. But with what everybody's talking about around here in Chicago and, all the praise from Ben Johnson, you don't need that. Caleb said he keeps receipts, so he's paying attention and he's listening. You need someone
Who's to say Case Keenum wouldn't threaten him then?
I'm not saying he wouldn't threaten him, but we know that it's supposed to be Caleb's job. Like, Case Keenum is on his way out, right? So it's a really good situation for Caleb and Case and for the Bears offense, I think, if Casey Keenum is the backup quarterback. Also, I do think that organizations and GMs, they want to win a certain way. They don't want to win with somebody that they didn't even draft. They drafted Caleb first overall. How's it going to look on polls if they can't win with Caleb Williams, and they had Tyson Bagent in their locker room the year before? So why would they to me, I think they should be trying to get him out of the room.
So you think they're showcasing Bagent to get something for him?
Like, it's just random, like all this praise for somebody who's played what? 3 games, 4 games, as a Bear?
4 games. Here's why I don't agree with you, and I'll give you a few reasons. I believe that Ryan Poles pats himself and his scouting staff on the back for finding Bagent. They feel like a little Jerry Krause. Jerry Krause used to love, he felt like he discovered Scottie Pippen, who from this NAIA school, Central Arkansas. This was a guy who played at Shepherd in Division II, who one of their scouts, I think it was Jeff King, stood on the table and he pounded his fist and he said, "We've got to make this a priority free agent. We're even thinking about drafting him." And while they do believe in Caleb, that this is their Kirk Cousins to RG3, this is their Brock Purdy to Trey Lance, that and that Ben admires him for being deep into the playbook studying and instead of getting rid of that, they want that. I'm not saying that they won't flip him eventually like the Packers have and like the Patriots have with other people. But until Caleb proves that, and I'm not telling you he's an answer or he's a threat, I don't think that they look at it as that. I think they look at Tyson Bagent in a feather in their scouting staff's hat.
So you think it looks better on him?
Yes.
That they found
because
him?
It's not like this is a pace guy. This was a guy that he got and brought in as an undrafted guy who looks the part and could be the perfect backup quarterback, and who knows, start some games eventually.
So then why make those moves to get up to go get Caleb the following year?
Because they don't believe that he's their answer at starter, but they do like him and would rather have him than what would someone give up for?
Yeah, I don't.
Like if
they wouldn't give up anything, but if somebody gets injured, even a backup quarterback.
What if Caleb gets injured?
I'm good with Case.
Really?
Case Keenum has started 13 games since 2019.
When was his last start? He was out of football last year, wasn't he?
Yeah, he did not play last year.
And he was with C.J. Stroud as the backup 2 years ago.
Yeah.
He hasn't played in a real football game, I don't think, in years.
He has not played much. He has only thrown 82, 89, 142 passes in the last 5 years. So I respect your enthusiasm for this take.
No, it's good
but
though.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. I think they brought Case Keenum in to provide that 13-year veteran type of leadership and experience into the quarterback room, something that Tyson Bagent couldn't provide.
Right.
So I don't think there was any downside to Case Keenum.
They signed him to be his caddy.
Yes.
They signed him to do what he did for C.J. Stroud in his rookie year. Last year, he couldn't turn to anybody because, as we know, no one was teaching him. Ben's going to teach him this year, but this is a guy who's going to be in that room every day and maybe even act as a coach and maybe tell the coaching staff what he's doing and what he's not doing.
Yeah. So I don't think there's any threat provided by Tyson Bagent. I don't think there's any threat provided by Case Keenum. I agree with Sylvie. I think that they really like Tyson Bagent in that building. I think that they don't listen to whatever's being said out there in the city of Chicago, where the backup quarterback is the most liked player on the face of the planet. I think that I don't think there's any. I think everything that Ben Johnson does for a reason. I don't think he praised Tyson Bagent strictly, as a, hey, everybody should be doing it this way. I think he was sincere that I appreciate how this guy prepares. And I think that should serve as an example, whether it's Case Keenum or it's Caleb Williams.
Yeah,
you should all put in the same amount of work that this cat puts in.
I do think there's a purpose behind the praise and behind everything that happens, right?
And I don't think it's limited to just quarterbacks. I think it permeates, should permeate throughout the locker room. Look, if you're not in your book and you're not doing what we're asking you to do, then we're going to have a problem. This kid may not have all the talent in the world, but he does it the way we want him to do it, and that's why we feel good about him.
So because he's a feather in their cap, wouldn't it look better on them if they were able to flip him into a pick?
If he eventually becomes sought after, I think. But I don't think that, as Waddle likes to say, the juice is worth the squeeze of getting a sixth-round pick for him at this point.
Yeah.
Well, he's more valuable to you than the sixth-round pick would be, in my opinion.
I agree.
The backups that get traded in case of emergencies are usually guys who were once starters. Like, I always go to the Sam Bradford thing when he got traded.
Carson Wentz.
Like, those are guys who have, I know Tyson Bagent has started, but, like, those are guys who were once, at one point in time, seen as starters. Like, those are the guys who get moved. At the Teddy Bridgewater, I think, is another one.
You think that, Jake, that if all three guys are on the roster, you think if God forbid, something happens to Caleb, they're turning to Case Keenum?
No, if Bagent's in the room and they are that high on him, then I can see them turning to Bagent. I just don't know. I don't think that does you any good for the progress of your organization with Caleb Williams, with Ryan Poles, and Ben as your
having Bagent in the room.
I
don't think I think it's inconsequential.
I think the more good quarterbacks, the better, actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know how it is. You played the position. It's a dangerous sport. It's a dangerous position. You would want someone that you trust and feel good about. The last thing you want is to have your season just completely go in the tank because you don't have somebody that can step in and at least steady the ship.
Sure.
So
I don't know what Bajan could ever be, but I do know that he could play point guard. You know, like quarterback, like a point guard. Just get the ball to where he wants it to go. Does that make sense?
Do you know the phrase making a mountain out of a molehill?
I've heard of it.
I don't mean this disrespectful in any way.
Sounds like it.
I don't mean it that way.
I think you could have taken the edge off a little bit.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, how about this? I think Jake's overthinking it. Is that better?
That's better.
I like conspiracy theories.
Okay, that's fine. And you're not the only person I've heard say, hey, do you think that they may be interested in moving Bajan because he may bring in a higher draft pick than normally you would think? I don't believe that's on their mind, but I don't know.
I believe there are two theories now from this show. There was my theory that Caleb's not playing yet because he's not ready, that the offense isn't ready. They don't feel good about it yet. They don't want to showcase it yet. Jake's theory is they want to up the value on Bajan to trade him.
I don't like either theory.
You don't?
I don't. I don't buy either theory.
Okay.
I think you guys are thinking too hard.
I think he's fine. I think he's ready.
You do?
It's just guys don't have to play in the preseason.
I think it's more.
See it.
I think it's more. If I had to put my money down, I think it's more about his philosophy with regard to preseason. I may not agree with it, but he comes from an environment. I don't think McVay, plays their starters.
Doesn't.
I don't think that, obviously Dan Campbell, they didn't play. Maybe that's just his mentality. I don't think that there is anything behind that. And again, I would say
that's the most logical.
You all want it to be coached up and you want it to be held accountable. Well, I'm not coaching you harder if I'm protecting you from a little bit of adversity in a preseason game. Like, if you're going to make a mistake, and we'll correct it. That's the way you approach.
I understand that you could still coach a guy hard in practice and in the film room, and just the old phrase, he's not ready for prime time. I don't think he thinks he's ready for prime time yet.
If he's not ready for a preseason game after being the first pick of the draft last year, then I'm with what Carmen said earlier today. We may have some serious issues.
Carmen said that if Ben Johnson doesn't work, I don't know if he's ever said this on the air. He said this to me off the air. He said that if Ben Johnson doesn't work with Caleb Williams and, Ben's not the real deal, that Carmen's just going to go and sell fabric somewhere.
Go Bears! Why sell fabric?
He says he's quitting the business.
Okay.
He can't take it anymore.
So he's going to go to Joann's Fabric?
And he's going to go sell fabric at Joann's Fabric or Michael's or something like that.
You know what, Carm? I'll join you. Okay? If this one doesn't work out, I'll look for employment there with you.
And I'm not putting my career on the line with the Bears. Yeah, I'm not putting my career on the line.
At that point, it's just like you're just banging your head into the wall anyway. Now, look, I think Ben Johnson's going to work. So I feel comfortable by saying, Carm, I'll join you if, in fact, it doesn't work, because I think it's going to work.
Yeah, that's why you would say that. This is Teron Armstead. This is what he saw, and we were talking about this yesterday. If you listen to our pregame show, and by the way, someone called in who said hi to us at the pregame show. We were at regular season form with fans coming up to us and chatting, saying hello, striking up a conversation at the Dr. Pepper stage. Charlie saw it too. So many people came by and said hello. We love that on a Bears Sunday. So it's a Sunday night game this weekend. Come on by and say hello. Waddle, me, Dion, Charlie will be on stage too. Give a shout out to Charlie as well.
Courtney stops by as well.
Who does?
Courtney stops by as well.
Courtney Cronin will be there at what time is the pregame? Is it 5? At 5:30 she should be there?
What time? I'll send you a text on Saturday.
Yeah. Here's Teron Armstead, who is no longer playing, but he's still around the Dolphins, and he was in Chicago or in Lake Forest to watch the joint practice, and he was on a podcast, and this is what he thought about Caleb Williams.
Just kind of touch on the Bears situation briefly with Caleb Williams. Like I'm seeing him. And you can see the number one overall pick talent. You can see where that came from and why he was the number one overall pick. And you see it. You see some impressive throws. But Caleb's process, as we talked about quarterback processes, Caleb's process playing that quarterback position has to improve fast and pretty fast, in my opinion. On a consistent basis, Caleb was not able to recognize where he was in danger. He wasn't feeling pressure. He wasn't feeling blitzes. He wasn't seeing blitzes and threats pre-snap. Anthony Weaver, the Dolphins defensive coordinator, was able to send guys from all different spots on the field, and man, a lot of those got home. A lot of those would have been sacks. So, as many times as Tua would have been sacked during this practice from what the Bears were doing up front, Caleb Williams would have been sacked even more. Just really not seeing it. I know Ben Johnson has purposely put a lot on his plate right now for him to try to overload him with information, and hopefully that'll speed up his process. But for the Bears to be successful this year and moving forward, his process has to get faster. He has to be able to diagnose his threats, where pressure is coming from, pre-snap reads, kind of understanding coverages. He has some work to do in that spot. And I'm rooting for Caleb. I like the Bears. I like what they have. We got a lot of talent over there, a lot of weapons on the offense. DJ Moore, Romeo, Luther Burden. I really like both of those young tackles that they have, Braxton Jones and Darnell Wright. I work with both of those guys after practice for like 20, 30 minutes. Got some really great technique work. I really like both of those guys.
So this wasn't like a hot take from Stephen A. or Orlovsky or someone on Get Up. This was a former Pro Bowler. I think he's a 5-time Pro Bowler who just retired from football as an offensive tackle. So he knows about this and pressure and the quarterback's responsibility. This isn't the hater of a guy like we have on Unsportsmanlike who may not like him for whatever reason. This is a guy who does like him, who sees the talent, but he's dissecting the issues that are plaguing him right now.
I don't think he's the first guy who said it either. He's confirming it, and he adds tremendous credibility for the reasons you mentioned. And if you think Anthony Weaver is bringing you exotic stuff, wait till you see Flores. Wait till you see Brian Flores and what he's got for you on Monday night in Week 1. Now, I went back and looked at this over the last 2 years. Do you know what the Lions did to the Vikings last year in their 2 meetings?
Yeah, he's been very good against Brian Flores, Ben Johnson.
Scored 31 points in each of those games. The prior year, in 2023, they scored 30 points in each of those 2 games against the Vikings. So the moral of my story here is offensively, Ben Johnson knows how to handle the pressure that a Brian Flores defense presents. Does the quarterback.
Yeah, that's interesting. Let's go to Blaine on the west side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Blaine?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Hope all is well.
You too.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's saying it, the O-line, that's kind of a no-brainer. Everything's kind of contingent on that. But to me, one thing I would love to see by the end of the year is, who is our distinguished wide receiver one? Is it Rome? Is it DJ? Is it Luther Burden? Every great quarterback, Tommy, correct me if I'm wrong here, but, they manufacture those wide receiver ones. Stafford, turned Kenny Galladay into a wide receiver one. Puka Nacua. Rodgers turned Jordy Nelson to, who's going to be our number one wide receiver? And I would love that question answered by the end of the season.
My guess was several weeks ago that it'll be Rome Odunze. But if he was answering the question about what would a successful season for Caleb look like, it wouldn't be Caleb defining a number one wide receiver to me. That's just kind of an ancillary issue.
Yeah, me too. As long as they're divvied up and divvied up well. Yeah, and everyone's playing their role well.
I think that by the end of the 2025 season, my guess is that Rome Odunze will be a guy that you'll look at and say, yeah, he's your one. I mean, it doesn't mean DJ won't have a good year, but I see DJ more in the Deebo Samuel type of role where, he's not your traditional, split out wide receiver. You do some exotic stuff with him, and he's very productive in a number of different ways.
Let's go to Dean downtown. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dean?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I was confused earlier. I called and I was super pumped for the rapid reaction music, but then I didn't hear any, and I saw there were a bunch of casual calls. We had The one fellow suggests that Caleb should be rushing for 10 touchdowns. That guy was a lunatic. And then Lewis and Lyle, I hope he knows more about wine than he does about food. I should probably leave it at that. But I know you give him a long leash these days, Silverman, so he'll probably have something to say about that when I get off. But I will say, I agree with Tommy. Anything less than the top half is unacceptable, and I'm expecting the top third. Yeah. So with that being said, if he stays healthy, minimum 3,500 yards passing and 30 TDs. Let's go.
Speaking of lunatics,
I think the numbers will be a byproduct of all of the other stuff happening. I do.
Yes.
Like, I don't give a rat's ass right now. He's got to throw for 4,000 yards. Trust me, if he completes 66% of his passes or more and the sack total goes from 68 to 40, between 40 and 45, the other numbers will, they will materialize.
I need higher than 3,500, I think he said, because I took the over on his yardage, which was like 3,650, I want to say, somewhere.
3,500 last year.
I will add this as well to like the thought, right, we were discussing with Jake about maybe, it'll take some time. Don't forget, the Lions were always a very good running offense. The Bears are going to run the football. We are focused every single day on Caleb's throwing this and all of it. They're going to run the football.
Especially with the interior of that line, too.
And if, in fact, you think that they're a little behind schedule with regard to digesting the Ben Johnson offense, he'll dumb it down, for a lack of a better term. And they will run the football. And they will run some play-action pass. And they'll do other things. But if they aren't comfortable with where they think that huddle is at, you're going to see a more run-heavy offense, which is something that I would assume that Ben's going to do anyway. So when people say it's going to take time, I agree with you, it's going to take time. But you've got more talent in that huddle. They were bottom 5 in so many different things. All the upgrades on the interior of the offensive line. I get it. DeAndre Swift may not be your favorite running back. If he's rushing for 3.9 yards per carry, then you effed up again in terms of what you've put together.
Yeah, that's right. It's a good way to put it. Marcus on the west side. What's up, Marcus?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Everything's good.
Yeah, I think for Caleb Williams to have a good year, I think he's going to have to start a little bit earlier, keep the game between 7 and 10 points in the first half. Because I think if he has 3,500 yards because he was down by 20 points from the first half, in the fourth quarter, and us losing by 3, I still don't think that's a successful year.
I love the point, Marcus.
That is a great point.
Because last year, we all talked about how Caleb rallied this team on a number of occasions. Well, the reason why he rallied the team was because he was a big reason why the offense stunk for the first 30 minutes of a game. So I think it's a very valid point. You do get high marks for maintaining your grit and everything else and delivering towards the end. But you also, I take marks, or take points away from you for putting your team in a hole by not being good in the first 30 minutes. So it was great that you came back against the Packers. It's great that you came back against the Lions. But where were you in the first 2 quarters? You were an inept offense.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, I remember the conversations we always used to have about Matt Stafford and how good he was. And then you'd look at numbers and people would say, well, it's all garbage time. Well, there was a lot of garbage time stats that our guy put up last year, too. All the yards count.
They have to get off to better. These scoreless first quarters have to go away. It's been plaguing the Bears for years, and it plagued Caleb in the offense last year. All right, 312-332-3776. That's the phone number, and we've got Waddle's World next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2, live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99 for a limited time. That's right. For kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. And money's not all you'll save at Great Clips. When you use their online check-in, you can save time as well. Download the Great Clips app or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time. No coupon needed. Promotion runs through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Being present and in the moment for family activities was impossible because Will Burt was so focused on the constant pain in his leg.
My wife likes to take walks. I always kind of dreaded going on walks because they hurt. The boys both play baseball. I coach their teams. I was going to do them and be in pain and be uncomfortable and kind of sacrifice my own health.
An old Achilles injury left Will coping with agonizing pain until he discovered the natural biologic treatments at QC Kinetics. No surgery or steroids. The procedure took place in the office, and Will walked right out.
I feel great. There's no pain. There's no tenderness.
Patients like Will are feeling amazing and living their best lives.
Ironically, just got off the golf course today, so I think that's a good telltale sign that the Achilles is feeling better.
Don't be in pain another day. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation. Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Take advantage of the final full days of summer with help from Apt. Appliances, Apt. Air conditioners, Apt. Modern tech for back to school. Shop where I shop at Apt. Thousands of in-stock items like washers and dryers, air purifiers, and kitchen essentials. Get expert help to set up new devices and smart home gear. Perfect for your busy family heading into the new year. For free and-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Harry Douglas here. La Quinta by Wyndham is deeply grateful for all our military members, veterans, and their families. We understand the dedication, sacrifice, and hard work that comes with serving our country. As a thank you, we offer 12% off our standard rates, upgraded Wyndham Rewards Gold Status membership, and preferred parking. We want to make your stays as comfortable and rewarding as possible, and we're proud to serve those who serve. Tonight, La Quinta, tomorrow you shine. Visit LQ.com to learn more about our special military perks and discounts. Restrictions apply.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Trust Window Nation. Schedule your free home estimate now at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you are here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Yes, welcome in Waddle's World, brought to you by our fine friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank. Visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC. A little quarterback news inside the division. I'm not sure if you guys saw this, but Packers quarterback Jordan Love is going to have a thumb procedure. Expected to play in week 1. It is a left thumb injury. But he is undergoing surgery today to repair a ligament injury to his left thumb.
He's trying to follow Aaron Rodgers in every way, shape, or form. Didn't
Aaron Rodgers did?
Didn't he have a bad thumb recently?
He had a calf injury today, but it seemed like he bounced back.
Who did?
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers had a calf injury?
He got stepped on, though. So there's a little moment of panic coming off the Achilles.
After stepping on a lot of people himself over the course of the last couple of years, right? He's getting stepped on himself. I can't find the damn article about the quarterback tears.
Bing, bang,
Pissing
boom.
me off.
I know. It's not loading.
Johnny Athletic.
Like the link is broken
I know
or
where
something.
it's at. It's
but apparently
not
Jake has a magical link.
You got to subscribe.
I have
to
a
the
subscription.
Athletic.
You got all the answers, don't you, over there with your Napoli shirt on?
Sorry, Mike Napoli.
Yeah. So,
you want me to load this up? See if I can.
See if you can get all loaded up. Do you see the Major League Baseball 2025 in-season update ranking baseball's top 50 players?
I saw that the Cubs had 3 in the top 50.
They do
and
have 3.
And the Brewers have 0, right?
That is correct. Do you agree with the top 10? Number 1 is Aaron Judge. Number 2 is Shohei. Number 3 is Scooble.
No. Shohei is number 1.
Not according to ESPN.
Who decided this?
More than 4 months. We asked 17 ESPN MLB experts to give their rankings of the top 50 players in the sport this season. So my assumption is, hey, buddy, Jesse Rogers was part. He was part of this.
Do you agree with that? That Aaron Judge is the best player in baseball?
No, I would say Shohei would be number 1 for me. Number 3 is Scooble, the left-handed pitcher for the Tigers, the reigning Cy Young Award winner in the American League. Cal Raleigh, the big dumper, is 4.
That's right.
Bobby Witt Jr. is 5. Paul Skeens is 6. Skeens pitches tonight, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Is it tonight or tomorrow? I know Carmen's going to...
It's tomorrow because Carm's going up to watch it, right?
Carm's going to see Skeens.
Okay. Pete Crow Armstrong is 7.
That's amazing.
Pinch hitting in the 9th inning for the 7th highest-rated player in all of Major League Baseball, huh? Let me repeat this again. You can't have an MVP conversation about somebody who's getting pinch hit for in the 9th inning of a Major League Baseball game, okay? Is that fair?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, so what does that say more about?
No, I'm just saying you can't I'm not saying you. I'm just saying... No, you know how I felt. I felt that you shouldn't have pinch hit for him. I get it, he's struggling, but that was silly to me for the reasons I mentioned. Jose Ramirez, one of my favorite players in baseball, number 8.
That's your comment?
It was my comment. Thank you, Skip. I'm just glad I heard him speak without sniffing or, having a cold or flu.
I think the most fired up we've ever seen Craig Counsell in his 2 years here was then, during the Jesse thing.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever been fired up on the field.
Remember why people called me a meathead last year, and I called myself a meathead about... There were several occasions where the Cubs were getting screwed by the officials, and they were in a slump, by the umpires. In a slump. And guys just kept getting, rung up by pitches that were nowhere near the strike zone. And I kept saying, guys, your skip needs to come off the top step and drop a hammer on somebody. Let these guys know that I got your back.
AI doesn't have any emotion. That's why. He's AI manager.
Am I being a meatball for thinking that?
No, you're not. And I think it's the people who say those types of people are being meatballs are the meatballs. That they think everything is
I'm
just
not the meatball.
managed
You're the meatball.
by the computers. All
right, yeah, your meatballs are very good, by the way.
Who's that?
That's Carmen. Is he talking about
That is an old
Mayor
Carm
Skip?
clip. I don't know.
Play it again.
All right, yeah, your meatballs are very good, by the way.
Oh.
I think Carm's voice has changed the most
over the years.
Yeah.
Zach Wheeler's number 9, pitcher for the Phillies. Number 10 is Garrett Crochet. Number 11 is Kyle Tucker.
Oh, I was going to ask, where's Schwarber?
Juan Soto is 12. Now, on what planet do you put Kyle Tucker ahead of Juan Soto?
Yeah, I wouldn't. But Kyle Tucker, to me, is still, even though he's slumped, and even though he hasn't been as good, a top 15 player in baseball.
He does not belong anywhere in front of Juan Soto.
I just said that.
Yeah. Schwarber's 14. Fernando Tatis Jr. is 13. Kyle Schwarber is 14. Ellie De La Cruz is 15. I believe you go all the way down to 47 and you find Matthew Boyd, which I do tip my cap to.
Yeah.
To Jed Hoyer for that sign. But I just I wonder how you felt about your favorite baseball team having 3 guys in the top 50 and the Milwaukee Brewers having no guys.
So what's the secret?
You tell me.
I don't know. What's the secret? They have a lower payroll.
Yeah.
You have their manager. You have better players. Why have they been 16 games worse than the Brewers over the last 16 and a half games worse?
I don't know. I have no. I mean, it's one of those things that, you know, every now and again you look at me and say, it's baseball. It's just baseball. I don't know. I mean, they're well managed, obviously. They're talented. You can't win this many games if you're not talented.
Yeah,
there's good decision making happening. There's clutch play. I told you they swept the Mets over the weekend, and the Mets scored first in all 3 games. I don't know. What is it with Ohtani and the people he hires?
What happened now?
Ohtani and his agent are accused of sabotaging a $240 million Hawaii real estate project. A Hawaii real estate investor and broker are suing Shohei Ohtani, claiming the Dodgers star and his agent got them fired from a $240 million luxury housing development on the Big Island's coveted Hapuna Coast. Did I say that right, Jake? You went to school there.
I did, but it's pretty tough. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know. Machiavellian.
That makes me laugh every time.
I think I got this one right. It's Hapuna. Hapuna, the Hapuna Coast.
Never been to Hawaii.
Really?
Never.
As the show's traveler.
I know. I got to get there.
Been twice. I loved it. It's a long way away, though.
Is it for the bang for the buck as far as you have to travel?
Yes.
It's worth the trip?
Hawaii's pretty awesome.
Yeah, every penny, man.
Yeah. It's
Even
one of
though-
those things that you need to go. If you need
Mexico is 3 hours away. You want to get to the Caribbean and some of the beautiful islands there. 4, 5, 6 hours away. It is worth going 8, 9 hours for Hawaii because it's that much better.
It's that much better.
Okay.
If you go to Mexico, you coming back? Alive?
How dare you? Wow. I went 3 times last year to Cancun. Sound like Waddle from 10 years ago when we're sitting out there at State Lake and there's crime going on in front of the studio every single day. He's like, "You're going to Cancun? Are you sure you're going to be safe?" Like, dude, I work at State Lake every day.
Listen,
behind 2 giant bulletproof glass shields.
I go outside.
Yeah, with a security escort.
That's not true.
That
I
is
lived
true.
above. I was 45 minutes away from Tijuana, so nobody goes down there.
I've been to Tijuana.
Yeah.
On a Bears road trip. I think we went with a few of the reporters. We went across the border. Is that crazy?
So we had to go take care of some business.
It was when
How long ago was that?
Bears when the Chargers were in San Diego. We took a
You
car.
get a donkey ride down there?
we did not see any of that.
No?
There's a lot of shows you can get down in TJ.
But we have frequented Tijuana one time.
Can somebody explain this Oklahoma quarterback story to me? John Mateer, is that how you pronounce his name? Charlie, you're the college football expert here.
Yeah, Mateer is he's a Wazoo transfer. Basically, it sounds like somebody went sleuthing through his Venmo account
How can you do that if you have a Venmo account? People can actually peruse your Venmo account?
Yeah, they can find you and they can see what you're saying and what you're sending, how you're labeling them. And basically, he sent a couple of Venmos, one of which was titled sports. I know one of which was titled something along the lines of sports gambling, and then in parentheses, UCLA versus USC. And then he issued a statement today saying, like, "Oh, those were jokes." Like,
why would you joke about that? That's the dumbest explanation I've ever heard.
Well, and I brought up the example of, like, I think a lot of people my age will send a Venmo and then title it something like, "Hey, this is for thanks, drug dealer," or something like that.
Yeah, for a pizza, like, or if you're splitting a meal.
No, I think I think the stakes that I have are much lower than what John Mateer has.
No, but are you doing it as a joke, or are you doing it because you're just a dumbass?
Yeah, both, but yes.
Why would you ever do that? That's not funny. To send a Venmo with something as a description of something you did illegally. You just you're asking for trouble that doesn't need to be part of your life. Oh yeah. For prostitutes.
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
Yes. Why would you want that attention?
This is funny.
Knee slap funny, right? Next thing you know, I got a detective at my front door, and I'm trying to convince him I didn't send money to a prostitute.
I think Don't
clip that sound, please. Please. I mean, I should have just let that go, but...
Well, no, I mean...
All four of my daughters are in town at this current moment.
Can't believe you frequent those establishments.
Part of it is the obvious, like, because you're not going to do that. So it's like so obviously stupid.
Really?
You know, it comes all the way back around.
Well, why would this kid you're a college quarterback? That's not funny. That's stupid. You know that they're looking for things like this.
But what's dumber? A guy who is a quarterback or who is gambling on football, or that he's joking about it and he's paying someone for something else and he writes sports gambling. What's dumber? You said putting sports gambling as a joke is the dumbest thing you've ever heard of. If he was gambling on football and he's a college football player and he put sports gambling on that, isn't that dumber?
Well,
that's way dumber.
Yeah, I mean, they're both dumb. I mean, it's on the dumb scale. One is nuclear and the other one is subnuclear. Yes.
My first assumption when I first saw it was like either somebody photoshopped this or somebody did this as a joke. But now people are going in and looking at every quarterback's Venmo transactions.
Who started that? I know Venmo did, but...
By the way, why does somebody has the ability to... It'd be like people looking at your credit card receipts.
You can go private. You can go where people don't... But why is the default... Your Venmo is public?
I don't know, but John Mulaney has a funny bit about it. He's like, why, like, that, because he talks about when he was, going through addiction, and he says, like, speaking for my community, what is with the public transactions? Venmo, like, we don't want to see that on Venmo when I'm buying, like, pills from somebody. I'm botching it, but...
I just don't know why you would do that. Why would you draw the attention to yourself? And why would anybody have access to what you're spending your money on? Or what you're paying for.
Well, it doesn't show the dollar amount.
I don't care. I'm talking about what you're purchasing.
I mean, I think that's a question for Venmo.
I don't care if you're buying $5,000 worth of booger sugar or $100. It's illegal. Why would you want any trail?
But see, I'm in the situation I described. I'm not buying booger sugar.
What did you say? What was your what did you like when you're being funny? When you're being funny, Charlie. What did your shirt say? Good time, Charlie. When you're being good time Charlie and you send someone a Venmo, what's your favorite go-to description of what the money's for?
Illegal drugs.
As opposed to legal.
And it's, I'm paying somebody back for brunch.
I know, but like, why would you even do that?
I don't know.
I don't
because
know.
Maybe they get a loud exhale.
Like Craig Counsell?
Yeah. Like when you're not really laughing, but you do find something amusing.
You kids these days.
Should we look at some of the people we work with in their Venmos, what they've paid for?
First of all, I don't have Venmo. So
your wife does, though. She's paid me from it.
Sounded weird. Like really weird. I think that's a violation of privacy. What you spend your money on is what you spend your money on. I don't give a rat's ass what you spend your money on.
Let's see. Carmen has paid someone for a raffle.
How do you you get Carmen's Venmo receipts?
There's one.
See, I think mine are private too.
Do you get the amounts as well?
No, it doesn't show the amounts.
Is anybody buying
NCAA tournament
sex toys to throw onto the basketball courts anywhere?
Carmen paid someone for singing. There's a description of payment in January.
He called it singing.
It's titled singing.
Really?
Maybe singing lessons. Maybe he's
Check
learning.
Check the bosses. See what they did.
You think he's got one?
I don't know. Check the bosses.
You think Zetterman's on here?
Probably.
Let's see. That's a more unique name.
How do you you go to the Venmo site?
Search. Zetterman's not on here.
Yeah. All right. While you pursue that, when we come back, I have a story about Frankenstein rabbits.
Frankenstein rabbits?
Rabbits. And here's your headline. Humans have 116 days until an alien spacecraft reaches Earth.
What?
It could save us or destroy us. That's next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
All right, guys, big news. Steinhoffel's is now open in Maryville Plaza. It's their 7th superstore right here in Chicagoland. It's the only place I buy furniture. You've got to check it out. They've got all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, and prices that actually fit your budget. Steinhoffel's has been helping families furnish their dream homes for over 90 years, and now they're bringing that experience right to Northwest Indiana. Did you know that Steinhoffel's is employee-owned? That's correct. So swing by and see what Steinhoffel's difference is all about. They're now open in Maryville, 7 Chicagoland locations. Shop Steinhoffel's today.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best looking, best feeling, and best made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean-cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility, so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God. Yeah.
At Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, we make home service easy. We guarantee same-day service and installation with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Family-owned for 53 years, Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. For all your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical needs, for all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons. Empower.
Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
By the way, did you know that Daniel Day-Lewis has been away from the movie game for 8 years?
Wow.
Did you know that? He's returning to the screen for the first time in 8 years with, I think it's pronounced Anemone, a new film he co-wrote with his son.
Wow. He's one of the actors. I think he's won 2 Oscars, but isn't he best known for always staying in character while he's playing that?
Major character actor, yeah. Kind of sounds like a nightmare to deal with when he's in character. I feel like I'd get
especially when
very
the character
annoyed.
is like the guy that was in Gangs of New York and
There will be blood. Yeah,
you don't want that cat showing up for your lunch or dinner.
I'm in oil.
Yeah, there's some Frankenstein rabbits in the Midwest. Warning as Frankenstein rabbits with tentacles sprouting from their heads invade parts of the U.S. Do not touch them.
What do you mean, tentacles?
The bizarre virus is turning ordinary rabbits in the U.S. into grotesque, horned creatures with black tentacle-like growths spouting from their faces, and sightings are on the rise. Mutant rabbits are being spotted.
Is it like a fungus?
Multiple times in Fort Collins, Colorado. Would you like to see a picture?
Yeah, because there's a lot of rabbits in our neighborhood.
Yeah, be careful. It's called the Shope papilloma virus. Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah, those are some.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. Look at that one. Look at this one. You can actually see him on the front of his face.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It's like a dragon rabbit. So be careful.
Throw it!
Humans have 116 days until alien spaceship reaches Earth, as it could save or destroy us.
Says who?
Big range of outcomes.
An unexplained object hurling through the universe has baffled several scientists, with one professor suggesting aliens could be on the way to Earth, which could save or destroy us.
Like Charlie said.
Could be good. That's kind of how I think Caleb Williams. He could be good. He could be bad.
What happened? What do we know first?
He could save us or he could ruin us.
Do we know about Caleb Williams first, or do we know what this thing is coming towards us?
Professor Loeb has been closely watching a foreign object hurtling through space and heading towards our planet. Unsure of the interstellar visitor, scientists dubbed the object 3I/Atlas. And have been going back and forth with several theories on what the object could be. Perhaps a comet or space matter. However, Professor Loeb previously said the object could be the product of technological design. Compared the object to the novel Rendezvous. In it, a foreign object in space happened to be an alien spacecraft. So there's some thought that it could be an alien ship.
Does he give any explanation for it, or is he just like, trust me?
Explain that its position would be ideal for deploying probes to habitable planets. It's coming to probe you, Charlie.
So what is that, 4 months? 4 months, 3.5 months?
116 days. Explain it could come to save us or destroy us. We better be prepared for both possibilities and verify that all interstellar objects are just rocks. This so-called interstellar object is just the third to have ever been spotted in our solar system. So
early December are we looking at? Does that make sense?
Stop with the math questions.
I want to know.
According to NASA, this means the object will reach its closest point to the sun the night before Halloween on October 30th. They added that we shouldn't worry as this is still 130 million miles away. However, due to its distance, most of these scientists can't actually measure its size and instead look at reflecting light to make a prediction.
Okay.
Either way,
will you give us an update on this?
Sure, the size is quite significant, around 20 to 24 kilometers to be exact. That's up to 200 times larger than the 100-meter-long interstellar object last detected.
What is that, about 16 miles? Another math question for you. How 24 kilometers is what in miles? I'm guessing 16 and a half. 17 miles.
You don't even know what the Cubs lineup should look like tonight.
Oh,
and you're
I
going
do.
to try to do the
I do.
Trying to do the math on this. Okay,
Close, it's 15.
Just you've been warned, okay, guys? You've been warned. Don't come crawling, and crying to me on October 30th that, oh my God, the alien interstellar object is here and I should have prepared better for it. But I just blew it off and asked stupid football questions instead.
I sure would hope that you would have an update on this instead of just letting it go for the next 115 days.
I'm just giving you time now to prepare. You got 116 days.
Get in the bunker.
Do you have a bunker?
I do not.
Start digging. All right, that's really all I got.
All right, there you go. Waddle's World coming up next. Michael Wilbon joins the show. Is he ready to wave the white flag on one important Chicago sports topic?
No way.
We'll find out next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Catch a special glimpse with Peggy and Dion tomorrow from 10 to 12:30. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, hey.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
It's football season, and that means training camp game plans and getting your body in peak condition. But if you're still battling sinus pressure, allergies, or snoring every night, you're not game day ready. Take it from me, Sinus and Snoring MD is the place to go. They've got cutting-edge, non-surgical treatments that work. I've seen it. I've felt it. It's a total game changer. Don't wait till mid-season to get right. Go to sinusandsnoringmd.com today. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com today.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Guys, we love our brand new basketball hoop from FenceWorks, and even though it's August and we're moving into fall, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't buy your basketball hoop for your kids, your family, or a trampoline or a play set that will be custom built for you in your yard, because this is year-round fun. Get the kids off the iPads. Get them off the video games and get them outside working on their basketball game like my kids. Go to theguyon41.com. FenceWorks is the best. My guy Jake will show you what will work best for you and your family. So many different choices to make. It's theguyon41.com, and of course, it's in the name. They've got the best fences in the area. If you need a custom fence for security to keep your pets safe, your kids, for security reasons, Guyon41.com. That's theguyon41.com. Family-owned business through 3 generations. FenceWorks at theguyon41.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Uh-oh, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day. Woo-hoo! Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
That's right, Michael Wilbon joins us every Tuesday at 5. He's brought to you by Waddle's Guys.
That's right, hawkauto.com. Looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle? Shop hawkauto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles at 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at hawkauto.com.
All right, Michael, what is on your mind today? Is it panic, and is it setting in with the Cubs?
Oh, yeah. Yes, set in a little while ago. It set in when, a 4-game lead went to none, and now it's a 6-game deficit. They got a 10-game swing in what seems like no time. And part of it is just the Cubs are still the only team the Cubs are the only team in baseball that hasn't been swept in a 3-game series this year. Only team. And, they haven't had a tumble. They haven't had a Yankees-like fall or a streak or a Dodgers-like. Everybody's had these streaks of 8 losses in a row or 9 losses in a row. Phillies, the Cubs haven't had that. So they're doing a great job of battling and hanging in there. Their record after a loss is the best record in baseball right now. But they're struggling. They didn't take off when they got to 20 games over 500 like we were hoping. And coupled with the Brewers being the best team in the league, in major leagues, is painful. So I'm trying not to panic. And I just, I was talking to I'm going to out her a little bit. I'll just mention first names. My friend Lisa in Chicago, who's a Cubs season ticket holder and a fanatic and a knowledgeable Cub fan. She just texted me and said, we're going to get turned around starting tonight, and here's why. And she lists the reasons, and they're all very sound, and Assad is coming back, and this and that. And I'm like, really? We're going to get turned around against first place Toronto? Is Toronto still in first place?
Yes. In the American League East, yes. They've been one of the hottest teams in baseball, too.
I don't know that I'm going out on that limb, with her about getting turned around. And by the way, I want to believe it. I want to believe that because I'm a lunatic. I'm as nutty as anybody who's wearing that jersey. But I don't know that I believe that yet. I got to see it.
A lot of, diehard Cub fans, like Silvy, they say, look, I'm worried about the Cubs. I can't control what the Brewers are doing, obviously. Mm-hmm. But when you look at what the Brewers are doing, smaller, a smaller, city team, not a big market, not a huge payroll, but consistently doing what they're doing. Are they one of the better stories in professional sports?
Yes. Now, I don't even care about why they're doing what they're doing because baseball is so different. I mean, if big payroll was going to always rule the day, what the hell have the Angels been doing for the last 25 years? By the way, did the Yankees last win in 2009? Is that the last Yankees win?
I got to look it up.
They were in the World Series last year, right?
They were in it. They've been in it. But I'm just saying the last win.
Yeah,
and for all that time, the Dodgers went for 40 years. So that doesn't guarantee anything. I realize the Red Sox have made it work 3 times in the last 25. I get that. There's some teams that make it work. And you'd rather have those resources at your disposal than be the Oakland A's. I mean, you would. But I don't know that that's it. You gotta. This goes back to like my NBA discussion. You gotta scout and develop and look at the Houston Astros, right? First of all, they are a big market team because they're the 4th biggest damn city in America. But what do? They let people go, right? They do. Wave people goodbye to Boston and Chicago and Minnesota and keep winning.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't care the why. Milwaukee has just done a great job identifying people, signing, developing, and they're the best team in baseball. They're not just the best story. They're the best team. They're kicking everybody's butt. They're down 5-0 in games and coming back and hanging 7 on people. They're the best team. Does it mean they're going to win the whhole thing?
No, because that's where I was going next, because they haven't won a playoff series since the NLDS of 2018.
That was amazing. That's no time. That's a small sample size. I'm talking about they haven't won at all.
Well, they've lost 6 straight playoff series.
Oh, right. And so we can look back on some of the great regular season teams in baseball because the playoffs do those teams a disservice. Baseball was meant to be the winner of the AL and the winner of the NL for the World Series. That's what baseball is meant to be over 162 games. And now you got all these damn wild card teams. So the Mariners of the 116 wins, and the Mariners, even though they weren't on the team, of A-Rod and Griffey Jr., those teams didn't win. So I got my arms wrapped around that as my salvation right now, as we sink into the middle of the lake. I'm like holding on for dear life, saying the Brewers are not going to hold. They're not going to be able to do this all of August, all of September, and all of October, maybe into a game 6 or 7 in November. I don't believe it. If they do it, as they say now, of course you tip your cap. But I just think there are too many teams in there. I mean, people thought the Dodgers were going to do it because of what happened in April and May. Well, how'd that go? So I don't know that the Cubs are good enough, first of all. I don't. I don't know that they're good enough. I know how they played for 3 months. It was great.
Who are the Cubs? Charlie asked this a good question. He says, are the Cubs the team we've seen the last 7 or 8 weeks, or are they the more representative of the team we saw the first 7 or 8 weeks? Who are the true Cubs?
They're in the middle. They're in the middle because the indicators I'm giving you are long-term indicators. Best record in baseball after a loss. That's real. That means you can bounce back after losing a game in a series and going down 1-0 or 2-1 or 3-2. Only team that hasn't been swept. That's a real indicator. Cincinnati might be there with them. It might be the Cubs and Reds. But I think the Cubs are the only team that hasn't been swept in a 3-game series or 4 this season. So that's a real indicator. That's going on now. That's not a product of the first whatever week. With, when their ace is out there, they are 34-12 over the last 2 years. That's the best record in baseball with one pitcher, with a starting pitcher.
With Shota, yeah.
With Shota.
Let me quiz you on this, both of you two. Tell me where the Cubs rank since July 1st in starting pitching ERA. So
they're in starting pitching ERA. They're probably, Cade has been so good and Matt was so good for a while. They're probably still 10th or maybe 9th and 11, somewhere in there.
Okay, I would assume that the Brewers are first. I'm going to say third.
The Cubs are number one in ERA since July 1st for starting pitching, 2.87. They're number one in WHIP since July 1st in starting pitching.
Wow.
They're number one in opponents' batting average.
You sound like Carter Hawkins over there.
Well, I saw this on Bleacher Nation
today. You're making me feel better. Jesus, I'm ready to turn the TV on now.
The problem has been you have had these excessive slumps with all these hitters, and that's why I say, look, I do care about what the Brewers are doing, but to me, I can't complain that they're 6.5 up and they're on this roll when the Cubs haven't done their spot to do a fight. Like, it shouldn't be 6.5, it should be 3, or it should be 2 if the Cubs held their end of the bargain and have been a better than a mediocre team for the last 2 months.
They're not as good. They're not as good. They don't have a guy. I don't even know if he's still out. The kid Churio. They don't have is PCA the equivalent? Maybe. But the Brewers have more of those good young players.
Well, wait a minute now, Michael. Waddle just gave us from all of ESPN's baseball experts, top 50 players in the game. The Cubs have 3 of them. The Brewers have 0.
Yeah, but aren't 2 older? We know that
PCA and Tucker.
PCA was 7, Tucker was 11, and Matthew Boyd was.
Tucker's a 10-year vet.
No, but this is players in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Tucker's a senior vet. Who's the third one?
Matthew Boyd.
Okay, that's fair. He's having a great year. I'm going to tell you right now, if you ask me, and part of it won't be individual players. You could do that on who's got the 3 best players. With the Miami Heat, did they win that year? No, they didn't. So who's got the best team? The Brewers are the best team. They're the best team in baseball, period. Now, and been that way for 6 weeks. Now, I just said to you guys, I don't know that they can hold on. How many teams play that way all the way through a baseball season? And the answer is damn near none.
Yeah, none.
So I'm not giving up. Although I look up and see what the wild card is going to be hard too. The Phillies and the Mets aren't going to stop playing, even though they both have had their slumps. So one of those is going to have to be a wild card team if the other wins a division. The Padres. I definitely take the Padres roster over the Cubs roster. But we've seen the Padres eliminate the Dodgers. But they may not make it. But we got to hold them off. So, there's a lot to go here. And I tend to, my indicators, I gave you the indicators I care about. Record after a loss. Can you bounce back? How many times have you been swept?
By the way, I don't think the Reds have been swept this year either. I think you're right.
Okay, so Cubs and Reds, 2 teams out of 30. All right, so these are good signs. Those are good signs to me. That's more than who's in somebody's top 50. I don't give a damn who's in the top 50. Does your team have what it takes to get out from under these predicaments? And the Cubs seem to have that. They have the fight. I like their approach. I like their aggressive base running. I like even when somebody got thrown out at second the other night. Whoever got thrown out at second, who was that? Was that Bush on the steal attempt in his hand?
No, Birdie. They DFA'd him today.
That's right. That's right. So I like their approach. It may not be good enough, but I don't see anything lacking. Yeah, would I like to see some more hits at the bottom of the order like they did in those first 3 months? Of course. Will they get back to that tonight in Toronto?
Mike, I hate to segue in this manner because you know how much I like you. And I don't like to anger you, But
I know we're going to get to some stadium stuff.
this past week,
prelude.
George and Kevin met the media, and it's Arlington Heights. So your thoughts?
It is. When I see a pole in the ground, then I can see.
Really?
Yeah. Just like there were people who said that the Northwestern would never build a football stadium. Have you looked?
Oh, that place is going to be. I mean, it's an $800 million thing they're building out there.
Yeah, but they were never saying that they're going to build the Northwestern in Naperville.
Going to be built.
Right.
Evanston would never let it happen.
Right, and then you made it happen. But this is a difference of they're going to build it, and they own the land in Arlington Heights.
Yeah, but
did he hang up on us? Hello?
He would never.
Did he hang up on us?
Even as...
See, I told you he'd get... Michael?
Even as...
Did he... What happened?
As heated as our stadium conversations have become with him, he would never hang up on us.
I heard the click. I hope he's okay.
Well, yeah, I think he's okay.
I could still hear him. It sounded like the phone dropped.
Well, you pissed him off so much, maybe his blood pressure, went up.
Are you okay?
You went to my headphones for a second. That's all
okay.
I thought you hung up on us.
Yeah,
that you were giving up and you hung up.
I said
when there's a shovel in the ground, when there's a shovel in the ground, you'll get dinner.
No, you told me you'd buy me a house in Arlington Heights.
Yeah, I'm never going to make it out there. Do they have houses out there?
I was just going to ask, are you going? So, I mean, like opening game of the season in 2030?
No.
Come on.
Yes, he will.
No.
Come around.
No.
You're going to invite us to your sky suite,
I've told you I'm never going there. I'll be in Evanston on Saturday. You can find me there. I'll treat you guys in Evanston.
I'm going to go to a game even this year before. When is this stadium going to be ready? Next year?
The little stadium, the little lakefront theater, which is Tommy.
It's awesome.
Heaven.
No, I know.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Sylvie knows.
I haven't been there since they kind of, constructed everything. But my daughter played soccer on that field for 4
I know.
years.
I was going to say, you know what that's.
I'm going to a game this year.
How about this? We play Oregon and UCLA. Not back-to-back weeks, but back-to-back games in the theater.
Oh, that's cool.
And I'm dying to see those. And, yes, the stadium next year. There's always been 26, so we'll get there. Now, you can find me there on Saturday in Evanston.
Love it.
What are they?
What about Arlington Heights? No. Come on. We got to get back to Arlington Heights here.
I've just told you.
Come on. It's your favorite
Just
football
get to
team.
wave the white flag.
You're
Just
never
join
going
us.
to see me in Arlington
Come
Heights.
on. Don't do that to yourself.
Here's my personal rule. If I haven't been there already, I ain't going.
Come on.
I've never been to Arlington Heights.
Yes, you have. Close-minded approach.
Why would I have been to Arlington? I'm going to say something that you guys are going to...
You went to the Arlington Million. Have you ever been to the Arlington Million?
Do you know on the other end of this phone, you're talking to a black man from the south side of Chicago?
What does that have to do with it?
So that means like Ernie Banks and I have never been to Arlington Heights. What are you talking about? Come on, get a clue.
Wait, first of all, doesn't your brother live in the suburbs?
My brother lives in Glenview.
Yeah, well, that's the same.
That's nowhere near Arlington Heights.
Well, I mean, you take Euclid, you take Lake, it turns into Euclid, and boom, you're in Arlington Heights.
I take Lake to the lake.
I thought this was Tony Kornheiser. Is this really Michael Wilbon?
Because I'm a Chicagoan. I take Lake. When I see Lake, I turn right when I'm headed north, and I go to the damn lake. Okay? I might stop at Mustard's.
Oh, yeah. Mustard's Last Stand.
Don't you want to see a game in Evanston in the new place with Mustard's?
Of course. Oh, yeah, of course.
Isn't that great?
I saw the new stadium for the first time. I didn't go to a game last year, but I told you that my son was participating in the Chris Collins basketball camp. And I went over there at that new facility.
What did you think?
It's brilliant. I mean,
it's heaven.
It's a little
slice of heaven.
I think they should do a game every year there, even when the new stadium is built. It's so glorious.
Listen, everything they've done has. I mean, the indoor building, Mike, from years ago. That place is spectacular.
It is, but I don't know the environmentalists. Look, we got a lot of alums and people who would write big checks. They sit there on a Saturday and they say, the last year we had 5 home games there. And they say, why didn't we do this? Because we can't. Because we can't. Doesn't mean we ran off and tucked tail and went to Arlington Heights. We can build one a mile west, so we can do that. But Silvy, so we're holding Waddle to this, right?
Yeah.
Look, I got 4 seats.
Yes.
So so Don can join us.
Yes.
1 week, and the 4 of us go.
We're
maybe
going.
Oregon.
Yeah.
Oregon game.
Sure.
You like that?
Yeah.
Sure.
So
I'm in.
let's set that up.
All right, I got time for one more, and this is one that we have been waiting for to ask you for a while because I'm really interested in your answer, and I'm not sure how you're going to answer.
Oh, boy. I don't even know what this question is.
Yeah, are you going to be listening to the New Heights podcast tomorrow as Taylor Swift joins the Kelsey brothers?
I got as much chance of listening to that as I
Go
do
into
of showing up
Arlington
at a
Heights.
game in Arlington Heights. Take your odds. Go to ESPN Bet and figure out which one of those has a better chance.
That's good. I know. Are you going to talk about it on PTI?
There's no PTI till Labor Day.
Okay.
I mean, there's probably a couple against the Little League World Series that I don't know that you'll see Tony and me on. But no, I've never. And listen, that doesn't mean I don't acknowledge that this is she's one of the world's great and popular entertainers, like in the last 50 years. But I could not identify a single song that she's recorded. That doesn't speak to me.
Charlie, play a song for Wilbon. Do you have a
Shaka
Taylor?
Khan? That speaks to me.
Shaka Khan.
Do you not know who you're talking to?
It's Michael Wilbon.
Right.
Or Tony Kornheiser,
Exactly.
you said.
Why did you bring up Taylor Swift? Because what's going to happen?
What's that?
She's going to be on Travis Kelce's podcast.
Oh, yeah, well.
All right, here. Let's take a listen, Wilbon.
Yeah, I don't
It's a love story, Michael. Come on.
You know what? Those are the first strains of any Taylor Swift song I've ever heard.
I don't believe that.
You
Why?
can believe it.
Well, why? Why would he? Why would he
Well,
lie to
he's
you?
got Matthew's younger.
Matthew, listen. If Matthew gets in the car and turns on Taylor Swift, he is written out. There's a lot of things he can turn on in the car. And I won't throw him out for Drake, even though I want to throw him out for Drake.
Oh, really?
Or Kendrick Lamar. No, that's not my music. That's not my music.
Okay, so
no.
What's your music when you get in the car? What are you turning on?
My music is Marvin Gaye.
Okay.
Shaka Khan.
Okay.
I mean, that's my Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Okay. Yeah.
That's my music. My music is R&B all the time. My music is, I can go old school and go back to Smokey and on XM radio. I can do all that. I can tolerate, and by the way, Tony Braxton, we want to get slightly more modern.
Okay.
We want to get current modern. I can go, Janelle Monáe. I can do a lot of things. I can do Usher. I'm not doing Taylor Swift, and neither is Matthew.
Okay.
Or let me repeat, he's written out.
He's
out of the well.
You can come and say, Uncle Tommy, Uncle Silvy, can you give me a bedroom for the night? Because my father wrote me out.
That's right. When Philip Bailey hits the high notes for Earth, Wind, and Fire, it takes you to another place, doesn't it, Michael?
Yes.
How about Heat Wave? How about some old school Heat Wave?
Yes. All of that.
How about the Ohio players? Let's get some Ohio players going.
Get some Ohio. We got an Ohio guy talking about fire. So I say that to you guys, and that's where I live. But I'm a guy who listens to Kenny Rogers. I'm a guy who, not to mention, I didn't mention Michael Jackson and Prince, which I listen to obsessively, and Shaka obsessively. I've met Shaka Khan on any number of occasions, never in Chicago. But they're country people I listen to. The two things I'm never going to listen to are metal. Never. Don't find it. Does it speak to me on any level? What else? There's a lot of rap. I listen to Jay-Z and Kanye, but I'm not coming into the last 15 years of it. It just doesn't speak to
Mike,
me.
isn't the foundation of country music R&B? Isn't that kind of...
You know what, Tommy? A lot of it is because a lot of the blues and country were some of it. So, yes. And by the way, they know that about each other. That's why you see so many collaborations. Yes. That's why you see so much crossover in terms of listenership and certain. We were just talking about that the other day. Which country people do you listen to? Let me tell you, I could listen to I just mentioned Kenny Rogers just because his name just happened to pop up. I could listen to him on any number. He and Lionel Richie wrote the biggest hit of Kenny Rogers' life. Lionel Richie wrote it because he was kicked out by his wife and he was living in Kenny Rogers' garage. I'm pretty sure that's the way it went down. So he wrote Lady. I'm not kidding.
You're right.
That's
I know
thing.
that. Yeah.
So I got a lot of musical taste. I grew up, there's about 10 people in your audience who will understand this. I grew up taking music lessons at Lyon and Healy on Adams and Wabash in the 60s and 70s. And I played some of everything and consumed some of everything and learned to read music some of every place. I forgot to mention Stevie Wonder, which is punishable by death. That's my music. When I'm stumped by something, I develop a relationship through sports with Jimmy Jam, the great Jimmy Jam. And I text him and ask him all kinds of stupid questions about music. And that's my music. So Taylor Swift, God bless her, God love her. I know she's huge. I know, but in my house, that's not making.
Are we talking Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis? Is that what we're talking about?
Yes.
Did I rock your boat with the Philip Bailey reference?
By the way, and then you came out with Ohio Players.
Yes.
And I got to remember, I loved it when you were out the other night at the Cubs game, and somebody said, "Wait a minute, he's here because the Reds are here." Yeah. And Tommy, I love that about you. You never phony it up, which is great.
No, never.
One of my best friends from college is from Dayton.
Okay.
And he came in 1976 in the fall of, and he arrived with like way too many cassette tapes of the Ohio Players.
Of course.
And we listen to the Players every night. Yes. Love them.
That's how I grew up.
That's good stuff.
Michael,
it's great, and we look forward to the day that you wave the white flag on Arlington Heights.
Yes, join us in Arlington Heights.
You'll get a dinner, but you'll get, when I see a shovel, you'll get dinner, and then I'll wave goodbye to you guys forever.
Yes.
Yep.
Michael, see ya.
Thanks, Michael.
I did good.
That was an adventure the entire time.
I forgot that he said he'd buy you a house in Arlington Heights.
He said that he would buy me a home.
Yeah.
And not dinner, a home.
Yes.
I won't hold him to that. All right, 312-332-3776.
Pulling the old Stacey King on you, isn't he?
That's right.
Stacey still owes you dinner, doesn't he?
From when Tibbs got fired, not by the Knicks. By the Bulls. All right, coming up next, Aki's A-List.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Get everything for your next project at Menards. Tackle tough jobs with Loctite Power Grab Adhesive. This all-purpose construction adhesive is easy to use and bonds to a variety of materials. Plus, it's high strength, paintable, and reduces the need for clamping with 0-second instant grab. Save big money on Loctite Power Grab at Menards. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Guys, we love Connie's Frozen Pizza. That's why it's the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. We even have it here at the office. Take it anywhere you want. Chicago-style pizza. Thin, crispy. I even cut it into squares like we're at the shop, a Connie's Pizza place. You could enjoy a true slice of the city anytime, anywhere. Connie's Frozen Pizzas are classic thin pies made with that same delicious cornmeal crust that's so good, so tasty. Connie's has been serving it up for over 60 years. They're perfectly cheesy and saucy, and they're exactly what you want on hand when you're craving pizza. So do what we do and get to know the true Chicago style with Connie's Frozen Pizza, born right here in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere, available at your local grocer's freezer.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense. The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Guys, are you tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price locked in for 3 years. Plus, get up to $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler is off one more day. We've got Jake. We've got Charlie. Jake, are you rolling with Aki's A-List today?
I sure am.
What do you got?
All right, so I found, Waddle, your QB's tier list.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well done, sir.
All right. Sorry that you couldn't reload it earlier.
Yeah, no problem.
Before we get into the list, I was told that you guys do know where Caleb Williams is on this list. Is that correct?
Tier 3.
Yes.
He is tier 3. Do you know which number?
23?
Yes, that is correct.
And he is the 4th on the list of quarterbacks that were drafted last year. There are 3 that were drafted last year that are ahead of him, correct?
That is 1, 2, 3. That is correct.
Yeah.
Do you know
Drake
those
May,
yep.
Bo Nix, and obviously Jaden Daniels. All 3 are ahead of him.
Okay. Well, I wanted to ask you if this headline
By the way,
fair.
Can I ask you, Jake, who is, just for some background information, this list is courtesy of
The Athletic.
And who did they interview for
see here.
all of the
Let me scroll
compilation?
I believe it's coaches, GMs, scouts. Like Sando kind of talks to everybody for this one.
There were 50 voters in this panel. They're granted anonymity and to share candidate evaluations. Yeah, GMs, six former GMs, 6 assistant GMs. 8 head coaches and 19 other coaches.
Yeah. So, like, you're getting football people. This isn't just,
people
media
who work
folks.
in the league,
Correct.
or have worked.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask you if this headline is fair or if this is what you would expect for Caleb. The headline reads, "You saw signs and ability, and you saw signs and ability that scare you."
I think that is fair. Yes.
So
there are the things that kind of scare me, and scares are, that's kind of a hot button term. They can be fixed. But the tendency to want to do it all by himself and not play faster, those are things that can linger.
I believe when you're analyzing last year's season that there's more good than bad. I feel like this has taken on a life of its own. I know he was the reason why he got sacked sometimes, and I know he held onto the ball. But I still think with the crap storm that was facing him and the things that he did accomplish for a rookie quarterback, it also looks bad that Jaden Daniels was so good that I think it's sort of taken on a life of its own. I am a tad bit more worried because of this training camp. That the trend has not. I knew it was going to be an uphill climb, but I did not expect him. He wowed me way more last year in these practices, and maybe that's by design. That they're scaling it so far back, or they're feeding him so much that he's overloaded with all of this, and then he'll sort of grasp it. But I also think that, like, I do agree with him. It's sometimes people talk about him like he threw 20 interceptions last year.
Right. Yeah, that headline, by the way, did come from another anonymous coach saying that nervousness in the pocket, inability to see him play on time as well.
He was sacked 68 times. Bad offensive line. There was complete dysfunction. But the completion percentage was too low. The sacks there were too many of them. When just arbitrarily we asked what grade would you have given him for his rookie year, I said C. He was obviously swimming upstream because of all of the stuff that was going on. But there are tendencies that were tendencies back at the USC days that need to be broken.
Of course. But I also think that if that's the ground floor, not a bad ground floor.
Yeah, but you expect more from the first pick of the draft.
Of course. This isn't Zach Wilson. This isn't Trey Lance.
No, but you don't expect those guys with the first pick of the draft.
But they were close. Trey Lance was what, 4th?
But that's not what you expect. That's not what you don't say, hey, well, at least he's not Trey Lance. That's not what that's not going to take you anywhere.
No, I know that. I do feel like there's been a herd mentality, though, regarding Caleb Williams, making it seem like it was a horrible year.
Yeah, I don't know who is. Look, the people that are saying that are referencing the statistics, the analytics that tell you that he was bottom 2 or 3 in a lot of different things, like catchable balls and off-target throws and all sacks and all that other stuff. Like, there's enough for people to cling to. Do I subscribe to it and tell you that he was horrible last year? No. I think it is to the point also where I said I wouldn't go back and redraft at this point. I may change my mind at the end of the 2025 season. I need to see him in this structure with this group and with this team before I come to any long-term conclusion as to who I think he can be.
He needs to be developed.
Yes.
And we're obviously seeing that there's a ways to go here.
Yes. If somebody wants to be cautious or even a little bit scared, I wouldn't, I'm not going to try to talk you off of that.
Yeah.
I think this combination of coach and quarterback is going to work. But,
one of the other coaches said that his processing to me was alarming watching that on tape.
Because I don't think, I go back to the college game, and you would know this better than I, Jake. Like, there was no processing at USC, am I right?
Yeah, you're supposed to, in college, most of the times you're looking over to the sideline, you're given options with 2 to 3 plays on your wristband, you're calling that, you look at a defense, you switch to one side.
Yes.
Handoff, pass, switch to one side.
Yeah, they simplified it so much that, And he still won a Heisman Trophy doing that.
Right.
That tells you how talented the kid is. But it's got all, it's got to all come together.
So another thing with this list, I wanted to ask you guys who you thought was there is someone here that is the biggest jump. They leaped 9 spots. They are in the NFC, and they are with a new quarterback, or with a new team.
A new team in the NFC.
Biggest jump, 9 spots. Went from 29 to 20.
Is it Baker Mayfield? Baker's got to be higher than that.
No, Baker actually came
Baker's got to be top 10.
Baker's 11th, yes, but
Baker's had back-to-back 40 touchdown seasons, right? Hasn't he?
He's fantastic now.
Baker came in at 11 on this list.
And you said a new team.
Yep. New team, NFC, biggest jump. But it's odd because he's only at 20.
New team.
No clue.
Sam Darnold.
I was going to say Sam, but
Kirk Cousins is the biggest drop, 12 spots. And then I wanted to ask you guys where you think Dak Prescott would be on this list.
Tier 2?
Dak Prescott.
I was going to say back end of tier 2, top of tier 3.
He's tier 2, but to say that he's a top 12 quarterback in this league is odd to me.
Really? I mean, he's had some good years.
It's been a while.
Don't you think that 10 to 16 range, like any one of those guys, any given year can be a top 12?
I think you've got, I've always felt, you've got however many it is, 2, 3, 4. In this case, let's go through the tier 1 quarterbacks. Let's guess them real quick. It's got to be Lamar. It's got to be Josh Allen. It's got to be Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow.
You're 4 for 4 so far.
Who am I missing? Is there one more?
There is one more.
I believe there's one.
Did you say Lamar?
You did.
I did say Lamar. I'm looking through the stats right now.
Give me the guys that you
Matthew
named.
Stafford.
There you go.
Yeah. Matthew Stafford's finally being recognized for the type of player I think he's always been. But so there's 5. Now, if you want to remove Matthew Stafford from that list at this point and say there's only 4 tier 1 quarterbacks, that's kind of the second tier, as I've always said. Guys, jostle back and forth. So one guy will be, 6th best in 1 year, and he'll be 10th the next year.
Who would you rather have now? Would you rather have Baker Mayfield or Matthew Stafford?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Right now?
Yeah, now, today.
I'd rather have Stafford.
You would, knowing that he's got a back injury.
Well, I mean,
today.
My assumption. Well, I don't know. I don't have his medicals. Maybe he's going to play opening game of the season.
He may. But I mean, he hasn't practiced in a game. I mean, in a practice.
I think Matthew Stafford is a better quarterback. I mean, if you gave me Baker Mayfield, I would. I'd be fine with that. But
like you just said, Baker's 11 and Stafford's 5.
Baker is 11. Stafford is 5. Baker's behind C.J. Stroud.
Baker's recent performance has been fantastic.
Yeah, since he's been on the Bucs.
Baker, I told you, Baker Mayfield has completed 71% of his passes last year. 41 touchdown passes to 16 interceptions last year.
And then the year before, what'd you say?
He had 28. I thought he had back-to-back 40 years, but he didn't. He had 28 and 10 the year before. So this past year was by far his best year.
Am I crazy for still just being a little bit skeptical of, Baker Mayfield as a decided top 10 quarterback? Am I still just being a hater?
No, I think the last 2 years since he got to Tampa, I think you have to put him in that top 10.
They had the most EPA off of screens last year. They also ran the highest percentage of screens. A big part of the reason they were so good was because of how good they were in the screen game. I'm not saying that's
Charlie,
everything,
but he threw 28 touchdown passes the year before and 41 this year. I mean, we can chip away at how good he is with certain stuff, but I don't think you go 41 and 16 with a 107 quarterback rating and complete 71% of your passes on 570 attempts without laying claim to being a top 10 guy.
Maybe I still have some of the early career Baker stuff stuck in my head. And maybe I am nitpicking.
Remember in his rookie year, though, his rookie year in 14 games, he threw 27 touchdown passes and 14 interceptions and threw for 3,700 yards.
You're talking about in Cleveland?
Didn't he lead him to the playoffs in Cleveland?
I want to say he was was he the year after they went 0-16?
I think so.
Like, to do that, like, that's
and he
why.
did that in 14 games.
I know.
Like, he was going to be a 4,000-yard passer.
They would die to have him back.
I mean, he would have been, had he played all 16 games back in 2018, he'd have been a 4,000-yard passer.
All right, there's one thing that Waddle, if he played today, would have to bring to the field himself. We've not discussed this. We will bring this up coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Let's be honest, watching the highlights the next morning just doesn't cut it. You want the big plays, the game-winning drives, the buzzer beaters live. That's where Xfinity Sports and News TV comes in. With over 50 sports and news channels, you're covered from game time to prime time. You're getting the local channels you love, the news you need, and the sports you just can't miss. And here's a bonus. Peacock Premium is included at no extra cost. That means even more live sports, hit shows, and movies all in one spot. And here's the kicker. You'll save over $150 a year compared to YouTube TV, so you get all the action and keep more money in your pocket. That's a win-win. Whether you're streaming the big game, catching up on the latest news, or watching your favorite shows, Xfinity has you covered on the most reliable network built for streaming. So here's the game plan. Call them. Visit them at Xfinity.com or head into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month. Peacock Premium is $7.99 per month.
When you're injured, you need a team that knows how to win. Postman Law delivers. Simple, right? Even simpler. Remember this number, 844-POSTMAN. Postman Law has secured over $3 billion for clients. Fast, easy, and stress-free. So think Postman Law when you've been hurt in a crash, on the job, or anywhere else. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN for Postman Law Offices Chicago.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
We're brought to you today by GNC. Hope I'm not interrupting your workout routine, but the GNC Live Well sale is going on right now. Buy one, get one, 50% off everything in the store and at GNC.com. That's right, everything. Protein, pre-workout, creatine, vitamins, supplements, and so much more. Go for it all and don't miss out. At GNC, nutrition isn't just the department, it's the whole freaking store. You got goals, GNC has results. Visit your local GNC store or go to GNC.com.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Not all banks are built the same. Some slap their name everywhere, but still don't know yours. Wintrust, totally different story. They have over 200 locally run banks where the bankers behind the counter actually know the people in front of them. Local decision makers, hometown service, and real relationships that last. Whether it's growing your savings or launching a business, their local experts are ready to help. That's more than a bank, that's community. When strong communities connect, big things happen. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank and feel the difference for yourself. Wintrust, different approach, better results. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Meller's got your pregame show coming up shortly. I believe the Sox are going to start in a delay. It's been a weird weather day here in Chicago.
They are expecting to get this game in, though, correct?
Yeah, I think it's supposed to stop here in, 7 or 8 o'clock, something like that. But, yeah, it's been on and off throughout the day. The sun's come out, then it's rained again. By the way, if you were still playing in today's NFL, you would have to, what would it be, BYOSS, bring your own smelling salts?
Yeah, it's such a weird rule that now the team just won't provide them, but you can bring your own.
Yeah, so the NFL has banned teams issuing the smelling salts on the sideline.
What is the explanation for why? Because it masks, they think it may mask the symptoms of concussions. What does Toradol do? It masks the symptoms of other injuries that you have.
I don't think those injuries are you're right, but I think the concussion lawsuit, they're much more worried about.
Well, there's no doubt. I mean, the moral of the story is, yes, this is all about liability.
So will players have like a backpack on the sideline with their smelling salts inside? Like, what do you mean?
Can
like,
buy
bring
them
your,
at Walgreens,
no, I know
yeah.
you can. So you
sure.
You can't give them to the trainer. The trainer, you're going to have to bring your own little bag to the sideline.
Yeah. Whatever you need.
And again, how are you helping the matter that you're looking to get after if guys are still allowed to use smelling salts? They just have to bring them themselves.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. It seems weird to me.
It's a lot of effort for nothing.
Correct. Yeah,
how often would you use them?
I mean, you would use them whenever you needed to be brought back to the planet. So
John Madden said you had to use a lot of smelling salts today.
Yeah, I mean, guys used them. Mongo was famous for it. Like he would he'd break one and sniff it and head out to practice. Like some guys it's how you got yourself going.
Yeah, I've seen some basketball players use them before tip-off.
Yeah, it
just
like,
gets you going.
Yes, it's not, look, it's not an illegal substance. I think, again, this was about liability, and if they thought it may mask some of the concussion symptoms, they didn't want to be held responsible or liable for it. So
we've done that before in the studio. We should do that now that we have YouTube, where we all have to do the smelling salts. Like you would be a champ, but I'm sure if you get it really close. I remember doing it at this time. It burns you.
Yeah,
it gets all the way.
Give you a little bump.
A little bump.
Yeah, give you a little bump.
Get you going.
Get you
Provocative.
Going. Yeah, it's not going to make you high. You're not going to have, I don't think, any residual issues with it.
Get a lot of energy afterward.
Not really. I didn't think so.
Won't, well, it
just wakes you up. Yeah. But it's not even like caffeine. I don't know. Has anybody ever done a study on after sniffing a smelling salt, what it does to the chemistry of your brain?
I know the NFL did.
No, but you could bring your own.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. Thank you to Michael Wilbon today. If you missed it, grab that on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. Thanks to Jake. Thanks to Charlie. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Tuesday night.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill.
Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes.
Who's getting wild tonight? That's what I'm talking about, baby.
No high from you?
What?
No high from you?
I'll give him more buys than highs.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, till the very next day. Bum, 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 bum.
And thank you to all, and to all a good night.
I just want to say thank you all, and as always, everybody else. I love y'all.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone